Want to shout out to all the members of the VIP and all you base campers. Thank you for subscribing and tuning in. This is London. We're going to go through Bitcoin today. Okay, we have a key level right here of prior resistance, multiple hits along this on the daily, 40,500. Turning into support. Remember that in September. We're currently, guys, there's a lot of orders waiting at that level. We're in a bear flag. I want to talk about that. In addition, we're going to talk about Doge coin. Okay, is Dogecoin crashing right now? We're going to go through the details. And yeah, we'll go through, I think the hourly will probably be the best to start off. And guys, I hope you had a great weekend. We were a little bit quiet. We were hanging out in the back. Big shout out to all the VIP. We are having an absolute blast in the back. I have to shout out to Jacob, to Vlad, to Luke, to AJ Crypto, to Freddie, absolutely, to everybody in the back. You guys are just absolutely killing it. It is a blast to be just to be hanging out with you guys. You're doing a great job. All the VIP pictures are down below. If you guys are not members, honestly, I don't know what you're doing, guys. You base campers, etc. We need you guys in the back. We're having so much fun. It's just a great. This is as thriving amidst. I just have to tell you guys this, and then we will get into the into Dogecoin. But amidst this market, okay, amidst the market, this and let's just measure this. Very interesting, guys, and just in the way of an introduction, my name is London. I am with the Crypto Kingdom and Bitcoin Spike, and yeah, I'm a former financial professional, okay, not financial advice here. We're not talking brokerage accounts or securities or investments. We're not doing that, guys. We're trading crypto. We're having a good time doing it. So as we look at this, guys, we're going to be talking like 85 to 90 days since the frustration here along the top. That was at about 67,000. We pushed up to 69,000. But guys, about 85 to 90 days. And I have to just report, I mean, absolutely, the VIP in the back have never been as strong. I just absolutely want to tell you guys, you've never been as strong, period. So, just it's the truth, right? First one of the stream, Jay-Z in the house. What's up? What's up, Jay-Z? Nice to see you, brother. For those PA coming to the next few weeks. Yo, Jay-Z in the house. Jacob is the man. Love seeing both him and Vlad in the back with Luke, etc. We just have and they know, everybody knows, it's just a cool group right now. It's just really great. When I say that, I mean it. That it's just like thriving back there. People, it's just people with the right mentality. Like, and you guys are absorbing what we're talking about in the stream. A lot of what I get in the stream is a reflection of what you guys are putting together. I want you guys to know that. So it really is. We're in one of those zones where everything is really making sense. I think this line right here makes a lot of sense for the reasons of prior resistance, right? This is 2021 price action on Bitcoin. We'll talk about that to prior support. This is kind of a crucial level that we're looking at right here. Kind of, it actually seriously is we would look at the current. I'm getting some sell indicators. I'm going to say I'm getting some indications. Okay, now we deal with indicators all the time. You guys know that. We'll deal with some on Dogecoin as well. The market's kind of red right now. Bitcoin off about 0.85% to 42,700. Let's look at Doge. Doge has had a little bit of a problem. And you guys will remember in the last stream, what did I tell you guys? We talked about this, I don't know, kind of this aspect of trading. I hope this resonates a little bit. And people would ask me in the VIP, etc. They said, well, I don't know if I should sell. I don't know how much I should sell. I told people, and you guys know this, on the prior stream, Dogecoin currently at 17 cents, right down from that all-time, not all-time, the intermediary high. Let's say intermediary high. Okay, that all-time high was what, 75 cents. Looking forward to getting back up to those levels. Definitely. Okay, until we get there, guys, it just needs to formulate a runway. I talk about that all the time. I want to see Doge formulate some sort of a nice, beautiful runway, just nice that we can take off from. That's the general idea here in terms of my understanding of technical analysis. You guys can agree or disagree with that, but I really would like to see a nice runway with a beautiful liftoff. That's what we're looking for. Typically the longer from the studies, etc., that I've done, typically the longer the runway, okay, the greater the potential of the move up. As you would look at Dogecoin or really anything, and that becomes any chart, and it's just like it's a technical analysis maximum. As you would look at that here landing, and guys, we love Doge because a lot of people got into the space with Dogecoin. They just did. So it's really familiar to a lot of people. Shout out to Angel. Angel, brother, how are you? Top contributor, 50,000. 500 Super Chat King, I just have to say. $500 Super Chat King, absolutely. And he knows the longer, right? Absolutely, the longer that this runway takes place. If we look at the preceding action of Dogecoin, for instance, look at this preceding spike we had in here. Just minimal, a minimal 0.004, kind of threshold in terms of price action. Look at that nice long runway. Ba-boom. And it, little, if few skips and a jump, and bam, you're up and out. Okay, essentially, when I would talk about a skip or jump, etc., what I would say is a double bottom needs to be indicated, right? That's what we would look for after that long runway. So not much has changed in terms of the preference, but see how huge that price action is, guys? Yeah, so the people down there, did they really care that they had to wait this long with that degree of a price action? I'm going to say no, right? Now, they had to be very patient, they had to hold, etc. A lot of your coins right now may be kind of looking like this or feeling like this, but I just want to give you guys some kind of encouragement that as we go, essentially, the longer this runway can become, guys, essentially the greater the expectations are in terms of positive price action. Maybe it's like a pent-up demand style thing. I don't know. I'll let you guys look at that again. If you disagree with me, you let me know. And shout out to the VIP again. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Shout out in the chats. Let me know who is here. Shout out also to Josh. What's up, brother? Our $1 million champ. And I have to I'm going to bring it up again because he's the champ of January 2022. And guys, I have to say, Josh, $1 million trading. That's right, VIP, $1 million trading. Earnings and trading. Very nice. We talk about the fact we don't like to trade to earn. That is not our approach here. We're going to talk about Freddie. Freddie, what is up? He is our trader of the month. Absolutely. I told everybody, and you guys will remember this. And Freddie knows Dogecoin. Absolutely. He participated in the run up. A lot of us did. A lot of people did. As we would look back at the charts, Freddie's just been an amazing guy in the back. He's got that mentality. He wants to slam in. Now, I told him and I told the VIP, you guys know this, and it applies to a lot of things. Guys, I told you, the issue is not how much do you want to sell. Reframe the issue here. How much do I want to buy at lower levels, right? If you're going to free up cash, etc. I know you guys are not overexposed to any higher price, etc. But that was really the way that I framed things in the last stream with Dogecoin was, try and flip the script a little bit on yourselves in terms of normally you're asking, well, should I sell? Because you guys got great entries. I know the VIP got exceptional entries, 13, 14, like 13.8, right in around this level, guys, and around this level back here to 13 cents here. So I know that you guys have gotten great entries. I know you're looking for really positive prices. But as you look at the question here, a lot of people are looking at compounding into these levels. And I understand the technicals right now are difficult, particularly on the daily as we hit like through that 50-day moving average. It's an indicator, right? Like we were looking at that as we look at the daily, etc. And we're seeing, let's just go through the technicals. I think it'll help us regardless of what coin you're trading right now, whether it be Bitcoin, etc. Let's just generally look at, and let me go ahead and clean this up, and we'll hit back a bit in just a bit. We've been covering Bitcoin all day long in the back. Honestly, Dogecoin's kind of like a nice, refreshing, just kind of chill out, let's talk and hang out VIP style for the weekend, just a touch. As we would look at this, and let's see, what I like a lot is on the 4 hourly here. Let's go to the 4 hourly. I think it's very well expressed in terms of what I want to get to is this ascending triangle, this potential for an ascending triangle, really a bullish expression. Not really sure why that decided to capitulate. Maybe there were some liquidations in terms of, I don't know, some large holders decided to really put some pressure on, or maybe, I'll just say this, guys, maybe Dogecoin just needed some more time, essentially that runway. But what we have, right now, is we had this huge, beautiful expression. Now, VIP have pricing targets. You guys have had targets for a long time. Those of you who hit this level in here, congrats. Those of you who are booking trades, congrats, guys. And again, it was a starter for a lot of people I say a lot of people made a lot of cash, right? When Bitcoin had already flown through the roof, right? And you guys understand, like January of 2021 turned around. And Jeffrey in the house, what is up? Brother Jeffrey, what he says, hello all. I found a cryptocurrency that has registered as an LLC. Does that mean anything? What's up, Jeffrey? Brother, how are you? Hope everything is going really well. That's a great question. Registered as an LLC, limited liability company. You guys, I'm going to say VIP are probably going to know a lot of the answers to that specific issue. It just sounds like a limited liability company. Now, in terms of the formation back behind any type of a crypto, and just shout out to Jeffrey. Very nice to have you in the stream, brother. What's up? What's going on? Absolutely. So as I was saying, limited liability company from my own kind of corporate background, etc. Like that's a limitation, right? That's exactly what that is in terms of limitation of liability. Would you look at, and I don't want to give a full anything beyond a corporate opinion. It's just a structure. It's a non-corporation, right? I mean, you would look at a corporate entity, something's formed maybe in Delaware or something. I don't know, guys. You can look up all those details. The good thing about the good thing about crypto is we look at Dogecoin, etc. And Elon ran into this problem with Doge. Dogecoin was he tried to work with the developers, etc. But what happened? He says, well, it's too decentralized, right? It's all decentralized. So that was his difficulty that it ran into, absolutely. And as you look at that, the LLC seems like something that is very what does it have? It has the trappings of being centralized, right? So we can talk about that. Very interesting. Has those? It does. It has that impression that it's centralized. All right. So that's interesting. Also, I need to shout out to what is this? Arith Kutra Novka. What is up, Arith Kutra Novka? New restricted VIP zone. Have to shout out to you. I really, really need you, Arutka, to contact me via. And guys, all of you, I just want, as Jeffrey, as you kind of shout out, I want to just make sure that we know anyone who's in the VIP. I need you guys to let's see here. And Jeffrey, we're looking forward to you upgrading. But I need you guys to follow on Twitter. Absolutely. That handle that's on the top left hand. I need you guys to go to that. Just go to Twitter, and you guys just remind yourself, if you have an extra cell phone around, or you have something else, look at Vlad pop up. What's up, Vlad? What's up, dude? How you doing, boss man? What's up? Sorry for not putting your picture down there for a minute. It took a second. What's going on? Vlad is a great trader. I love having him in the back. It's really a pleasure to have him as part of our group. Really excited about that. As you would go to Twitter, just type in The Kingdom, TheKingdom. Any base campers, anybody else, doesn't go without saying. Type in The Kingdom. Scroll to the bottom after you type in The Kingdom. It'll say go to The Kingdom. All the VIPs, new VIPs, I need you to go to the first pinned tweet here. And you guys encourage those guys in the chat, etc. This is crucial, right? Our team is awesome right now. Our trade team is awesome. Reply to the first pinned tweet. Make sure they do this, guys. And they'll say, I am VIP. You make sure you do that, VIP, once you join. And again, looking forward to all the base campers, etc. Jeffrey, we want you in the back, brother. Absolutely. You don't know what you're missing right now. We have a great group in the back, right? So, those are the types of issues in terms of the centralization. It may depend on the type of, that'd be a good question for maybe Vlad or Freddie or someone. I don't know, in terms of what you guys think of that, and maybe in the chat to chit-chat with Jeffrey. Jeffrey's in Basecamp. That might be interesting to get your input on that. I know you guys have some levels of sophistication, it seems like, heavily in terms of business. You guys could probably answer that for Jeffrey, etc. And, I'd be interested to know which crypto it is that you're looking at, Jeffrey. As a community, we always like to share that news. You have these videos. Thanks, glad to have these videos. I'm glad that you have these videos and that we're able to kind of just communicate like this. It's a really cool group, the Basecamp. And again, that's the level ready to go up. When did we formulate Basecamp? This is a really cool story, guys. This is a really cool story. Now, I want to talk about the volatility also of Bitcoin of Dogecoin. Look at this. Then we'll get to Bitcoin. We'll get back to Bitcoin. Dogecoin, do you guys remember when it hit 45 cents? Do you guys remember when it retraced 70% within a week? Yeah, you guys remember that? 70% within a week. Yeah, that was heavy stuff, right? That was some, okay, everybody's like, all right, 70% in a week it went down. People who had cash got to cash out, or the cash went to, they went down to 30% of what they had. As we got into this really methodical step up here, what we did was we formulated Basecamp right here. And you guys will remember this. If you don't know this, VIP, pay attention, because this is the truth. We formulated Basecamp right here. Okay, and I'll never forget that, because I was like, okay, what am I going to do? That was when I started the memberships on the channel, just so you guys know, because it was a big question. And there were all these different TA guys. Everybody else was talking about the fact, well, we're at a severe level of resistance, everything else, and, this prior level in here. And I'm like, you know what, dude? I'm going to formulate Basecamp. That's going to be for anybody who knows that, who wants to go up. Bam. And so we nailed that. So that's the history behind the Basecamp, just so you guys know. It's not, that's not an invented story or anything. That was right in this area. I'm like, I'm going to do this because I want to know who wants to go up, right? So in terms of that, we have since the retrace, etc. But it was a cool story for the channel, because everybody was talking, well, what's it going to do? We don't know. I'm like, let's do Basecamp, right? Like Everest, right? Mount Everest. Like, you go to Basecamp, then bam, you go up. So that's that's the history behind Basecampers, right? And it's for people who want to, traders who want to, in their own holdings now, etc., in their own levels of education, that want to what would you say, that just want to they want to go up to VIP, etc. I'm going to say that, knowing the VIP right now, this is a big deal on Dogecoin, absolutely, in terms of formulating that band to the upside up to that. Let's just measure it out again, up to that 75 cents or so. That was a big hit to the upside. What was that? That was 100%. That was a 2x that we hit after we formulated Basecamp. So a lot of people made a lot of money. That was really nice. But I'll just tell you right now, we see the VIP in the back. They're hitting 2x when they so choose. Not when they so choose, but I'll just say it's not uncommon. Shout out to Jacob, doing real well. Freddie started his VIP. You guys know this. You guys know Freddie's story. Freddie started his VIP, and within the first 3 or 4 days, he doubled his account. Bam. Just that was it, boom. And I was like, okay. And so people will do that when they'll start off with VIP, and it's just, I was like, he's gonna do all right. He pays attention, this and that, whatever it is, the trades, he's gonna slam into it. He's got he has that hot hand. He gets that hot hand quite frequently, and he likes some of those trades that I bring to the group for the group to trade. Absolutely. So I know a lot of you guys do. So as we look at that retracement, let's just put that in context, because that 70% retracement that we just measured out from that first run up to 45 cents, right? Where are we at now? 70% retracement here, right? Things were just getting started, right? They were, right? But it was a big deal. Now we're down about 80, what is that? And I want to make sure I measure this correctly, but let's get into this from that, let's just do from the 75. We'll do from 75.15, that's fine. We did dig down to about 83%. We're currently down now about 77%. So about equivalent, okay? And really, it's interesting to look at that level as we were to look at kind of a level of support. It's interesting, isn't it? Let's go ahead and do that. Let me definitely make this a little bit more solid. But looking back to that, sometimes we just need to reframe the technicals. Let's look back and let's brighten that up. Yeah, in terms of that prior hit down from that original pricing dynamic that we experienced from the 45, that was some very, very, very severe pricing, right? Really volatile. We really enjoyed that volatility, right? Orders waiting below at compound levels, boom. Waiting and just, grab them and throw them up to the upside. It was nice. So in terms of this, that's exactly the level that we recently came down to, just more or less. Let's talk about, I say exactly, but more or less. But yeah, if you count the candle wicks, not. If you count just the line, yeah, you're right there. So that's the explanation for exactly, more or less. Unfortunately, on the candlesticks versus the lines, that's the name of the story. If you guys have been handling things, it's like, well, it's exactly there. Well, and then you have to look at the lines versus the candlesticks. You're like, well, I guess more or less. But that's exactly what the market has been doing to us. A lot of contraindications, right? It's like, well, I have a perfect pattern to trade. And then, no, you'll go from the lines to the candles. You'll see a completely different, setup and orientation. Like, this is a great example for us to talk about right now, and it really is crucial as we would talk about this right now. Let's just look at the triangulation that we have on the candle wicks right now. Okay, that's a symmetrical triangle, again nested below what we would see as an ascending triangle, something very bullish. Now let's expand this let's change this. Let me go ahead and change these up just a bit, because this is the type of framework I just hope you guys are doing. I know the VIP are doing in the back on every trade. And it's just, you guys understand, this is kind of required, I don't know, guys. It's the homework we got to do before we really slam into a trade. If you guys want to just run fast and loose, etc., that's kind of your ball game, right? That's how you want to roll. That's fine. As we would look at this, though, in terms of the contraindications in the market, it's been severe. All right, I have, kind of a theory I just want to talk about, just a theory, but it seems like retail is trying to be pushed a little bit out of the market. I'll just say by institutions, by whatever it may be, but it just feels like that push is there to get kind of quote unquote retail investors out of the market, right? That would be a prime, I'd say a prime approach if you were an institutional, if you had an institutional framework, right, to kind of push out the little guy. I just think in the world of the Walmarts, etc., it's at least feasible. I'm just going to say it's at least feasible, okay? And I haven't read any reports or made any or anything like that, but it just feels like that as we're trading. It just kind of feels like that. So, as we would look at the differentiation between the actual, let's say the triangulation here with the ascending, and we can formulate this. This would be a bullish pattern. I wanted to definitely interject that on the 4 hourly. That would be bullish, okay? The continuation pattern would be this triangulation. Essentially, continuation pattern would be the expectation to the downside, whereas on the lines, okay, we have a contraindication here. And I just brought this up for some reason in terms of what you guys are expecting on Doge. Want you guys to have a bit of a little bit of a bullish slant to it. I think some good things are going on with Tesla, etc., and not overly bullish, not to where you don't want to buy at lower levels and sell as the price goes up. And let this just be a lesson back through the original that original journey back from the 45, right? From the 45 cents down to right down to about 15, 14, right? Yeah, that's a big swing in price. You gotta let him go, guys. When you get him up at those prices, you gotta let it go. You gotta ask yourselves not how much do I want to sell, but really how much do I want to buy? Where? Underneath, right? Once it decides to go back underneath. So what I'll say is this, never overexposed at any higher price. You guys know that. And let's just talk about the contraindication here. We have a downward sloping line of support, right? Clearly indicated on the 4-hourly. Switch to the candle wicks, boom. That's contradicted. You're going to see that on almost every trade you get into right now. We expect that a little bit, right? But not so clearly. We'll always say it just feels like all the bullish patterns are failing. I understand we're in a big retracement. We'll go to, let's go to, we've identified this key level, 1401. That's a real key level. Up from there we have, let's just go ahead and do this, a little bit of lateral support here. Looks like in around this 1604. You guys agree with that? Now, VIP have their, you guys have your specific price targets, okay, that you have in the back, okay? You guys have that as part of your restricted zone. I think it's in the where is it, guys? In the restricted zone community tab of Twitter, not of Twitter, of YouTube. You guys go back in that YouTube tab under community. You can find it there. And if you guys need anything in the back, you let me know. And I know you guys are on it. But let's look at Bitcoin real quickly and appreciate how, I just have to say to the community, I appreciate how Bitcoin brings together everybody. I just say that, right? Bitcoin can do the same, right? Bitcoin is kind of the big boss. Bitcoin's a little, I hate to say more unpredictable. Doge just has the community kind of nestled behind it. It's a stronger, it's a more, it seems like a more focused community, right? In terms of the maybe the agenda of Dogecoin is a little bit more focused, oddly enough. It's like with Bitcoin, it's kind of all over the place from the institutions, well, the inflation, well, the, some people want to use it for a monetary system, store of value, sovereignty play, anti-political or political, it's like, hold on, man. It's like, what about Dogecoin? Yeah, Dogecoin real simple, right? With Bitcoin, it's like we have 15 different parameters to roll through the JP Morgan Board of Directors meeting. It's like, hold on, man. It's like, crypto's supposed to be fun, right? So that's one thing about Doge. It's just kind of nice, like, and there's a lot of great projects, but it starts in terms of the technical development. But when we get into the technical development, it also seems, well, it's really choosy too, right? It's all of a sudden things are really oddly, particular in terms of a preference for a certain project over another. Right, is the truth, huh? It just is, huh? And that's how things feel right now as you look at what's going to launch, what's not going to launch in terms of going up in price. Cardano doing decently well today on some decent news. Shout out to Jacob, I have to say. Jacob brought some good news in the back on Cardano. Let's look at Bitcoin down 0.95%, down to 42,663. And you guys know we've been all over Bitcoin. I was teaching alpha traders during this time period, just as we review. Shout out to Kent and to Kenny. Boom. All right, as we would look at this specific move gave to them before that happened. I hope you guys still have that chart. Wherever that chart is, I was talking about Elliott wave formation, and what is that, right? Well, that's the slope and the rounding of the top event, and bam. Right, so a real severe, downward price action expected, right? We were live during the entirety of this, and we switched between Doge and this, right? This got a little dull during here. This, you guys remember the grind that this was. It was a grind to get down to here. Ultimate capitulation potentially, but we did, right? 29,750. Just to recap what group you guys have. It's just awesome, right? And I found that for you guys and with you guys in the back, 29,750. Bam. And you guys know once we saw bull, bam, it was it, right? From low 30s saying, hey, it's a great time to buy Bitcoin. Right now, in terms of the overall impression of the market, let's just get into it. There are a few concerning problems that we have right now. And I brought this up to VIP. Let's just review it for anyone who is just kind of tuning in right now. Let's go through both of these. I'm going to use the pitch fan. I like to use the pitch fan. Okay, let's look at this specific. Let's get into this a little bit. Let's get into the notion. I may not use this. Let's get into the notion of the pitch. I think it's probably going to encompass this too much. I want to draw out both of the falling wedges here. All right, let's talk about this specific falling wedge in this area. Let's go to the daily if we can, okay? Let's go to the daily in terms of the falling wedge that we had in this area, okay? We had essentially a falling wedge, I'd say, in this area that's pushed out into here. And what essentially what has been constructed before us, I think, is a failed falling wedge with an extremature here that has formulated a bear flag. That is not ideal. If you guys understand what I just said, essentially we have a bullish pattern that was supposed to play out to the upside, potentially in this area, right, in and around that 45,000. We wanted to get some traction here. As you guys will look at it on the 4 hourly, it may become a little bit more clear in terms of what's currently going on with Bitcoin. I think it's a real problematic zone right now that we're looking at in terms of the technicals. Now, the second, right, this would be the second falling wedge that we're looking at, right? And we would look at the primary falling wedge, and we really had a fallout from there. Thankfully, we were able to catch it on, guys, on informational videos, etc. Let you guys know, right? Austria, and you guys remember me saying, I really don't want to say this, but, it's kind of like a double top here, right? Absolutely. So, talking about the Elliott wave formation here again, just to remind, right? So we review the pattern formation, okay? That Elliott Wave International was correct on this. I give them credit for that. Boom, right? That's a big deal. Bam, a huge fallout. We caught that, and oddly coincident, we had bad patterns and we had bad news from different entities, from different I say sovereignties, right? From China, from Iceland, and then who chimed in here? You guys remember in here it was, and I'll remember because we were just outside of the wedge, right? And it was Russia central bank that said, and I think it's interesting to see the poor technicals, poorly indicated technicals, and what is it? Well, with the poorly indicated technicals, you have certain countries saying, negative news, sending negative news, and I like to kind of study or at least pay attention to the confluence or the kind of the coincidence between what we would say is like, well, that's bad news for Bitcoin. Well, we're in a bad pattern formation right now. I look at those, as maybe a little bit more than a coincidence, right? What is the policy? Not to get overly studious at all, but to understand you guys are intelligent, right? So we have to talk about, right, if we're in a bearish formation and we get bad news, it's like, well, maybe a country is backing off of it just for a moment, right? Maybe they'll pick back up in here with good news, etc., right? But when you see that, the bad pattern, bad news, right, in along this line, China, right? Well, it's like Elon at the top here. It's like everyone just became really, really turned against Elon there. Well, what were we in? We were in a pattern that I had, discussed with alpha traders, etc. Alpha guys, the percentage by which you beat the market, right? But I had discussed it with them as this, this is a problem zone, right? We're in a problem area. So yeah, he went through the test of liquidity here. Yeah, but at the same time, we were in kind of a problem area. So when I see, these events that just coincide very, very strategically, and what did that hit down to? Fibonacci, right? So when I see that strategic alignment between the specific technicals and the world news events, etc., those fundamentals that play around and contribute to the market, I pay attention, and I know you guys do too, and you can understand that, and you can appreciate that. So as we talk about the current levels, let's understand that those dynamics are out there, but as much as a wild card or of a wild card that they may be, what will country XYZ do? For instance, right? What will it do next? How will it impact the market? I think we're going to get a pretty good feel of things just looking at the technicals. We have thus far. We really have. We have to say as a community, and shout out to all you guys. Credit goes to you guys. We have really been successful thus far. So that's nice to know that as a fact, right? That's a feather in y'all's cap. Congratulations. So I want to talk about this primary wedge failure, okay? Called this move, boom, big move. As we talk about this secondary wedge, both bullish continuation patterns technically. And what I was getting at to not forget was this ascending, this rising wedge here, okay? Essentially a rising wedge, close. I'm so sorry, guys. So close to an ascending triangle. Like, you guys know that. It's like, can we find a time frame? And I know we can. I'll say this, I know we can find a time frame where this is flat, okay? Now, I don't want to go hunting That's the one thing. It's going to be on a specific time frame to where the line chart is flat here because it's just not that elevated. And you guys know the flatter that this is along the top, and the more possible it is that buyers can step in above this level of 30, right? If they can just step in above that, then, it's just, yeah, we would love to see an ascending triangle on Bitcoin. That would require a flat top, right? Absolutely. That'd be dynamic, huh? That'd be great. That'd be really, really nice. So as we talk about the primary descending wedge here, let's talk about the secondary descending wedge here. Okay, both bullish continuation patterns. You guys know that. And what we would say is we have not, the last thing I think we would really, really hope for this market is to be in any sort of anticipatory frame of mind in terms of where the market's going. Get excited. Why? Because we failed this secondary falling wedge. And what did we fail it into? Essentially, we poured out of the support. We recovered, great news, into what? Into a bear flag. It's like, good gosh, man. It's like, come on. So I look at this in terms of the dynamics, like anyone who's really analyzing this, who really understands what's going on, like and we talk about sovereignties from, any corporate, anything, right? We talk about BlackRock, JP Morgan. We've had former and prior, et cetera. BlackRock and JP Morgan analysts. We've had exchange employees, all different kind of people have joined up through the VIP. So when I talk about this, and I know a lot of these ex-workers, etc., that used to be there or are certain places now, etc. And I won't talk too much about that, but it's just interesting because they're looking at the same thing we are, and it's like how much of this do we need to talk about? We have a bullish pattern here. The second one. Right now, the first one, okay, we ran into some trouble here. Maybe the China, maybe Austria saying, hey, we're going to tax this stuff. Okay, then China. Then, sorry, hit the mic. Sorry about that. So then China. Then Iceland. All right. And now it's like, hold on, now Russia. And like, what is this, right? Because we have a secondary bullish pattern. And guys, if it's been tough on you along the way, we've been in two bullish patterns. Okay, period. We've been in two bullish patterns. If you guys have gone into something on leverage on a breakout, I don't blame any of you. I mean, you're traders, right? I say the best approach that I've seen is really compounding down into those macro levels of the Fibonacci's. I'll just say that's a real strong VIP approach. I really like to see that from the VIP, those macro levels of the Fibonacci's. You guys know those. Down to ground zero. Let's just set this up real quickly, right? 69,000. That's, what did I do? 69. Let's take one of those zeros away. There we go. Yeah, just real easy stuff, right? Macro Fibonacci's, just scaling in double and triple down, compounding down into the lower levels. Like that's a real, like I said earlier today, the VIP, just kind of go on vacation and chill out kind of mode. Order set, compound heavyweight down. Just kind of relax. Let the volatility do the talking for you. You'll turn around at some point. You'll be in some, based upon the preceding price action, you'd be in some favorable positions, even at some point along those Fibonacci's, because it has hit those Fibonacci's historically and recently. So. Yes, this falling wedge, secondary, it got hit with, what would you just say, just another element of a lack of a good surprise. That's as politically decently correct as I could be right now on the air. It got hit with the lack of a good surprise kind of hammer right in there. Okay, that's a nice way just to say that, like, whatever is after this and chewing into this right now. And I think the best answer that we can come up with, okay, as to what is chewing into Bitcoin right now, what's chewing into crypto, is this dynamic, and an important discussion I want to have tonight real quickly, guys, is this dynamic as to inflation, as to the Fed interest rates. Yes, we have the competing notion of more attractive investments, potentially with a bond, etc. Right? You guys go get your own financial advice on that. Okay, but the very inherent nature of something, let's say that's sold, in line with interest rates, right? A bond, you're gonna, to the extent that absorbs the extra cash, my understanding of economics, okay, to the extent that absorbs the extra cash in the world, right? The extra dollars in the world, they're recruited back in due to higher interest rates, right? On bonds, etc. Right? That has a somewhat of an effect, at least, and we anticipate it has some degree of an effect on inflation, right? Those extra dollars, they'll go into bonds potentially, right? Some sort of interest-bearing, activity or investment. That's the anticipation. Okay, so that is fighting against the inflationary, kind of king here, this anti-inflationary king, right? That would be Bitcoin. So that's I'd say the primary thing that seems to be chewing is the Fed, right? So as that's occurring, I want you guys to pay attention to one thing. Is interesting as that is occurring. What's happening? Well, the institutional framework is being put together where it's not like I won't say it's like vultures, but there are the institutional framework of Wall Street, of major investment houses across the world, of sovereignties, etc., are having a chance to dig into Bitcoin. So it's a nice little interesting coincidence if you think about this, right? And just as the space is developing, just as crypto is really gaining its feet, right? Just as it's really coming into the realm of adoption, we just happen to have some governmental this and that. Well, we have some interest rates are going to rise, and we have all the institutions that are literally, I guess their desks are together. Their teams, their trade teams, their investment, what would you say, their folio groupings, whatever you would call them, right? Their divisions are literally being put together and now being established right as the time the government says, oh, well, this stuff, whatever they're doing, it's sending the message, this stuff probably isn't going to be worth that much. It's interesting. You have to give it that, right? As the Fed talks about, well, we're going to raise the interest rates 2-3 times. Bitcoin is being hit by that, while it's receiving adoption, while it's achieving these milestones that we really wanted to achieve. It's being it's in a slugfest with the government, right? I'd say not the government. Let's just say with potential monetary policy, etc. So I think it's very interesting. While it's being hit, it's also accomplishing a lot of the things that we wanted to see it accomplish. Dogecoin is a beautiful example of that. It really is. Doge is the same. Well, right as it achieves this milestone with Tesla, and there's more room to go with Tesla, but it's a clear indication it's going to have a utility, right? It just is, right? So right as that's occurring, we're just sitting down here in the plank. Again, how is this structured to where this was the all-time high, 75, we're down at 16, achieving that milestone. I feel the same thing is kind of going on with Bitcoin right now. Now, guys, I want you guys to pay attention to that. That kind of, if we could just externalize the struggle away from you and trading, right? Away from, get that thought process out of your mind. Just look at what's really going on. Bitcoin is receiving this adoption. It's getting received by the countries as potential payment systems, etc. They're dealing with the mining issues. I think that's an environmental focus. There's some other extraneous issues like that. Dorsey, Jack, and company, all of these, what would we say, guys? All what we would say is, and let me read this. Any good person who wants to donate money to buy my first PC. Isn't that nice, Sheezy? That's really nice. That's really nice. Donating money to buy a first PC. Well, we'd love you to introduce yourself and get to know our group. You can certainly join our base camp and start learning how to trade. That's what we would like, is how to trade. That's what we're focused on, and we're going over some particulars right now in terms of the market. This struggle as crypto is gaining ground, as it's achieving adoption, as Bitcoin is flying through every single office on Wall Street. Nearly, While that is occurring, as it is getting generated and solidified into the floors, literally, new desk, crypto, Bitcoin. I mean, guys, they have new division, right? ETFs on Bitcoin trading, client management for Bitcoin investments, like big, boom, 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 set up in Wall Street, etc. Investment houses across the world. While that's happening, well, now we have an inflation problem, and now we have what? Well, now we have the government, or let's just say the Fed, right? The Fed. I won't get into the details behind the Fed and what it really is, and let's not get into that. There is a discussion to have. But while we have all this mainstream adoption, we have this little like remote control of the Fed that just wants to say, well, we're just going to raise interest rates, right? So what's that going to do? Well, that's just going to push down all this. Why? It just achieved adoption. It just got into the major, and you start to ask, well, maybe that's why. You start to think maybe that is why somehow, because it just achieved all of I'd say, what is it, 90% of the framework that we wanted it to achieve. Right? It just got, and not completely. We still have milestones. Some would view now it's this secondary issue in terms of, now it's this issue in terms of, and just think of this, okay? In terms of the regulation, quote unquote. Because right now we're going through this aspect as Bitcoin gets hit by, what was it, guys? It was Austria. We're going to tax. Ba-boom. Okay. But hold on. I mean, okay, I get it. I get it. You're going to tax, but ba-boom. Right? China and Iceland. Ba-boom. Russia, maybe. So while all this is occurring, right now the Fed is there. And I just think it's going to be real interesting because we still have on the back end of this, and be prepared for this, we still have on the back end of this, the quote unquote regulation. And guys, I'm just going to tell you, the interest rate discussion with the Fed is not the quote unquote regulation that has been discussed, right? So all to say, it's like a 1, 2, 3. How many punches is it going to take? And what's clearly occurring is, amidst an incredible pricing cycle, we have some really interesting dynamics here that seem to be preventing the price from going up. Or seem to be explaining, okay? And while it's demonstrating increased utility to the governments, while it's demonstrating increased utility to the wealth management divisions in terms of holdings, well, they just conveniently have these rising interest rates that are going to push the price down. Conveniently have, whatever those issues are, have a backdrop there behind. You see, it's getting where it needs to get. It's just getting hammered, right? Well, it's like the ace, the card up the sleeve, right? Is the interest rates, is the Fed, and then the other one's going to be. And just be prepared for this. And I want us to talk about it because I don't think other people are in the same context that we are discussing it now. The secondary punch is going to be, well, we have regulation. So, guys, view the framework of Bitcoin as valuable. Okay? I'm just going to say that. View the framework of Bitcoin as valuable. View the framework of crypto as valuable. Right? When we're achieving milestones on Dogecoin. Right, and I just it's one of Elon's favorite coins, right? If not his favorite coin. I know they bought $1 billion plus worth of Bitcoin, right? So that's nice. Dogecoin, right? While we're achieving the milestone in Dogecoin, we are down 80%, right? So the same dynamic to me is kind of present right now in terms of like what the utility is. And I know CZ said this the other day. I don't want to attack him anymore. I think he's probably a great guy. I don't know him. Hope he's doing well. Shout out CZ and Binance. How about that, huh? Everybody's been listening like, yeah, right, London. But I'll just say that. He's probably misunderstood like most people in the public spotlight. So we'll just say that. Would appreciate good pricing on all our TradingView charts. Ba-boom, right? Richard, what did you miss? You're going to have to watch this one, brother. You're going to have to rewatch at least the last 10, 20 minutes. It's good talk, bro. It's a really good talk in terms of the overall value of crypto. This is a keeper. Re-listen to in the car or something, probably. I don't say that about all of them. This one probably is. It's a well-constructed, intelligent, I'd say, discussion and maybe explanation, et cetera, in terms of where Bitcoin is and what it's going through. So the bottom line, and maybe to summarize here, as we look at this, just fending off these issues while the adoption is occurring, while the, what would we say? Yeah, as it's achieving what we've been striving for it to achieve, right? And as that is occurring, and we're getting hit by, we're just getting hit by this. The explanation right now is, well, it's interest rates. Okay, the interest rates are doing this, huh? Okay, good. So while all the wealth clientele wants some, right? Okay, while you guys get that, huh? While J.P. Morgan's entire wealth management division wants to stock up on this stuff, yeah, it's the interest rates, huh? Yeah, exactly. It's Russia. Well, okay, great. At some point, guys, it's demonstrating a lot of utility in the market, and I just want to be on record as kind of piecing these things together for us rationally as we look at things. Like, yeah, okay, we understand that, right? So and I just want to recognize the value and the utility. I want to recognize where we're at. That there would be a lot of people with an interest in pushing the price down ultimately. Okay, now I don't want to be conspiracy theorist about it or anything else like that, but if you were a big investment house, and you had a 2 to 3 to 5 year time frame on this. I don't know, guys. What would you want to do with it? I talked the other day about someone wanting to corner the market. You think they want to corner it from 150,000? Probably not. right? So there's these just those are market dynamics. We grew up learning about those, appreciating those, and kind of being kind of being excited about those dynamics. So that's one of the things that we're looking at right now as we explain the pricing, right? As we continue to reframe our own involvement in the space, and how do we view it as positive, right? Well, I certainly don't want anything that could potentially be manipulated by a Fed meeting, right? A Federal Reserve meeting to affect ultimately whether or not, am I going to be excited when I wake up in the morning? Well, not anymore. Yeah, come on. We got to look into where the value is, and you guys understand this volatility doesn't just present itself everywhere in every market. It does not. People say, well, it's only up X% from last year to this year on year. Yeah, if you scale into this level of volatility with compound entries at lower levels, it has been very rewarding thus far, period. It's been very rewarding. If and when we can identify, and that is our goal, in terms of the turnaround point like this, boom. Take position here, boom. When we can, really work with these technicals, it's a very exciting market to work with. I have to say, in terms of the VIP, right? In terms of the VIP, the best strategy that I see is, and that I hear from them, from you guys, is this compounding down into lower levels, right? Are there orders waiting out? What is this? Found Twitter VIP, unknown, how to chat with it to give LLC info. Respond to that first pinned tweet. Respond to that first pinned tweet, you guys, and new VIPs always reply to this first pinned tweet right here. There we go. That's it. That's important, right? So I need you guys to do that. And let's get back into the shout out to Jeffrey. We want you to upgrade. I just say that because we have, well, you know what? If you need to be base camp, chill as base camp. I got to say that too because we're having a good time in the back. It's kind of an exclusive route, but we don't want anyone to feel excluded at all, right? That's just not the agenda ever. So let's just discuss technically after kind of we have to think about this stuff, right? We have, as a group, we have to not formulate a group ideal, but I want my opinions to be bounced off the best guys I know in crypto, and that's you guys. Period. Truth. Period. Right? I wouldn't be doing this group otherwise. I wouldn't. Right? So I mean, none of us need to be doing this. We just don't. So that's exactly the truth, and I appreciate you guys giving me your input as well in terms of just kind of formulated. What would you say? Just some real thought on this issue and what this all means to you while the price is kind of being frustrated. I won't say intentionally, but it just seems like it's being. It is the target. Now I'm going to say this in line with bad news spill. It's occurred before. Right, with a liquidation, it's occurred before, so maybe it does get kind of targeted in that degree, and it has previously. So we shouldn't be at all surprised by it. But just think about those things. That's cool. So this frustration of this falling wedge into a bear flag through the apex. Right, that's tough. Huh? That's not exactly what we would have said. I really want to see one of those on my screen. Right, the next level down on the macro is going to be that 50% at the 34,500. Do we have areas in between? Sure, we have this area at about the 37,700. Let's see, 37,700 thereabouts. And you guys understand in terms of that macro calculation, right? In terms of this prior level, you guys, our strategy, and I like the way that it works. It seems calculated within the operations of the exchanges, is to draw from this specific level, the previous breakout, bam, up to that all-time high of 69,000. Those are the calculatives in terms of the levels, okay, that I see currently in play. Bam, perfect down to the 78.6, like perfect. Right, picking up at the previous level. So and skipping through. We talked about that last stream. It's a skip, it's a hit. It's a hit, then it's a skip. Right, so it's kind of off cadence, but it's irregular to that extent. So this pickup on the 78.6 was a little bit of a surprise. It was a nice surprise, though. We do have that level below, and you guys know how to calculate that. That's that 86%. I'm gonna let you guys do that on your own because you guys are VIP. You guys are base campers. You know how to do that, right? I mean, seriously, you know how that 86% is literally just like our level, right? It's nice. And let me just dig in here to make sure. Well, yeah, 86%, I'll just say it for you guys. About that 37,428, about that. All right, 37,000, say 37,500. Okay, with the complete being about to, and let's see where this is. Hold on, let me make sure that we are. Bum bum bum. Let me not grab that. Let me make sure I grab the right one here. I want to make sure that this is right on line. Yep, let's just say 37,000. 37,000. Just be honest with it, right there. Exactly what it's indicated at. 37,500 down at 32,000. Okay, about 300. Now those are going to have some variability to them, but they have not had much, right? From the prior breakout, initiate Fibonacci up to the top, boom, all right? Then you got your fibs. We include that 86th percentile, okay? It has played multiple times. It played here. It's played multiple times, guys. So on different coins, etc. So I will recall and reframe to VIP in the back if you guys would like the specific areas it has played, but it's just played multiple times. At 86 has been beautiful, okay? And just, yeah, that's our custom level. We just... I just feel like it's indicated. I did enough research on it. It's just, I mean, it's been evident in the chart. So, guys, think of these issues as we go forward. You know, you want the genie in the bottle in terms of what is going to occur next. You know, we're in a bearish formation right now with the understanding of what, guys? Let's go through, you know, and let's just look at the price real quickly. Down about 1.37%. Doge down about 3.79%. ADA holding strong. Ample. I brought Ample forth. Hey, James Bond in the house. What's up, James Bond? Nice to see you, brother. Nice to see you. Hope you're extra good. We miss you, James Bond. That's all I said. We miss having you in the back. James Bond's a great guy. Yeah, we trading Matic, trading all kinds of good stuff. Yeah, James is a good old friend. Huh? He's a great friend, but a good friend is going to be VIP. You have no idea what you're missing right now. I can't even talk about it enough, James. I can't even talk about it enough because honestly, you show up and I need you to be base camp. You know that. You at least need to be base camp. All right. You know that to show up and ring the VIP bell and everything else. You need to be base camp. And that's real easy for me to tell you, okay? And I got to tell you that. As a friend, love you a bunch, brother, but you got to be base camp. At least be base camp. That's like $5 a month, brother. I need you showing up with something. Show up with something. Let us know you belong here, right? Otherwise, I start to wonder about, like, you know, what's going on? It's a simple request. I ask multiple times. You don't do it. So fair enough, man. We're here for the community. We're here for you. You know that. I'm here for you all the time. So that's enough of me taking time to ask you to do that, period. Right? Copy that, James. Copy that, right? And you got friends here, James. You got friends here. Like, we want you to belong. It's $5 a month, man. Like, let's do it. Let's do it. Go ahead and do that now, right? You can do that now, right? Period. Yeah, go Doge. We got Doge. Doge charts loving Doge, but we want you to be a part of our community. And you used to be, but you know, I have that discussion with people. You used to be. Are you? You know, we don't want you just we don't want transient flight, this and that. We want people who are committed, man. That's like base camp's like $60, $70 a year. You can do that, James. You got the capacity, and I don't want to sit here and have to tell you we'd like you to be a member of our community, right? So let's get it, James. See, I mean, we're just gonna tell you, right? And James, you're a really great guy. You just are, and like, you're a great guy, and I appreciated having you around. And unfortunately, this is an exclusive VIP stream, so you are now blocked on this channel. And James is a great guy. I know James, but he pops up in this stream and he wants to waste my time with a shout out or something else for time that belongs to the exclusive VIP. So James is gone. That's just it. James, love you, brother. If you're still listening, you can contact me via Twitter or something else. But if anyone else shows back up in this stream and shouts out in a section that is protected for VIP, that's a benefit of membership, I don't care if you're a friend or not. At some point, VIP is VIP, and you're not VIP. Okay? And I say that not to be cruel. I say that because their time is valuable, and they pay for their time to be critically looked at and for things to be formulated accurately, and et cetera, et cetera. And we don't need distractions from technical analysis. We need people that encourage us to look stronger into the technicals and aren't a side stunt. That's just the truth. And if people appreciate doing that here or elsewhere, we're extremely serious about what we do. We just are. That's the bottom line. If you're new to the channel or you're existing VIP or anybody else, you know this is one of the most get down to it when we need to style channels. It's not personal. If anyone thinks it's about $5 a month, you've lost your mind. It's the distraction. It's the insult that I see to VIP. to guys that have said, no, this is our group, this is what we do. And I mean it when I say we have the strongest group in the back right now that we've ever had. And for them and for everybody else, for Angel on top, down to Josh, VIP champ, down to AJ Crypto that I see right now, just I'm gonna be more that way in terms of protecting your time, because we don't have that much time to just waste. We love being social, etc., but the team's too strong right now. The VIP is way too strong right now just to be talking, just to be, okay, they're going to join next month. They're going to put together $5 next month, dude. Just go to a channel that doesn't matter. Talk to them like they don't matter, because we matter. I know we matter, and the VIP in the back matter to me. They're awesome. These guys are killing it. They're absolutely awesome. You see charts, you talk about entries, you talk about technicals. This group is worth being very selective for. Absolutely, without a doubt. Hugely worth being selected for. So almost being selected for, like selective for them. Yeah, I'll be selective for them in terms of who's around or not. But it's almost to the point you guys are almost choosing each other somehow. I don't know. It's just in terms of who can participate or not. I'm kind of the lead moderator. But you're good enough traders. Honestly, you could have been selected to be in the group. Essentially, I don't know if you guys know that, but the traders, they're good enough. Literally, they could have been selected to be in the top trade group. I guarantee you. With Angel on top, shout out Angel. I mean that. With Josh, shout out. I mean that. With Freddie, I mean that. With Vlad, absolutely. With guys, just the group in the back. The charts from Luke, boom, like consistently strong. Like could have been selected to be in a trade group. So in some way, maybe you guys hopefully feel like you are, because you're just that good. And I can't shout enough. Just see Vlad's picture up right now. So excited to have him in the group. He's exactly the kind of heavy-handed guy, just rip it up like Luke with charts. Like he'll pull out something and boom, here's the start of a trend. Bam, right? He's extremely highly technical. Richard Rios just pulling out today was awesome with the, hey, by the way, here's something in the golden pocket. Bam. Right? Kent Gifford, real strong guy in terms of technical analytics, and just a really cool cat, right? From Ryan to Daniel, we got guys from Iraq to just around the block. Literally, we do, and they're really cool. Ambrosio, like what's going on? Look at this guy. Who is this guy? Who's my favorite guy in the audience? And he knows this, and he knows this, and he knows this. Angel Matos is in the house. He is our lead moderator. And if you guys ever doubt who's on your side or not, I'm going to tell you, that guy who just popped up, you go ahead and give a captain salute to him, because that's my brother right there. And he knows what he's doing. He knows this group, and he knows the effort and the work that goes into being a good trader. If you guys want to know, and Angel, I mean this from the bottom of my heart, if you want to know what it takes to be an incredible trader, all you need to do is ask Angel Matos. I am serious. Of the guys I have met with, the guys I have dealt with, and guys, I was a presidential advisor. Okay? That's the truth. I have the credentials still in my wallet, okay? Non-official, I'm not an employee of White House, no. But I still carry the credentials. I've met a ton of people, from JP Morgan to BlackRock. I have sat down with people who have built multi-billion-dollar deals since I was a young kid. Literally 22 years old, guys, from Duke University, across the table from Harvard Foundation. I've dealt with a ton of people. And I'm honestly telling you, if you want to know how to trade, okay, if you want to know how to trade, you need to look at Angel Matos. I'm telling you. I am telling you. And he knows this is not just me talking. But I want the VIP to know, absolutely, I want the VIP to know how much I respect him. I want the VIP to all know also, and for him to know, it's not easy to trade. And he knows, he listens around enough. We're up at, what was it, this last week, we're up at, what was it, 3:30 in the morning. Right? Waking up at 3:30 in the morning. 2 hours sleep in. Boom. Get up. Angel has got that, guys. He's got this ability to, whatever it is, develop with the market, etc. He's going to be there. Talking about the dedication. And a lot of people come through here talking about they want to trade full time. What do they miss about that, Angel? They miss the part where they say that he's going to trade full time. Full time. That's what it takes. And I watched Angel go through a lot of situations in his life where he was creating more space in his life because he's an extremely successful guy. And you guys need to know this. Guys, Angel's been around Bitcoin since $7.79. Okay? So he is the weathered, like strong-handed, iron-fisted guy you're going to see on the market. He $7.79. But the dynamics that he understands right now are things that I can't communicate to other people. He understands, right? He understands what it takes to create space in your life so you can trade. And that's a big compromise. Not everyone understands that. Angel, I hear it all the time from people. They want to trade. They want to trade full time. And you and I, oh, okay, yeah, they want to trade full time, huh? Big nod up and down, right? That's 24/7, 365 with crypto, period. You learn to take your breaks. You learn when you can, have the phone kind of what you learn, the position you're in, and how heavy you are underneath, etc. But it's just, just a real, huge, solid example. And hey, family man, I always talk about it, guys. I always talk about it. Eat well, sleep well. And make sure you invest in those relationships that you knew were worth investing in before you started investing. Number one, Angel Matos. Period. Ask him. You guys have seen the awesome videos. Him, guys. Just it's family. It is. That's how it works. He pays attention. He does well. Josh had, and this is just what I love, and I talk about this all the time with Josh. Now we'll go through Bitcoin right now. We're in a bear flag. You guys know that. Right, we're in a bear flag after spill down from, we had two bullish patterns, right? If you got taken at all on either one of these, hey, welcome to crypto. What do we need? Angela knows this as well. Heavy backup reserve capital available for where? For the lower levels, right? For the lower levels. And I know, Angel, you have to appreciate the discussion with the kind of the onslaught of the interest rates coming just at a fancy time after all the desks are set up. New York, huh? Yay, all the guys in New York setting up all the desks, everything else, huh? All the big-time investment houses setting up the desks, getting the corner divisions. Yeah, we got the corner office now for Bitcoin and for crypto. Yeah, and what's happening? Well, the Federal Reserve comes out, and all of a sudden, well, we're going to be raising rates. Well, it's going to spill out Bitcoin, right? Yeah, Angel's been around since 779, guys. He has seen this come and go. He's seen the news pass along. So this is, I just understand. I know, matter of factly, I just understand that you see this clearly, right? I know you see this clearly, like you're there, right? So, such a huge pleasure to have you as part of the community. Absolutely. Love you, brother. Absolutely. 2022 is going to be a great, great year. And looking forward to what more you can bring to the community because you are so highly esteemed by this group. You guys know that. So, Bill, what's up? That's just funny. He's always like, you should be billing. It's not about that. Huh? It's funny. When I said it fast, you should be building. Huh? Because Angel always tells me you should bill. You need to bill for your time. And it's funny, huh? You should be building. Isn't that nice? Because that's on the framework of a lot of people right now that are in crypto. Keep building, right? So you can tell me to bill. I'll continue to build. How about that? Is that a deal? As CZ builds, okay, CZ's going to build a new framework for his exchange in another country. Okay, Jack Dorsey is going to build a new Lightning network, right? Okay, I'm going to continue to build everything, Angel, this year that you see from the top of your screen all the way through to the bottom of your screen. And I'm going to continue to build that, okay? So instead of billing, I'm going to be building. And I'm going to be building this exclusive VIP for you so that Nicole and Eden will be absolutely confirmed that what? That her husband and her dad have the best technicals on the planet, okay? And the best group, without a doubt. So I hope you can receive that absolutely as 2022 rolls in and through our stream here. It's nice, huh? Very nice. So a nice Nice. Just a round of applause if you guys can get it for Angel. Nice to have him here. What do we have? Mr. Ruiz. So we should be selling. That's great, huh? You got to laugh at this. Why? Because someone shows up. So we should be selling. Why is that funny? Because Angel will get this because I'm just explaining Angel's had Bitcoin since $7.79, huh? So we should sell it, huh, Angel? Yeah. That's classic. Ever Ruiz, it's nice to have you here. I appreciate that. We have a very special group here, and I wanted to let you know that's classic. How that goes down in the history books, huh? So that's beautiful. Yeah, that's just funny, huh? Some people listen, and it's like stealth, something stealth about it. At times it's okay though. It's not intended for every ear. It's just not. As we're talking about prior resistance, and along the 40,000 strongly indicated, that came into play heavily. Bam, September, bam. Okay, the liquidation mentality in terms of the forceful. I'd say if we, it not cornering the market, but trying to corner in retail potentially, right? The retail investor. The patterns have been difficult. What hasn't been difficult? And I just say difficult. You're looking at two bullish patterns, both of which have spilled out, right? Don't blame anybody who, you got involved in a trade, it didn't work out. Well, what's the save? What's the fallback for this? Always compound down at lower levels, right? Always ability to hammer in at lower levels. Freddie, right, with the trophy, and we'll just show it off, right? Freddie, what did Freddie do? And this reminds me a lot of Angel, absolutely, and you'll know this. And I said this on the stream just to catch you up, Angel, if you weren't there. You'll like this. I gave top trader for January. What did I tell Freddie? Now, Angel want to know, well, did you know it was going to go through the resistance? This was the deal, right? Because I told Freddie, and I told everybody on the stream, I said, anyone who trades through this line of resistance, anyone who trades through that line of resistance will get a trophy. Okay, anyone who does that, I'm going to give you a trophy. So the question, was it going to happen or not? Well, I told Freddie that. Okay, I told everybody on the stream. He's the only guy that went back that told me afterwards. Okay, Angel's trading into every line of resistance and through it that you can imagine. I just know this. He's got the heavy backup capital. It's just a premise with him. And I don't talk about it like, he's got heavier capital. It's just a mindset. Freddie is the same way. Two different, I'm going to say this, two completely different, I'd say, I don't know, I'm not going to say walk of life. I'm not going to say anything else. Desire to get into the market and tear it up. Just sheer wanting to, period. And both have this aspect. They tell me that they tell me this. Well, it's the double down. Angel's made videos on it. Literally, boom. VIP need to double down. Boom. Straight from his mouth. He understands that. And it's compound down, right? Compound down, right? Double down, compound down. And Freddie is the same componentry. Boom. And I hear that from him. And then I wind up seeing him in the money. So I'll just say this. I wind up getting the report from him. Oh, by the way, and I did say anyone who gets through this line of resistance, they would have a trophy. And that's the one shared facet that he has, I'm going to say, with VIP. Angel's kind of the leader on that. Absolutely. Kind of, but I mean, definitely. Like the video, literally, boom, boom, boom. Hey, Angel, love to see it, brother. We are so happy. We are so happy you're here. Absolutely. Just beautiful. Beautiful. Angel, you have been missing a little bit here. You've been missing. I don't know why, but Angel has been missing. I know because he's busy with his family, everything else. But you have to definitely look at, and you're going to love this. Look at the way we did this. Look at this. I mean, that's nice. That's cool. Huh? And I know you've seen it with the whole channel, etc. But we do have an updated back room for you. And I got to tell you, Angel, because he's been busy. That's the one thing about Angel. You got to understand, when he's busy, he's busy. And he knows that's the truth. Huh? When he's busy, he's busy. That's just it, okay? Whatever he's got going on, even if it's trading, even if it's not, it's just, if he's busy, guys, he's busy. That's just it. He's got a lot going on in terms of business. Very successful businessman. And, but just, you know what? You could tell, I'm going to tell you guys this so you understand who Angel is, because I don't tell you guys all the time. And they deserve to know, Angel. Because incredible businessman? Yeah. I say yeah. Why? Because he is. But if you guys could see him really trade, smokes the whole business idea away. Boom, boom, boom. Whatever. You need to see the hands this guy has on him. And I'm going to tell you, in terms of when I say like he's got iron hands, they have no idea, Angel. They won't be able to conceptualize. They can't even grasp it. But when I say the word iron hands, the guy's got iron hands. Like people say, well, diamond hands and this ain't no diamond hand award function. This is iron hands. The kind of stuff, and you know this. It's the truth, Angel. I wouldn't say this otherwise. You know that. You know me. Iron hands. And when I explain that to somebody, they can't even conceptualize. Absolutely. They can't even conceptualize what it takes when Angel's in a position and literally it goes down and he's still in position. It goes down. And guys, I mean, and Angel, you could tell him. It goes down. He's got how much percentage left of the original position, about to hammer in some additional. And before he can hammer in the additional, bam, it'll roll back up. And you want to talk about, well, you need to have a stop loss. What? No, he's got iron hands, guys. And I've been around a lot of traders. I mean, I've got, old cell phones full of, of some of the best. I just say maybe the number one trader. Okay, that anyone's going to meet in this room, guy who can flip around, this and that on options, everything else. Not like that. I'm talking about a guy recognized on Wall Street, etc. Like, top guy. Okay, I won't discuss details beyond that. Friend, etc. Whatever. Doesn't have iron hands like Angel. So in terms of this group, I mean that. And we all talk about to say we don't need to be here. It's and Angel just update. Back room, etc. VIP DM. It's hot. It is hot right now. It's stronger than I've ever seen it. Caveat, and what I say just beautiful, as if spoken into right now, is you. Boom. I don't know if they're ready for you though. I don't know if they're ready for you in the back. I got to be honest, guys. I honestly have to be. I have to be honest. That's me being honest with VIP, and he knows that, and you guys. Maybe, I don't know. It's interesting, huh? And I think he understands, and hopefully VIP understands a little bit. He's just a different level of trader, guys. He just is. He just is. You would get along well with Vlad. Absolutely. I know you get along very well with Luke right now. It's just the way of updating you. And I don't want to talk about people. Vlad's a new real strong component to things. He's shown up. Freddie has got a willingness to learn. And a humility, period. I got to tell you, Angel, a real humility there. He got a little bit of attitude, and I don't mind it, right? But enough attitude, he'll wind up in front of a Lamborghini, okay? So, okay. And he's like, well, it's not a bad day to drive a Lamborghini. I'm like, well, a real special story, too. We got to share that, Freddie. We got to share that. I don't know if you want me to share it. It's a big deal for VIP. Exclusive stuff, huh? Yeah, like chosen out of like everybody. But 10 years ago, he's a titan in the arena. You bet you. Yeah, I might be insane, but 10 years ago, huh? You're nothing to that. Well, heck, they called us all lunatics. Hello. You can say what you want to now. Well, who came up with the whole lunatics, everything else? I would tell you what a blessing, and everyone hates the fact when I bring up to anybody, oh, we had $4.60 as our price target on Luna. They're like, what? I mean, whoever I tell in the business community, anything else, they immediately hate us. I'm just going to tell you, anybody, because like, are you like, no, you didn't. I'm like, I streamed it live for everybody. It was the only deep core acquisition that I did for Angel. It's like, they're like, dude, what? And they're like, who is he? I'm like, oh, VIP. He's our deal. He's VIP. And they're like, what do you mean? I'm like, $4.60. And anybody I tell, and I don't brag about it at all, but they just don't believe it. And like, so you bought it out of thereabouts, yeah. I mean, we streamed it live. I came up with the deal live. It was the only deep core acquisition that we did. And let's see, I did purchase Bitcoin $7.79. Let me see. What is this? I got to read this. Let me plug in my cell phone. Man, these are good times. Good times. Let me see. Let me plug this in. But yeah, that's part of the history as well. Just in terms of like last year, how did it roll? Crazy. I just tell you crazy. And I tell people like, well, everybody wants to have a ton of success, all this other stuff, right? We are not selling. That's right. Isn't that funny? How someone pop up and should we be selling? We are not selling. Do you think? No, 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 no. And Angel was in the back. This was nice, huh? Angel, you were, huh? Angel was in the back, and he remembers this, huh? Because we were in the back here for the 29,750. That small little ascending triangle, huh? And I mean, whoever caught this, it wasn't even there yet. And you're like, uh-huh. But this one, huh? Because everybody in the back, and I'll remember this, they were talking about, well, we have a bear flag, we have this and that. I'm like, hold on. Excuse me, hold on. We have 3 connecting points, and I'm like, it was literally a 1 right here at 29,750. He knows he was back there. He knows this, and it was 29,750. Okay, exactly 29,860. And I was like, we have an ascension here. Everyone was talking about we have a bear flag. I'm like, hold on, guys, hold on. And I literally gave this to the back of VIP. I'm like, I think we may have an ascending triangle. And it was at 29,750. And if it didn't just go bam, right? And it was off to the races, period. And what was nice is during this phase in here, and Angel knows, and you guys know, all the VIP know, I don't just sit around and kick up bull in the back. I mean, and I mean that in a lot of different regards. I don't just do that. We have fun. We do, whatever we do right now. If it feels like maybe the market's kind of wasting in our hands, yes, I don't know who's kicking the market around a little bit, but, we'll have some fun. But I don't just sit around and kick up bull, right? Here was all about in this zone, and I had some resistance. Angel knows this. We lost some VIP over that. Right, some people that approach me in this zone when I'm like, no, this thing is gonna go. This is all bull territory. That was in like 30,000, right? And I don't do that all the time, but I'm like, it's there, it's gonna happen. Like with the bull, it's like this is bull, and I mean, I hate to say it, but like, and he knows, we know, like I got confronted by VIP, good traders, everything. Like you can't talk about recovery. I'm like, I'm going to talk about it anyway, low 30s, etc. I'm going to discuss it anyway. Okay? I mean, that's how I feel. That's what I see going on around me. Like my technical expertise tells me, a bull, right? Bam. You got it right in this area. And the difference is what? Well, the difference is everybody else was calling bull, throughout here. No. Alpha traders got what? And shout out to Kent Gifford, VIP, absolutely. Shout out to Kenny. Haven't heard from Kenny in a while, right? Those are guys with charts without this here, going like this and going like what? Boom. Okay? Literally without any of this here. They've got the charts. So shout out to Kent Gifford, okay? Kent Gifford, extraordinaire from Santa Barbara, California. What is up? Cali in the house. And Kenny, I hope you're doing well, brother. If 2021 wasn't so great, maybe 2022 can be great. Let's see what we got on another note. I really missed you guys. No kidding. We missed you too. Hey. Do you think, huh? Oh, man. What a deal. Met some good guys from Philly recently. Yeah, Philly. I like Philly, man. Don't give me the downtown Philly at a diner or anything else like that in the morning. Nice place, huh? I just like it. It's a good place. It's okay, huh? It's not. There's nothing real soft about it. You're gonna have. You may sit down. And it's like Philly's a tough enough place, but it's full of a lot of love. It really is. City of brotherly love. It's a cool place. What a nice thing, huh? City of brotherly love. Amen. Huh? That's some cool stuff right there. So in terms of the market performance, right? And it's city of brotherly love, and I gotta say a little bit sometimes of forgiveness, right? And I have to say that a few different times. And I can say this in 2021 as a matter of fact of apology to anybody where I got twisted out of sorts on X, Y, or Z. I'll apologize to Angel. specifically if I ever got twisted out of sorts on X, Y, or Z, right? Because we are the alpha to the omega kind of guys, and I'll include that particularly talking about City of Philly, okay, brotherly love, and there has to be some good forgiveness in there somewhere, and that goes publicly from me to you, heart to heart. And I want you to know in 2021, it's something that was great, a lot of growth, a lot of stress, a lot of issues, Angel, a lot of issues in terms of found some recent. I don't want to explain anything, but in terms of even potential complications that I'll talk about. In some regards, I'll say market complications. Very interesting stuff, Angel. And we haven't really discussed it much. The VIP, I've been discussing a little bit more. You don't tune in that much during the daytime. Completely different kind of discussion these days. Arbitration bots. Arbitration bots. One thing to kind of discuss. But take that heart to heart, like best thing anyone other than Santa Claus could bring you, okay? Because if I was anything other than Santa Claus around anytime, I want you to know that, I don't know, that's maybe a good way to put it from me to you. Nothing but love, huh? In the city of brotherly love, we talk about you got love and you got some forgiveness. So, and I'm the first on that train, if and ever. I just say that. That's the truth, right? And every day is an opportunity to just be reminded by how important other people are, other than yourself, huh? And that would be me. How about that? And it's just not easy all the time behind this, whatever you want to call it, behind the station, behind the decisions, behind the where's it going, behind the 20 or 30 people, right, that are trying to pull here and there. But it's, yeah, that's maybe a good way to put it, just in terms of like what is number one, who is number one, what's the stress of the market, like, and a lot of times you'll try and find a fix, right? It's like, well, the market isn't right, perfect right now. It's not the market. It must be this or it must be that, etc. And I've been guilty of that. Angel knows that. He won't hide the fact. No, London's telling the truth right now, and that's probably the best place to operate from. It just is. It just is. And in terms of that, in terms of like the fact that the market never needs to be kind of a cover or an escape. And not that it was for me at all. It's just it's a high stress environment. I can say that. And so yeah, that's just my way of publicly apologizing to Angel, because I don't know that he always did feel 100% welcome. And that's a part of thank you combined therewith, and that's what I'll say. If at all he didn't feel welcome at any point in time, what's combined with that to the heart and core of it is the thank you. So it's the thank you and the welcome. Okay, so I don't know how else better to put it without getting too personal in this. And he's like, oh, come on, London. But it's just, I don't know how to explain it best to the community while we're live, but I want it to really mean something. And I did say, at some point was going to do a stream out of gratitude just to Angel, and I did say that. And what's funny is it feels nice to be able to say as part of a stream that it is just directly including you is. Just straight up love you. Straight up love you. Straight up and your family and Nicole and Eden, and just the fact that as much of an apology as I could ever put together for ever you being in a position where you didn't feel comfortable or you didn't feel like it was your place to stomp around in and have fun. And, just little things, guys. I just have to say, like, little things, like, for instance, like if Angel would say, like, because we would chit-chat. I would get tired. We get stressed, this and that. We'd be on the, just so you guys understand a little bit, one of the things I'll apologize for is early in the morning one morning. It was like 4 a.m. And Angel's like, just stream, just do it. Of course, I've slept 3 hours in the preceding week or 2 weeks. I fly off the handle. I absolutely do. I'm like, it's immediately go to the wrong space in the mind, right? It's like someone's telling me to get up at 3:30 or 4 in the morning and stream and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, do what? I'm like, so there were a lot of things like that where for some reason the trigger button with me was just hot. It was really hot. And I've done maybe some soul searching, and actually interestingly talked to some guys from Philly about that. One particular guy that I talked to Philly about that stuff, and he kind of helped me understand that stuff a little bit better. No big deal, not like the Council of Record. It's not like it's nothing like that, but And so Angel would get excited about something. Some of it's communication issues. Some of it's, well, he's busy, then I'm busy. Like, where'd you go? What do you know? Some of it's the business of the stream, etc. But as you guys understand who he is, he's just a really important guy. So when he's busy, right? Look at this, 550. Look at this, London. I'm still holding $184,000 of Luna at 590. Couldn't look at him, man. Couldn't quite sell it all. Ironically, Luna means moon in Spanish. You got that right, brother. You got that right. Love it, huh? Just absolutely nailed that pickup on Luna. Yeah, I mean, and I know you have, and that's. Yeah, the good thing, you guys need, when they don't understand you necessarily, they also need to understand that Angel can make that or 5 times that in the next 3 days or the next 3 hours. Okay? He just can. And I'll talk about Josh in the bottom, right? And in terms of Josh, it's and these are guys I have to be understanding with, and I've learned that. I really have learned this. One of the biggest things I learned in 2021 was in terms of apologies. Not same, but different maybe in terms of Josh. And I just say this to the extent never felt fully welcome or never fully felt like it was his. And I don't really know this, and I have to get into this, but I will say apology 100%. Absolutely, Josh, heartfelt at all. With all. Okay, let's say it with all. In terms of, I don't know what it's like from your perspectives. I'll bring it up to Angel. I don't know what it's like from Josh's perspective. I know that we have a VIP club. I know I spend like 80 to 90 hours plus, so do both of you, on technicals. If not 100 hours a week on technicals. Have to be right. Everything has to be So to me, it's a technical endeavor. To me, it's we got a group. I have to be right. But to other people, they see the VIP group and they're like, they don't like it. They resent us. They resent you. They resent me. They're not VIP. I look at it like anybody could be VIP. All you need to do is necessarily you just want to beat the market, right? It doesn't matter. It's not like a tagline, right? It's not one of those. But there's some other dynamic in play. You have to admit this, right? There's some other dynamic. If you tell somebody, I'm in VIP, yeah, it's got some sort of a pull on it. It does. Absolutely. And so I say that to Angel. I say it to Josh as well. That's something that I am kind of developing into because I don't see it the way that Angel sees it. I don't see it the way that Josh sees it. Because I say almost in charge, be honest, they're like in charge of the VIP, period. They're the champs. But what has been my role, like in terms of putting the group together? And I said it beforehand, this is why I'm blessed, period. 100% blessed. And Angel, I can't wait for you to get to know some of the guys in the back right now. And when you get to know them, you'll be like, oh gosh, this is a whole different level. Right, in terms of these guys have really gotten into it now, huh? You're gonna say something like that. I can hear you talking right now. But I'm blessed because like you guys would be selected for what? For like the number one trade group in the world, right? Like maybe the number one trade group. Hey, you go find a better one. Period. You go, and from the guys I know in the group. This ain't it, well, we got lucky on whatever. No. This ain't it, well, we decided, we're going to go, hit the blackjack, or hit the from the roulette wheel to the whatever, right? To the slot. No, this ain't that. This is guys that know what's going on in the markets, that have business experience, and are able to absolutely kill it. And there's that dynamic that, yes, I mean, you could have all been selected for like this number one kind of trade team. So I'm kind of learning what my role is, right? I like to be the guy who's right all the time. And so much of that with me is I've had to be right. 2021, we got to be right. We got to do this right, And it's as I really reframe things in 2021, it's almost like a relief. I look at it right now and I'm like, no, 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 no. These guys would have been selected. Not just like, okay, we got 40 VIPs or 140 VIPs. What are we going to do? No, these are like world class style traders that would have been selected to be like, sir, we would invite you to please be a part of this group, right? And we are so fantastically excited that you've chosen to continue to be a part of the group, right? And that's back to the essence and the nature of the VIP, of what I wanted to provide. And it's interesting because I always said, and you guys know this, I was like, and I'm watching this bear flag like a hawk. You guys know that, right? What are we watching on Bitcoin? Just as we go through the technicals real quickly. I'm going to get into that. Okay, as we look at this potential, let's go to the candle wicks here. Okay, as we look at the potential here for a bullish formation to contradict the bear flag here, we have the bear flag, which is what? Which is an upward sloping channel. At what level? At our key level, the 78.6 that hit like a bullseye, right? Bam. From the initiation of the prior breakout, just to reframe real quickly so you guys have trades going on. I'll get back to etc. But bam, prior breakout, initiate Fibonacci. Copy that. Up to candle wick on top, 69,000. All right. And where are we at? We hit down onto the 786 as the pickup. Coincidentally, prior pickup level, but the exact level, bam, 786. Formulating right now, we have a contraindication. Formulating an upward, okay, diagonal channel, okay, resistance, support, steep enough, right? Steep enough of a channel, which is what? Bear flag territory, okay? Bear flag territory. Few different patterns in play. Contraindicated, bear flag contraindicated by what? Bear flag contraindicated the fallout thereof by what? By a falling wedge. Okay? So we have the support and resistance of the falling wedge currently pushing up against the notion that we're going to break down from this. Okay? So we're trying to, it's just a struggle right now. As we lined out this central line here, there's a lot going on with Bitcoin right now. Angel's seen a lot since 779. You got to believe that. I mean, something with this degree of volatility, et cetera, has just been something else. As we look at this, I want to reframe this specific level that we're currently grinding along right in here. Bam. You guys see that? Prior support. Bam. Okay? That we're currently grinding along. I'll go through that 42,000, about 43. The 43 is that prior level right in here. Also visited here. Right? And I don't get too hung up on the prior support, prior resistance, etc. But just to let you know, it's been a real grind here. Look at this. And I'll get back to this heart-to-heart I'm having with everybody. But you see when I say grind, just literally, chiseled in, right? So, and what I have noticed, something I really studied quite a bit in the market, and I mean studied, guys. You guys know this. I'm talking about a sample size of well over 100. Well over 100. As I try and bring you guys the best trades, okay? Did you hear that? A sample size of well over 100. Okay? Trades and trades and trades and trades and trades and trades. Looking at what? The capacity of a coin to recover a falling wedge. I'm going to say at this point, not every time, but that's what's going on right now between the support and the resistance. As you see the breakdown from the support, what's happening? Broke down from this falling wedge. We're on the hourly on Bitcoin. Current price 42,757. The breakdown out of the wedge with the recapture into the body of the wedge. I'm going to tell you guys, now it's going to depend on how heavily you enter. Tested it, okay? Seen it. But in terms of these breakdown plays, they are crucially directional in that you see this quite a bit. Focus on them. When I say it, but before you get into this, focus on these in your trading right now. When you see these, when you're up and you're watching the price action, and sometimes you sit there and you just battle it. You're in a position you gotta, you've got your you have your position writing. You have maybe some, some orders to sell and orders to buy. I talked about the confluence this last week. Well, I have orders to buy. Do you have orders to sell? Can you take a position right here? And just the framework. I want you to understand the framework of this, okay? Can you take a position here? A, right? Can you conceptualize, like if you have a business, we got a grocery mart, we got something like that. What are you doing today? Are you buying or are you selling? Well, we're always buying. And what else are we doing? Well, we're always selling. Right? At the same time in the market, and people don't talk about it enough, you can hold orders to buy, you can hold orders to sell. Very simple, but to conceptualize it, if we want A to be the portion, okay, to be, let's say, the carry position, and if it carries into the buy and it carries into the sell, particularly as you look at Bitcoin, at least to conceptually understand, just to conceptualize this, because people don't talk about this. They don't talk about the fact on my order books right now, I can have orders to buy at lower levels. Okay? No one talks about this. I can have, the exchanges allow me to have orders to buy at lower levels. Okay? And at the same time, Freddie Hidalgo in the house. Didn't need to specifically do that. Freddie, you are the man. We love you. We absolutely love you, brother. As we would look at this. Okay. The notion that yes, and Freddie, it was very interesting on Freddie because I told him and the rest of the group, when something's high, the question isn't how much do I want to sell. Okay? If you know the level, if you know the routine, Freddie, shout out. Thank you for showing up multiple times here. And you and I got the VIP worked out. He's VIP. Everybody know that. As we look at this, and do know that, VIP. As we look at the notion that the exchanges allow you to, at the same time, carry, because no one talks about this. It's okay. You try to send a super chat. Don't worry about it. I got you, Freddie. Don't worry. As we look at this, guys, the exchange allows you to have orders to buy. The exchange also allows you to have orders to sell. If you were to have, my dogs start barking, I may need to take them out. If you have a grocery store, if you have a clothing store, if you have some sort of market, what are you doing today? Are you buying or are you selling? I'm always buying. And I'm always selling. Just conceptualize this. Oh, no. Today the store is just buying. No, we're just going to be buying. We're always buying. We're always selling. We have orders to buy. At the same time, we have orders to sell. People don't necessarily conceptualize it. Yes, we understand that, market participants, etc. But we need to grasp that we're in a market that allows us to have existing orders to buy and existing orders to sell. Why is that important? Because of the unknown, right? Because of the unknown elements. Well, Russia just came in and said that maybe they will ban it. Excuse me? Okay. Unless we know Russia and we know the internal functionings of the Russian ministry, finance ministry, etc., right? I'm not going to pretend at all to know anything about that, period. But unless we know that, we have an unknown in the market. So what are we doing? We're always buying. And what are we doing? We have orders to sell. We're always selling. Always. We're not a one-sided shop. We're not forced in the market. And just for right now, conceptualize this. You don't need to go set all your orders to buy and sell. It's another framework. It's another discussion to get into. But the fact that we're in a market where everyone asks you, 100% of the people who ask you whether or not they should get involved in Bitcoin, true or false, they all ask you, is it going up or is it going down? First, period. That's it. Okay? Second, anyone who's involved in it, like, should I buy some or should I sell some? No one contemplates, and I want us to be the group that talks about this, always buying, always selling. And we're in a very constricted range here, right? This is a Fibonacci level right now. But do you see this? Just to conceptualize this, guys. Always buying, always selling. Within the framework of the Russian Minister of Finance has decided to whatever the next story is. Going down to what? Going down to more buying. Going down or going up to what? Going down for more buying, going up for more selling. Within the context to understand it right now. Huge success story. Look at Angel. Still has $148,000, $184,000, pardon, of Luna at $5.90. Right? He can make that in 3 hours in the market. But that's his iron hands. I'm going to tell you, those are iron hands. When you guys don't understand what that means, what does London mean when he says Angel has iron hands? I mean, he still has $184,000 of Luna from $5.90. Okay? Price target, gave him $4.60. That's also Angel. When he's busy, he's busy. He's probably laughing right now. True, huh? It's like our target was $4.60, but it's a joke, huh? Because it's funny to get to know Angel. Like, when he's busy, he's busy. That's just it, okay? That was the key low figure. Now, depending upon the exchange, could he have hit the 460? Maybe ask the exchange. And a lot of discussion. Arbitration bots. Digitized exchange robots? Digitized financial exchange robots on your order books. Oh, that's what's lighting up. Oh, because I always thought that was just liquidity on the order books, huh? I mean, all the orders coming through, the spread, the bid, the ask, everything else you see. I mean, that's a liquidity function, right? That's positive for us as traders, right? Oh, no. No. If Santa Claus brought me anything this year, it was the knowledge that I had with some discussions, exchange employees, on arbitration robots. Oh, arbitration robots. To ensure that you're not conducting arbitrage. Oh. To make it more difficult for you to enter and exit on the order books. Oh. Yeah. So the liquidity function, and you see it and you know it. But when you get it in writing from the exchange, hello. What is that? What is an arbitration? He knows absolutely, of course. He's dealt with it 24/7. You get in a position, bam, it moves against you, right? So arbitration robots, that's supposed to be used by like hedge funds. Hedge funds are supposed to be using like arbitration robots, right? I mean, not the exchange against us. Oh, it's like maybe a centrally kind of deployed function amongst the exchanges. Oh. It's a deeper story that we need to get into because it's got some technical grip to it. But when you realize what you're up against, it can be humbling. It can also help you explain a lot of what you've been through, whoever it is. However, on whatever level you've been through in terms of your trading. There's a lot to talk about on that. It's a very technical discussion. We will get into it. Okay? 30-minute cleans up this wedge, just so we talk about it, okay? Wanted to switch to that to let you guys know if you're trading right now, okay? Okay? 30-minute cleans this up on the wedge. The recapture on the hourly back into the falling wedge. I'd like to see that. We see it quite a bit. Now let's look at the candle wick. We did get there. Do you see this point right here? Now, within this function, please pay attention. Please. You will have a group and a subset of these particular falling wedges, which recapture slightly and then reject, but this is a recoupment. This is a return to function. Falling wedge, support, resistance, okay? This is a return to function, returning back into the falling wedge. You will have a group of these. You will have a group of these which will want to return temporarily. You'll have another group that will want to, and when I say, let's say temporarily and not hold, you'll have, let's say, just one that kind of flutters in. It'll flutter in. That's category A. B, the ones that hold position. Line actually recovers therein, let's say on the hourly. It's going to have to spend time there. On the hourly, it's going to have to work its way up and hold here, right? So some will kick in, kick out. Some will hold. And the third category are the ones that hold and will go through, okay? That will perform the original function of the wedge. As you trade, categorize them like that, because this has already, on the lower time frames, it's already recaptured. Okay, the wick here, the wick, is going to represent the lower time frame, right? Copy that. We don't think of it like that. That's the hourly. The wick right here is going to represent the lower time frame. Let's just get through that real quickly. Let's make sure we all understand that 100% without a doubt, right? Okay? That's going to represent the line on the lower time frame. Let's go to the 5 minute. Let's go to the line. There we go. We're going to have to get into it. Okay? The wick, lower time frame. You see that? Yes. Okay, so the wick represents the line on the lower time frame. The more we dig into this, we're down to the 15 second. We go down to the 5 second. You see how it's already in that zone, right? There you go. Now it's in that zone. You guys get the return to function. Boom. Nice. Nicely done. Nice work. Okay. Inverse head and shoulders potentially in completion. Now we have one that has completed that return to function as discussed on the lower time frames and on the hourly. Boom. Okay? Discussed. Want you guys to pay attention to that when you're trading. You may have other trades ongoing in alts, etc., that revolve around whether or not Bitcoin is about to move up. The degree to which you understand a return to function on a falling wedge, the return to function back up into the apex after a fallout from the line of support to resistance, the falling wedge, a bullish continuation pattern, right? Yes. So the extent to which you're counting on this move up, and you've already broken down here from on a falling wedge, pay attention to Bitcoin on a side screen if you're working with your alt. Pay attention to the fact this thing may want to curl around. You guys start doing some of the diagnostics. I'm going to tell you, I've looked at a lot of these. I wouldn't have brought it up early in the stream, except for the recovery that we're seeing right now. I see it a lot. It depends upon the structuring of the wedge. Okay? I see it a lot, guys. I wouldn't have brought it up earlier on, right? I see this a lot. Pay attention to that if you are trading alts or trading Bitcoin or trading anything that depends upon this much of a swing. It's enough of a swing. Hey, that's enough of a swing. Yeah, you were down to here. It will do that, believe it or not, huh? Now, we have the other wedge we can talk about. But just looking at the hourly, you guys, do you realize, we were talking, etc., you realize the price got all the way down to here? It will do that and still recover. You realize it just bent around like this on the hourly? You guys paying attention? It just did this on the hourly. Bam, down to here, down to 42,300. Boom, $500 swing. Yeah, $500 swing. Yeah. Yeah, it is all in all of the programming of the exchange. You got it. Absolutely, huh? And when you see the programs and you know what they're used for, it's just interesting. Like, a part of the, like a real arbitration bot, etc., publicly available. And I love this return to function. So glad we were able to see that just bam right through the loop there. Okay, so we've recovered on the line. It needs to set on the hourly here, or complete up through the line of resistance. So we're seeing the bullish return to function. I like that. Big swing down. We were talking a little bit busy, but that's the return to function. I want you guys to please keep an eye out for that. Okay, as you trade the return to function. Is this one going to return to? Boom. That one did. You can make some money doing that, okay? I'm telling you. I just told you, okay? Some people will hear that, others won't. You can make some money down here, okay? And you guys scope it out. See how many return to and others don't. But you can make some money. I'm telling you guys, let's just say theoretically, okay? Theoretically, if they return to function on top, you can make some money when this pulls back up. Angel powering up with a super chat king. He just is. Why? Because he knows he's going to make $500 maybe on one of these, right? Just a joke, huh? Very much appreciated. Angel in the house. Definitely awesome. Continually. He just recognizes value. He just knows this. And I like this. He says I should be billing, and he knows I'm going to be building. And I'll tell you, if any group, Angel, this is what's up. What a deal. And you see value with this, watch it. Just watch this. This is a nice trick, brother. I guarantee you. I mean, it's technical. I can explain the technicals behind it. This thing, just watch this thing. Watch this and watch that money. I'm just going to tell you. Survey it for a while. Like you're going to buy a building or something like that. You're going to survey the land. You're going to survey. Okay, surveillance mode. Just watch this for a while. See how many of these you get into where boom, you see a recovery, and it'll pick up some. I'm just going to invite you to do that. But Angel knows he sees value. Why? Because I'm just telling. I've studied it. It's like the 86 retracement. It's just there. My brother, what is up? I'm so glad that you're here. I am so glad that you're here. Not even because of the 500 super chat. Honestly, that's so cool. He knows that too, huh? So cool. The $500 super chat king, Angel Matos. Just period. VIP. Number one, guys. Number one. VIP. Boom. Top right. Carved out corner. That ain't available real estate. I'm just going to tell you that much. Nope. Just not, huh? Just not. As we look at this, it's a strong recovery for. It's tight. I'm going to tell you, everything's been tight. Bitcoin, etc. Look at the grind along this line real quickly, Angel. Bam. That's 3 days. And Bitcoin likes to do this at a specific level. Did it up here at the 43.75, right? Grinding. Now, there is something that we can discuss. Okay? There's something we can discuss generally, a market principle. Okay? This is along the lines of New York Institute of Finance. Angel, this is just repeat information that he knows. Constriction. Tightly wound constricted price action. What does it lead to? I'm excited for you to see that return to function, Angel. Big time on your screen. Return to function. That's the return to function. Boom, right back into it. We'll get a good idea of which ones want to play ball and which ones don't. The ones that don't like to play ball, that level of a wedge, okay? You'll start to see them. The ones that want to play ball, the ones that don't want to play ball. The fact that we're in, and I love this, the VIP in the back that know I tested this, you guys know this like nobody's business. And it's beautiful that, Angel, you can witness this because I tested this I had to say over 100 wedges. And you know how I test things, right? Yeah. I mean, period. Lower time frames, everything, testing. And I noticed on the macro we didn't always achieve this is just great talk right here. We didn't always achieve a recoupment into the apex, right? Yeah, we didn't always achieve that recoupment into the apex. Angel, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you. Period. From the heart. Thank you. That's the first super chat of 2022. That's exciting in and of itself. I got my brother. Yeah, my brother's here. Forget the super chat. I mean, it's nice. I like it. We're going to learn how to do the market better in 2022, but I'm just excited my brother's here. Boom. So is VIP in the house. Absolutely. Guarantee you. And we're talking about something that's so crucial. We start off 2022 like this, boom, on this stream, ahead of the ball game. Way ahead of the ball game. Pay attention, okay? Everybody pay attention. Falling wedge at the top from 69,000, right? Boom. What do we got? This is ahead of the ball game. Line of support, line of resistance, wedge on the hourly. Okay? Talking about the return to function, which is what? The tendency to recoup back into the wedge. Okay? This one got rejected. Pay attention to one that gets rejected and sloops and swings back around this area and recoups up to price, okay, in line, essentially on the other side of the resistance. Once you start to watch these, you will see how this hook right here happens. You will start to see value. I'm going to say potential value because it can there's another dig function that it can go through, okay? You will start to see value down here. You be the judge. The more macro they get, things change. I'm going to talk about that in a little bit. Let's see what we got. Media discussion. How much credence, if any, do you give to the Elliott waves? Oh, boy. Yeah, huh? Oh, boy. Well, we're going to... I don't want to stray from the current discussion either. He wants to get into Elliott waves. We'll get into Elliott waves. All right. Elliott waves. Okay. Elliott likes to chop the figures, the numbers, the letters, the everything else. Okay? I want to A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M. Okay, I'm going to subdivide that into just... I'm going to tell you, Elliott likes to chop. Hold on 2 seconds. I'm going to get my my Prechter book on Elliott waves. Give me 2 seconds. All right. Now, Murphy's page what? Countdown time is what? Page 321. Okay, just like countdown. It's a countdown. Boom. Is what? The top of Bitcoin. You guys got that? How did I deliver that to alpha traders beforehand? Page 321 in Murphy. It's easy. It's like the countdown, right? Boom. Now, invert it. Invert it. Right click where? On the bottom of your screen. Why? Because I always want you guys to test your predispositions. I want you to look at and test. You want to talk about Elliott waves? It's one thing on the way up, it's another thing on the way down. Okay? Invert the price action to test your judgment, to test your predisposition. Are you biased bullish? Are you biased bearish? Are you biased towards it going in the direction you want it to go? Well, you got that little thing right here. You got that, let me see this right here. You see that right there in the bottom? Yeah? That little setting there. What does that let you do? It allows you to test your biases. We look at Elliott waves. You got the way up, you got the way down. Okay? We're going to talk 2 seconds. You hit this, then what is this? Invert scale. Why? Not to look at the world through rose-colored glasses. No. Not to tell you what you want to do. No. To test at times, can I see what happened with the price action? I'm going to get to this in terms of Elliott wave fundamentals. But I want you to understand the notion And I want you to test yourselves just briefly. If you can't figure out a chart, if you can't figure out what's going on in front of you, flip it. Invert price scale. Okay? Bunch of options. Invert scale. I want you to be able to see, well, that's a rising wedge. That's easy. That's a rising wedge. That's going to break down. That's easy, huh? That's going to break down. Well, that's good to know. That's on the daily, right? Because nobody could figure that out except for us, right? Truth. Nobody could figure that out except for us. You guys know that, right? How do you guys know that? The kingdom. Something big. You search on Twitter, right? And what's this? Well, weekly. I see something big. Bitcoin. NFA, Elon, Tesla, Michael Saylor, JP Morgan, BlackRock, Morgan Stanley, PricewaterhouseCoopers, Fidelity, MicroStrategy, wow, Jack. Well, what's this? That's a falling wedge. That's something big at 30,630. Yeah, 30,000, that was something big. Right? So when I talk about your pattern identification, and I'll bring this up in the context, 1, 2, 3, 4, abrogated 5. Talk about it gets complicated. What I think about Elliott waves, to really understand them and apply them well, it takes exceptions and it gets complicated. And it does take exceptions. Okay? So, yeah, I see something big, right? That's on the record with us. Boom. It's all these guys. I let them know when it looked bad. You guys know that. Me letting these people know, by the way, this is supposed to look one way for Bitcoin and it doesn't. The way this was behaving. But how do I really find these? How do we really dig through and find the right pattern? What's really going on? That's this. Okay? Which would be a part of an ABC Elliott wave. Okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay? Yeah. We would expect, is this A, B, C. Now, what I want you to do, if you're questioning Elliott waves on the way down, this is the biggest thing for me, and I got my book for a reason. If you're testing it and you're curious on the way down, okay, try and flip it. Because I'll tell you, a bear flag will look completely different if you completely turn it around and it becomes a bull flag. You'll get excited about it in a completely different way. You'll be like, no, this is huge. Right? This is a big deal. This is a bear flag. Right? Now, that's what I'm going to do right now. As we talk about Elliott waves, to me, what can trump Elliott waves? Patterns. What can make people who specialize in Elliott waves start to rethink their Elliott waves? And this is going to be what I want to do. I want to take a picture of this, and I want to upload this real quickly because I want you all to see kind of, I think, the best expression of this. Let me upload this specific picture real quickly so I can kind of delve into pattern formation. The criticism of Elliott wave, in my opinion, okay, the best one that I can formulate, and we spend as much time with technicals as anybody else, right? Okay. The ability of Elliott, let's call it an ability. Instead of being critical, let's call it an ability. Okay, it's an ability. It's a function of Elliott wave principles that you are capable of subdividing the different moves. Okay? It's long drawn out conversation, but you're capable of subdividing the moves. What's the one thing that can really throw any of the moves off? 100% off and rewrite the script, right? Any recognized pattern, okay? Which I think is why Murphy, New York Institute of Finance recognizes, like when they teach, and the Angel knows this, they teach and they recognize, absolutely, brother, anytime, VIP zone. When we talk about the patterns, the way that it is demonstrated to the community, the way that it's taught to the community, is there's a trump on There's kind of a trump card, an angel powering through again with another 500. It goes without saying. Absolutely. We're going to bring up, I'm going to think, the biggest exception to Elliott wave principle. Okay, because you asked, what do you think about Elliott wave? And I think this is the best answer I can give you. Is they have the ability to forever extend their framework. They can count to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and they can keep counting. Okay? So someone who studies this stuff like we do, and I'll need to flip this. And let me flip this on the screen real quickly. I'm going to show you a specific chart, and I want you to see how many counts are here. We can say this is a downward channel. It is not a downward channel. Let me get into taking a good picture, and I will. That's on page 161 of Prector. You guys know that, okay? As I look at this, the example is crucial because how many counts are there really in? And let me go ahead and upload this one. This should take just fine. Okay, there we go. How many counts are there in the U.S. market from 1789 to 1977? I will tell you, the biggest criticism of Elliott wave is that there is an infinite and a finite number of counts in between 1789, okay, and 1977, 200 years, okay? There's an infinite number of counts that we can deduce to a pattern right in the middle, okay? The pattern is the crux. The counting can be, the ABC of it's 200 years, okay? They'll stretch it to 250 if they like to count better. What's the crucial thing, what I love in the middle of it, is the pattern, okay? The pattern right in the middle of it. Let me go ahead and open in a new tab. Let me just get into this. This is the best that I can come up with. I'd say the best delivery of information that I can give you is 200 years. 1, 2, 3, right? Very subjective. Very subjective. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not 3, right? Extremely subjective. With what? The commonality being the patterns. Between everything you read in Murphy, right? New York Institute of Finance. Between everything you get on with Prector and Elliott Wave International, right? Very subjective pattern in the middle. Boom. They're going to focus on these and rename them a little bit differently. This is your key right here. And you know the key patterns. Absolutely, you know the key patterns. Just focus on this 200 years of market history plotted yearly on a constant dollar basis. Okay, good. 1, 2, 3. Huh? Is here, huh? Which is what? Which is a throw over. Right? Copy that. Any trend line resistance. Okay? Trend line support. Throw over. If Luna did not. You know what I love about Luna? We got to talk about Luna. We can see it now, huh? If you knew the people that agree that Luna, and how did it beat it with a token burn? I'm like, must have been built into the whole concept, the entirety of the pattern on Luna. Because Luna got up here and it's like, yeah, an accelerating trend. It turned into an accelerating trend. Technically, an accelerating trend. Over? An accelerating trend, okay? Token burn. The best token burn that you've seen on any coin has been Luna, period. Respected by everybody, period. Respected token burn, okay? It had its implications in terms of everything, but a respected token burn. Valid organization, valid company. Oh, it's a token burn here. Bam. delivery, acceleration of the trend, bam. Okay? Now, anything over the lines, technically, for anything that's human, not Luna, right? Anything that's human is going to be an overthrow. It's going to want to capitulate back down in two, essentially. As you look at your framework, we have some notable exceptions. We could go over it right now. Phantom, Dusk, One, we got Near, we got Metis, we got another half a dozen plus that are in the cooker right now. But some real hot coins that are all up in this, all up along the resistance. Can it go, right? Dusk flew. If you've been paying attention to Dusk. Metis flew. What's on the flip side right now as we talk about what's on the flip side of, you guys know Aurora? Yeah? Aurora, huh? Aurora, huh? What does that look like? It's in the ecosystem of, Same chart as what? Aurora, huh? So, is Aurora ahead or behind of the rest of the eco? I don't know. We're going to have to look into that. So, yeah, we got the players right now, guys. We got Near. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So, Aurora is built on Near. They kind of have the same exact chart. And don't want to say too much. It's like a live stream, right, for VIP. Exclusive, right? People who don't belong. Nicely, huh? But seriously, Aurora is built on Near. Commonality, you look at the two charts. Yeah. Where's the advantage? Right? It's nice. Beautiful charts. I did update Near. Okay? When you start to see this, like, oh, that's the chart. Interesting, huh? When you flip it, invert the scale. Look, always judge your prejudices in the market. Okay? Test yourself. I want to make sure that you look at a rising wedge the same as you look at a falling wedge. Rising wedge bearish, falling wedge bullish. But you don't want it to break down. Right? You don't want it to go against you. You want it to power up. You're a bull. Right? Or you're shorting it. You got to get it to go down. Always judge your, guys, just judge your predispositions. How do you do that? Flip the script. Okay? Now, Near. We're going to go through this real quickly because I want you guys to know, right? On Near. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. We're going to search at the kingdom. And we're going to look at Near. All right? Caveat placed here in, right? Updated, have updated in stream. 100% move incoming, question mark, right? December 10th. December 10th, 100% move incoming. Copy, BlackRock, JP Morgan, Elon, SpaceX, Credit Suisse, Jack. Okay? 100% move incoming. It was a nicely demonstrated, boom. That's where we were at. You guys can see? Big screen TV crew, yeah. Falling back in, giving us some value from here, and then, boom. Yo. You want to see a chart just like this? Look at Aurora. You will be wonderfully surprised. It's tech that's built into that. Okay? It's built into Near. So, beautiful, beautiful price conformance. Just beautiful. Love this price action, huh? You got to love it. Throw over this, throw over that, everything, huh? What do you got to love? I mean, what's not to love about this? Boom. That's what we're talking about. That's trading. That's crypto. That's the market, huh? Technically indicated. It's not a hype. It's not a sham. It's not a waste of time on anybody who's technically oriented. So as we look at Near, just look, guys. Look, you see this, huh? Everybody sees it. That is on it. That is VIP. those moves that work out to compound, bam, double down into, boom, it's going to go. Look at this pattern formation, boom, 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 right? And look at that, and where does it fly off to, huh? Bam, bam. That's the market. That's why we trade. That's why we're a group, and that's why we're the number one group, okay? Because you guys spend a lot of time trading, and I try and spend that much time absolutely out of respect to you guys to bring you that next level. That's the honest to God's truth. You guys know that. Let me look at the Elliott waves continue to apply only because they evolve indefinitely. Absolutely, huh? And they do. And the consistency of the pattern formations. Let's go to this. Very interesting, since you bring this up. Now, you know Elliott Wave International, right? Elliott Wave International. You know that. The formalized group, Elliott Wave International. You'll see them Library of Congress, right? Absolutely. Let's just, look at this. Ride without getting wiped out. That's cool, huh? That's good. Let's look up at the Kingdom, and let's look up, I want to just review this. The Kingdom, and let's look up Ethereum. Let's see what we have, just to review this. Let's see where we are. I think ETH. And let's just do at Elliott Wave. I guess I have to do at Elliott Wave International. At Elliott Wave. I may have to do Ethereum. Let's see. ETH. I don't know. Let's see if we can do ETH. Trying to break formation. The interesting thing is the like here that we got from Elliott Wave International on the fifth and final wave of Ethereum. Okay? Here. Now, this was before the breakdown of Ethereum. This was crucial. Okay, I CC Library of Congress because this stuff's in the Library of Congress. The Federal Reserve has studied. The Federal Reserve has studied the head and shoulders pattern. Not the New York group. The Federal Reserve. Angel knows this. They have studied the head and shoulders pattern. Yes, it's something we look to for guidance. It has been studied by the Federal Reserve. Okay? The economics, the market principles behind it. Okay? After it was first proffered, etc. Ethereum, 4,344 per Elliott Wave International in the Library of Congress. Boom. Just look, guys. It's Ethereum. It's one of the market leaders, right? The fifth and final wave has been achieved on the monthly chart. The fifth and final wave has been achieved on the monthly chart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. This was, when was this? December 7th. Okay? And just look again. Waves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. Look at the monthly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At 4,344. Right? And just so we know, Library of Congress control number, right? Just to document what are their opinions. Who are they? Who are they? Alyssa Hayden liked it. Program development at Elliott Wave International. She's program development at Elliott Wave International. Hello, Alyssa. You look fantastic. I hope you're doing very well. You look happy and peaceful out there by the water. Absolutely. We appreciate everything Elliott Wave does. Elliott Wave International. So when we get a like by someone at Elliott Wave International, I like that they're paying attention. I like that they're involved in the community. In crypto, fly-by-night, this kind of idea or that idea, this might apply, that might apply. No, they're a dedicated organization. Yeah, that means something. They've been around, they have publications, they're still involved with the community, and they give a thumb up or thumb down, they give a like. That's important. So this was at what? 4,344. So where is ETH? Ooh. Yeah, 4,300. and 44 was up here, right? Just not to say everything bam right on all the time. But while we're discussing Elliott wave, that was back up here. Youch. Right? Fifth and final wave. So when I see something that they tend to kind of sign off on, it seems to have more of an effect in the market. I'm just going to say that as in terms of them as a group. And there may be more behind that statement, right? There may be more behind that statement. But that's 25% down, right? That's a big deal to hear that from them, right? Let's see what we got. Elliott wave, continue to apply, which actually, personally speaking, of course, they don't present much value. Pretty good. I find, Angel, when they sign off on something, and you can understand this dynamic, maybe with your understanding of the markets, I find, and you can VIP, you'll understand as well, when they tend to sign off on something, it's kind of like the hammer hits the anvil. Boom. I don't know why. It's kind of like they'll say something, they'll do something, their organization says, yeah, that's fine. It's like the right memo from the right typewriter or computer or something. It just finds its way to the right hands or something else, and boom, it decides to hit. It's like just the right message that needs to be sent from the right person. The right phone call needs to be made when they do something, Elliott Wave International, and not many people pay attention to them. And I look at that as you can kind of tell who's really in the market and who's not, because you're going to pay some attention to some group that's published in the Library of Congress, because other people are going to pay attention to that. Who? I don't know. People like that respect, like the Federal Reserve. I don't know. We might be surprised who really pays attention to that stuff. But they're given some credence by some different people who are not the 100,000 viewers today, who are not. It's not the Maury Povich show, or it's not that, guys. No, it's the yeah. Appreciate that. Glad you would think that in terms of the Elliott explanation. But it's those, yeah, and it's those key players on the block. You know, it's the, well, you know, what would you say? You know, it's the, they're like the largest landlord in Manhattan, or they own the mineral rights under Manhattan. Oh, okay. Well, what they have an opinion at City Council. Oh, okay. They own the mineral rights underneath Manhattan. Okay, we're gonna have to listen to these people. They've been around like that. So no one wants to pay attention, right, to that guy walking down the street or something else. It's like, where's he going? He's probably, excuse me, I'm on my way to a city hall meeting. I got a city council meeting. I got to talk there. You're like, well, who are you? Oh, well, that guy owns the mineral rights to the city, to underneath the city of Manhattan. Oh, somebody on city council is going to know that guy. Somebody on city council is going to say, well, Mr. Such and Such, you please go ahead. Yes, sir. It's going to be a yes, sir, that's great, and noted what needs to occur, almost, right? Maybe, depending on some different factors. They kind of have that element to them that not everybody does know, but when they stamp something on their office, bam, yeah, let that go through. That's going to go through. That's the right envelope. That happens. I've seen that happen. All right? I just have. This specific pour down that we saw in the market, let's just go to the Bitcoin, right? Here was Elliott Wave, big time, international, big time, okay? I was working out, I had to make the video, and I'm like, look, guys, I do not want to make this video hit the like button because I want it to get to Elliott Wave International. If this is incorrect, I want us to contact them, et cetera, et cetera. I didn't want it to be right, okay? We have to say something, right? But and no one likes to hear it's going to go down. Nobody likes to hear it's going to go down at all. No one. So I have to be like, look, guys, we're going to have to team up. We're going to form a coalition, whatever it is, whatever I have to say to get you to listen to half of it. By the way, boom, right? So that was there. That's what? That's Elliott Wave International. That's the proper patterning that they attribute to that move. Boom. That was a big deal. Big deal. Let's see. Those are the tiny morsels of information, yeah, that 99% of the individuals don't even pick up on. We have to. We have to, and I appreciate that very much. It's so true. This is so true. It's on one page of the book, or it's on one page out of 100 books. We got to beat the market. We got to know the books. We got to know the one piece of the page of the 600-page book. I got to know the one. I got to find it. If I don't know it, I got to find it. And I've been like that for years. Something to be humbled about. Honestly, something to be humbled about. And I can get back to what is my role around all these incredible traders. Something to be humbled about. That's it. Continually. Because I haven't known, when are they pushing? Are they pushing me around? Is the wrong guy here? I don't know this and that. I'll get is the VIP pushing me around? I don't want to be pushed around. I have to respect the other VIPs. The more I look at this in 2022, with Angel, with Josh, with Ryan who's on the screen, with your husband, that I see the beautiful woman there. I don't know her name. I should maybe know her name. That's there with Ryan on the screen. With Vlad who's sitting there kissing a beautiful woman. Is that her husband? I don't know. Maybe I need to know that. But in the same way that maybe I don't, kind of like a humility I should have here. I'm the guy that likes to put together the group. I've been to enough VIP clubs. I have. But I've always said, instead of the champagne, instead of this and that, well, how about some charts? How about the right answer? And I have to approach that with a lot of humility myself. But I should do so if I get the right answer. I should be humbled that I've been around the right answers. Honestly, and I don't mean that as like a tagline. I've been very fortunate that I have access to a lot of the right answers. Because a lot of people don't. And that's not something for me to be brave about and tough about. And we got it and they don't. And to some extent, we can, pound our chest a bit. To some extent, we can and we should. And we should be proud of what we have. We shouldn't apologize for it or anything else. But I just find that like right now, the spirit of me with this group is just more humility. And that's how I've decided to approach 2022. But it's been a different dynamic. You guys know this, 2021, not really knowing. Because I got challenged by the right corner. And then I get challenged. I feel like the left corner is, and I'm in the ring, and I'm like, hold on. Which that corner's mine, right? So it's like when someone pulls out, and it just happens because you guys understand the same way that some people don't like the VIP. Like, oh, the VIP. I have family. Honestly, I'm like, you are VIP. You're my family, And they're like, the VIP. Anytime I mention VIP, and they're like, I'm like, you don't understand. It's like, are you kidding me? It's hello. You are VIP. You're my family. But it has that tone to it. And I'm like, oh, gosh. It's not like that. It's like if you want to beat the market. And I think what I don't understand or haven't understood, we're dealing with a lot of people who can't conceptualize that. Can you imagine that? They cannot conceptualize when I discuss with them, no. And I throw it out of my back pocket just like no big deal. No. The only qualification is you just got to want to beat the market. I say that I've met people who beat the market. We know the strategies to beat the market. We're a very select group that can literally sit down and say, yeah, we're going to beat the market. What are you going to do in 2022? We're going to beat the market. So when I throw it off the cuff like that, it's like, no, you don't understand. It's just anybody who wants to beat the market. They're intimidated. I don't see it like that. I haven't seen it like that. It's a very intimidating thing for them to just be around people who are just going to go and beat the market. So that's something for me to kind of maybe adjust to as well, because I haven't thought of things like that. I haven't put myself in their shoes, and that's something I really did over the holidays, honestly, Christmas time, etc., and had some nice transitions just happen in life. To be real honest, some real nice, much-needed transitions. I just thank God for it. It was a good thing, very much a blessing. And some things just kind of straightened themselves out around me. It was just like just this, kind of door that kind of needed to either be shut or open, just completely. It's like the door's gone. There is no hurdle or no anything. It's completely gone. Boom. Big blessing. over kind of the transition of the Christmas framework of the new year. Just really huge. But that's what I dealt with in 2021. You guys deal with it too in your own lives, and it's not bad that we have this discussion now as we're waiting for Bitcoin. One thing we can do while we're waiting for Bitcoin is have some good discussions. ADA doing well. ADA doing well. Had a little bit of market intel on the back on that. Shout out to Jacob. Kiddo likes to trade. He loves to trade. I call him Kiddo. I don't know. He may be our youngest VIP. He got hot hands. He knows what he's doing. Always willing to slam back into it. I love it. Love he's willing to slam back into it. But as we talk about 2022, we're dealing with people in a market, and particularly right now, you want to talk about being unpopular? Oh, yeah. You want to talk about being unpopular? What do? Well, we got a trade group. Oh, really? What's your trade group? Well, VIP, crypto. Oh, yeah. Everyone you talk to is a group of people, or they know somebody who has just gotten hammered. Period. Who wasn't prepared for what? For exactly what we're going through. Who wasn't told what? You have no idea how many people I told, guys. Friends, anyone asking me, anybody. Well, I'm going to put money into such and such and such and such and such and such and such. Guys, $500 million guys. Hello. $500 million guys in this area? Guys, truth, okay? Truth. But they didn't want to hear up in this area. They this is what I talk about, like what's intimidating, exclusivity, whatever it is. You just need to understand in 2021, and we need to be able to deal with this appropriately as I talk about humility and otherwise. Now, not to say we're the number one trade group, period. Not to not say that at all. But to understand, guys, nobody. Maybe some big dogs, some real big dogs on the street otherwise. I mean the street, Capitol Street, right? Wall Street. And maybe Capitol Street too. Ready for this stuff. Boom, 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 boom. Heavy backup cash reserves. Nowhere do you hear that. Anywhere do you hear that. Ever do you hear that. Heavy cash reserves. Nobody. In this zone here. Anybody want to tell me or talk to me? And just so we know, just understand, this is just to be reflective of who we are, okay, as a group, how we appreciate it. Why? Because in this zone, people tell me, well, London, I want to get involved in Metaverse. I want to get involved in Sandbox. I want to get involved in... Okay, I'll tell you what you need to do. Put 10% of what you want to invest into that. You go do that. You put 10% of what you want to invest in that. And you watch it go down. I tell everybody who comes to me, oh, what do you... And guys, I'm talking about just shout out, Brando, this and that, everything else, shout out. Much love to everybody else. I have to call it out a little bit. The group, the $500 million group, you'll love this, guys. And I love them, and they know this. And they know me. Now they know me. Because from here, yeah, anyway, yeah, never mind about any of this. I'm just going to say that. But down into this was the fallback. Down into the big spell out, okay, London, you got that one right. Okay, you got this one right. You got this right. Bam. This was the problem. This was the issue. Quote, unquote, love you. I'll call him Big B. What's up? Right in here. The $500 million crew. After this was a fiasco, just let's say unmanageable, unable to have a follow-up meeting. Let's say that. Unable to have a follow-up meeting. Unfortunately, just that was it. And it was it. That's okay. People are busy. $500 million makes someone busy. I understand that. But I don't want to see millions of dollars parked up here. Doesn't have my name on it. I don't know what to say. But back to this, the return of them. Understand, guys, these are people with $500 million in and around crypto. Looking at our group, like, intimidated to join? You have to pay attention to this. Them coming back up in here, them with their idea. With their idea. Oh, well, now it's just, now down here we just need to buy like crazy. Guys, the $500 million group. Okay? Right in here. After the slam down to 41.9. Okay? 42,000. Quote unquote. Well, right in here, we just need to be buying like crazy down here. Still for me. Okay? For me, still. Then, you need to understand the impact that has on someone with access to cash like that. Because this is our group. This is me. Me telling them even here. And they're like, I mean, come on, it just hit 42. We're buying like crazy down here. Still telling even the guys with $500 million access thereto, etc. I won't get into details. Okay, beyond that, in terms of identities, etc. Not a client, nothing. Not financial advice, nothing. Old friends, okay? But phone call away, okay? Funny guys. Gotta tell you, funny guys. Funny guys. As we look at this, what does that do to people? What does it do to them when people come at me in their own group, etc., back in 2021? Well, London, I don't think you need to be talking about recovery during here. I don't really think that you need to put that out for people. Well, $500 million, listen, don't listen. They start to listen. Okay, they're going to listen. Now they're really, and now they come at me, they're not going to listen. So we need to do this. Still not listening. So it's just this dynamic for whatever it is, and it's almost like maybe a good thing of this, without talking bad or good or negative or anything else. Trillion sheep. I love it. Angel's awesome, huh? Love you, brother. Why? Because amidst all this, he knows, and he's digging through stuff and everything else. He's just like, 1 trillion sheep. Like this. Angel knows. He just knows, right? He's like, I gotta throw a trillion sheep at him. Tell him to take their $500 million, If that's their trade, we'll cover their margin, huh? We'll get together in a few years. You tell them to keep trading. If that's their trade, we'll put together the margin requirement. How about that? Whatever it need be, huh? It's almost on that level. It's funny, huh? We'll cover the margin in sheep, huh? How about that? It's funny. We could, huh? Interesting point. Development. These guys are very interesting. It's an interesting crew. It's beautifully put together. And what's nice, it's elegantly put together enough. The $500 million club, etc. It's not a club, but I call it that, right? Almost looks like a club. Their HQ, etc. It's very interesting. And that all just popped up. Good people. Had some differences with them, etc. back in 2021. And back on par with them. A lot of it maybe deal with the market. I think just extraneous stress. Some different things going on. Like I said, kind of a door just opened up between Christmas and New Year's. But I bring this up because the exclusivity that you guys deal with in being in crypto this year, not many people are going to be able to sit there and say, well, no, our group's different. Nobody's going to like it. You guys know that. Oh, you had back-to-back $1 million days. Angel, it's no big deal. You want to make $1 million? He told me that one time. Oh, I'm gonna make $1 million. I'm gonna have a day where I make $1 million. Yeah. Back to days. $5 million, $10 million, $20 million. Right? Absolutely. There's some struggle to that, but the good thing is we know that like there's some degree higher source power, etc. All good things. We know this. Why do we have such a great group? Why do we have the number one trader? It seems like everyone was like selected. I look at Freddie. Freddie, I love your story. I love your story. I don't want to tell it without showing the video. Okay, I don't want to show it without showing the video. His name just shows up right next to Angel. Angel's the only guy with a wrench. He is. That's just it. He knows that. But Freddie's got a beautiful story, and I want him to tell it. I want him to tell it because it's a humble story. It's a beautiful, wonderful story. It's a miraculous kind of story. It's just awesome. He is a winner I just want to tell you that. I'm going to tell you that out of a million people, he's a winner. He won out of like a million people. I'll let you guys hear the details. But a real interesting experience. What does Elon Musk have to do with that, Freddie? What does Elon have to do with that? You being a winner? I have no idea. I'm going to have to get the okay from Freddie to share that with everybody because he's just turned into a superstar. I'm going to tell you that. He's always been one. And so, again, it's these magical stories of who just like, from Angel to Josh to Richard. I see Richard down there. Richard has a goal this year of $500,000. I love it. He's military, just got back from Korea, right? I love it. I know he can, and that's the cool thing about our group, huh? Is that, and we can't lose that, is that we know we can. In spite of, I say, me, in spite of you, in spite of whatever in the group, in spite of everything else in life, we know we can. And that's just that's a different kind of knowing. And that's a beautiful thing. And it's a great thing to have you guys here. It's a great thing to have, huh? A brand new year, 2022. Yeah. And we don't need the masses, huh? We don't. We've been through it. Doge kind of fun. Okay, meet a bunch of people, everything else. The back room right now, I tell you, the back room, look at Jacob. Look at Jacob. Boom, 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 boom. Look at these charts. While we're talking, and I always talk about this, in the back, look at this chart. Boom, boom, boom. Level 2, level 3, drop 1, drop 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, A, B, C in the back. Boom. Love it. Love it. This has never been stronger. Look at Vlad in the back. Opening up, starting a full moon cycle. Maybe we get to 45.8. Boom. Love it, huh? Why do we talk about full moons? Who invented the RSI, Relative Strength Index? Some guy who decided 14 days was going to be the cycle for RSI. Why? Because it was half the length of a moon cycle. Huh. Yeah. Relative Strength Index. Right? Absolutely. Let me see the RSI. Let's see. Who found it? Was it Wilder? Yeah, Wilder. Had to make sure on that. Wilder, guys, decided what? Wilder, okay, who founded the Relative Strength Index, picked 14 days. Why? Truth right here, truth. Because it was half the distance of a moon cycle. Period. Truth. That's it. There's no getting around it. So we talk about a moon cycle. People do that. I know they know what they're talking about. To some degree. They may not know everything. Maybe they need to be informed about Wilder, right? Maybe. But, it's that different dynamic that you got guys in the back. And I don't know, we may have to do a conduct report for Vlad. It's the only thing I'm going to say. Vlad, I don't know. We may have to do a conduct report for you. He just got back from Vegas. That was a long time ago, wasn't it? Yeah, that was a long time ago. Anyway, but having fun. He and the boys going out, this and that. Great pictures, incredible pictures. So, as we talk about always buying, always selling. Boom, 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 boom. What is it now? It's an exercise to distinguish, okay? Not everybody knows RSI, okay, great move. Are these tidbits, trivialities? No. But no one that you meet is going to be like, well, and it's interesting when I talk about the framework of the $500 million up here, right? Down here, we should be buying like crazy. Okay. Yeah, friends, huh? Zoom call, no problem, huh? These people, huh? Not a big deal. Cool people. My family, VIP, period. Period. Angel, huh? Josh. Family. Look at this. Angel, you know that. As we look at this, as we look at it, just buy like crazy down here. Well, they're not here. Okay? This is the deal. Even them, the $500 million group, I love you. Love you guys. You're good. I mean them. Love you. They probably say it like that too. Hey, and by the way, I love you. I love you. I'll see you. I'll see you in Reno. Whatever it is. I don't know. Whatever that tagline would be. Something. Yeah, I love you too. I love you. Yeah. Love you guys. No, I don't mean it like that. I say I love you, Angel. He know. He know. So they're not thinking like this. Bam. With what? With orders on the book to sell, orders on the book to buy. Even the $500 million crew. Guys, I'm telling you the truth. So when I explain this to you, it's not for you to change your books right now. But it's to tell you the distinguished mentality that, bam, will slam into this at the 50,000. Okay, at around the 50,000. Or pick up. Pick up, and this is where you get to. Huh? Now you start to see. Hold on. Right? Immediately as could be executed, in line with, like, hey, London, how does that really make any sense? I don't know. What do you guys think? Boom. Buying and selling. If you can put the figures together in your mind here, in terms of what this is profit. Bam. You pick your order up, what are you doing? You're buying and selling. Right? Now, there are instruments to go through if you don't have it in your pocket and you go up here and you sold. Copy that. Some of the instruments get overly risky. Copy that. Right? But as you look at the opportunity to always just distinguish yourselves, aside from VIP, we understand always buying, always selling. On the books at the same time. And the creme de la creme, I'm talking exchange level money, guys. Exchange level money. Okay? Here, the 500 million, etc. Exchange level money. Big time intra-exchange level money. Capiche? Gotcha. Yeah. Big deal. Big stuff. They're not even thinking, well, down here we should be buying and selling like crazy. It's nice, huh? It's true, huh? Yeah, we should be buying and selling like crazy. It both at the same time needs to exist. It's the balance of the market. It is what you do in the market. You buy and you sell. It's how you exist. It's what makes you profitable. So that mentality is just what I want you guys to carry with you. I went over that this past week. People are kind of like, okay, because people don't even understand. Yes, it's a technical development that you need to understand, that you can have orders to buy and orders to sell at the same time. And I reinforce that even for people who know that, because we need to constantly think of it. What do I have on the books right now? It's not just, well, we've known that forever. No, what do I have on the books right now? Where are my orders to buy? Where are my orders to sell? Do you have orders on the books right now to sell? If you get busy, next 24, 48 hours, you're busy. You get thrown away from the computer. Are you going to miss your exit? Well, I knew the range. Dang it. I knew the range. I knew the maximum. Don't walk back. And you knew the range. You knew the exit. You got too busy, huh? You got pulled into a meeting. You got this and that. I could have done that, right? Now, part of that's being relaxed. Part of that's the flow of who you are as a trader, right? But we know the range. We know right now we're doing what? We're just walking down Fibonacci's, right? Now we got some blast-offs, right? We got some blast-offs on the alt side, okay? A lot of those, in terms of, well, you're going to let that go, you're not. It's getting, and you're going to meet you're going to meet the one guy in your life, let me say this, in terms of Angel Matos, who got the iron hands, period. But I think sometimes, too, he might say, when you get to range, what's your maximum? What's your threshold? A Luna kind of a special deal. I don't know why. It just turned into a special deal. It's got that mineral right Manhattan kind of flavor to it. I don't know why. It just does. For some reason, it kind of does, huh? It just does. Who's that guy who did? I don't know. You got to think, well, that's the guy who got the mineral rights to Manhattan. Well, this and that. It's like it has that. It's across the board. It's the framework. It's the ecosystem. It is when you look to a utility. When you look, it's funny. When you look to some sort of utility in the market, in the framework of crypto, it is it. Period. It is. It's a beautiful success story. Bam. Beautiful success story. And you own Luna. I just said you own Luna at $5 and whatnot. And how about that Bitcoin at $7.79? How you doing? Iron hands, right? Mm-hmm. Beautiful, huh? And I noticed you said you own that at that. Not everyone's going to pick up on that, huh? You own that much at that. Right? You know that's right, huh? Because everyone else is like, oh, wow, he has almost, and he calculated almost $200,000 worth of Luna. He's like, I own that much at that. Right on. That's the truth, huh? You got to, the same way, always buying and always selling. There's more to it. Just the same way someone will say, okay, well, he has almost $200,000 of Luna. At that price, right? And it becomes interesting because a lot of times you'll hear me say, it's important to choose your investment. Yes. What's the most important question? At what price? I say it all the time. It's very important because we make these life-altering decisions. Yeah, we do. We're convinced of this. Investment is going up. We've done the research. It's part of who we are. It defines us. We've made a commitment. It's going to go up for our family, for our friends, for everything, right? That's like, step one is you want to invest in something. Okay, good. That's step one. What's the most important facet of that? Step two is really, at what price? Now you see Angel at what price? Bingo. Well, so you want to invest in Bitcoin? At what price? $7.79. Copy that. No. Is it at 42,000? Oh, okay. At what price? At what price? $7.79. Maybe the luxury wasn't afforded then to really think, well, what if I get it for $4.85? Or maybe I get it for $6. Maybe I get it for... But you see now, at what price? I know, but it's at $42,855. Oh, really? $69,000. $42,000. Well, London, I just wanted to call, see what's going on. I wanted to make sure at these prices, after a drop like that, we should be buying like crazy down here. Mr. $500 million extraordinaire. At what price? Yeah, $29,750. If you caught it, boom. Was a nice price. Yeah, early, right? Here we go. Down in here. The other one. Zoomed in screen. Right, $29,750. That, the market has a way of making memories, I'll tell you that much. Somehow, some way. The same way it's sometimes hard to predict. When you work hard enough, the market has a way of making nice little memories. People who spend a lot of time with it, they know that. It's got a little magic touch it has with you sometimes. Hey, guys, I hate to interrupt in the back room. I know you're talking about the bear flag, but check this out. I think we're looking at a potential ascending triangle. Right? The market has a way of making memories, right? So just as you Understand this. Just understand this carried position. It's going to be whatever the bracket. It's going to be whatever it is, right? Always buying, always selling. Where? What's the big part of this too? You're buying low, selling high. You define your range, your thresholds, right? Where's your take? Where's your take on this? If you're in something that can expire, Bitcoin can't. Beautiful. But I'm in an option. I'm in a ETF. It can expire. Okay. It can, huh? Yeah, I mean, this thing goes down here, and I'm, willing to have some flexibility and run with it. I'll double down. I'll triple down. I'll compound into it. But it can expire, right? So you want to buy and sell it. Yeah, it's got like an expiration date on it. Maybe kind of, if you want to think of it that way. If I really want to approach it in a smart way, maybe it's kind of got like an expiration date on it. Maybe kind of like a futures contract, maybe, right? Maybe that's getting into some commodities, something else like that. We won't discuss. But yeah, maybe thinking like this is an option. It's got kind of a where buy low, sell high. We're always buying, we're always selling. So just buy like crazy. No. We're always buying, we're always selling. You're geared towards that mentally. Always buying, always selling. Always looking for what? Value. At what price? Yeah. Angel owns Luna. And you notice how he did. And let me scroll back up here. Because he did. And I say this all the time. People don't get it. People don't get it. He understands it in a different kind of way. He gets it. Why? Because London, I'm still holding $184,000 of Luna at what price? At the $5 and some odd, right? $5.90. Okay? So the same way, $7.79. Right? At what price? You see the whole thing, the whole entirety of all of this hinges on that question. Well, I invest in Bitcoin. Well, I hold Bitcoin. Well, how much are they? Oh, at what price? Boom. That'll change the look on everybody's face. Truth? Absolutely. Absolutely. So you hold that much at that price? Wow. Yeah. It's awesome, isn't it? Because no one thinks of that. No one approaches the market like that. And I've said that quite a bit. And Angel, you're like that. It's just interesting, huh? Because I always say that. It's not about what you want to invest in. It's at what price. Not to beat that, but you can't state that enough. You can't sit there and say Bitcoin at $7.79. You can't sit there and say that enough to get it through your mind now, although it seems like, maybe it's the wrong it's the wrong discussion now. I mean, excuse me. It's from 69,000 to 42,000. At what price? All day long. I mean, literally 8 days a week, guys. The question's at what price, right? As you what? As you buy and sell. Always buying, always selling. Particularly anything that expires, okay? Anything that's limited, potentially expiring, right? A little bit of downside risk to it, right? You want to capture, and you also want to have, you're going to be able to gauge when you hit it, you hit it. When you hit the button, you're going to hit the button, period. And you're going to know, the good guys know when they hit the button, it's time to hit the button. I'm going to say that in terms of upside, in terms of accumulation of anything that could potentially expire, right? Talk ETFs, talk options, etc. So looking at Old Blue, as you would call him, right? Old Blue, huh? Old Blue is a good dog, right? He's pretty good. Reinforcing the fact in the framework right now, as all of Wall Street has already set up all of their floors, all of their corner offices. Well, Jamie Dimon want to kind of flip a story a little bit around. Right. As they want to sit there and tell you and everybody else that Bitcoin is not I mean, it's probably completely worthless. And oh, really? I just want to make sure we're going to have the principal factor of J.P. Morgan get up and tell everybody in the world that this stuff is worthless. I just want to make sure that he's going to do that and tell the public that, and then turn around and they're going to go buy Bitcoin. I just want to make sure that's really going on, right? That's going on. They're telling people it's worthless while they what? While they're turning around and buying it. I mean, if they needed to put up billboards and say that, they would. They don't. They have a very prolific exposure in terms of overall. Absolutely, huh? What a fun story, huh? He's sitting there. I mean, you got the board of directors of these big companies telling people this stuff's worthless. Oh, that stuff's worth, and they're turning around and shoveling cash towards it. ETF trading desk, etc. What they're doing in wealth. I mean, there's so much planned for Bitcoin. It's, guys, you know this, huh? Anytime the big guys sitting there telling you, just, I mean, right through their chops, right? Oh, this stuff's worthless, huh? They got a division handling it for their clients. Right? Yeah, so they have, I would imagine, don't you think they have an acquisition strategy division? I'd bet they do, huh? Acquisition strategy division, right? You think they have buy and sell? Instead of what? Instead of buy. Like one what would you say, just one-sided unilaterally, like, geared buy. No, we buy and we sell. Each has to be structured well, right, within the tolerance of the framework of your position, right, of your schedule, of your position, of everything, right, of your exchange, the works. Each side has to perform perfectly, right? For you to, let's say, oh, I had a perfect trade. Like, each side has to be kind of crafted out. You get lucky every now and then, right? Big time manipulation, big time challenges, hurdles. We have learned a lot from 2021. What types of events really like to carry heavy cash? You could write a book on that, huh? Which types of events really like to carry heavy cash, huh? Yeah, you got that right. How many times are you going to enter into a position with heavy cash and have it go against you? Huh? Out of 100. How many times are you specifically, anyone in the group, how many times are you going to enter into a position with heavy cash and it's going to move against you? How many times out? Let's say out of 100. I don't want to say like it. You can be extremely selective. 80, depending. If the market's flat, 80. If the market's literally flat, 80 with a heavy cash position. Okay? Now you can be, depending upon your expectations. I'll tell you, depending upon your expectations, how much time do you have? How much time do you have? Can you sit around and wait for those golden moments? When Sheeb is ripping, when audio is flying, when Luna's, and Luna will react like that, maybe really aggressively like that? That's the deal. What defines when it's going to be really aggressively? Massive market participation. The locomotive is in gear, and it's not just an old train. It's a high-speed electric, literally, what are the high-speed trains, bullet train, bam. You can sit back and wait for those, right? You can. If you're going to sit back and wait and you have the time, and you don't have, I have all the time in the world. We don't have any expectations on what this account needs to get to quickly. Well, you just take your time. You wait for the bullet train to come through. That's easy, right? You'd like to trade. You have expectations. You want that account to produce, right? So that's all part of the market. It's all part of the psyche. It's all part of the challenge that we have and the gift we have in 2022. We're going to have more bullet trains. Yes, sir. They're going to carry a lot of cash. But it doesn't seem like it now. Perfect. Why? Because I'll tell you what was the best part about this. Let's just start here. 30,000. And you guys remember, I went to a cigar bar, right? Because Cigar HQ. I show up. What happened? Nobody wants to talk about crypto. It is the black sheep. It is the pariah. I go strut around there with the computer, everything. I say, you guys into crypto? You guys into Bitcoin? Most unpopular thing I could have done on the planet. Literally going out, talking with people. Some business owner. At that time, everything was shut down. So the people I was talking with, I'm a CEO of an international corporation with this and that. Oh, that's good. That's good. How you into Bitcoin? I'm sitting there talking about Bitcoin with everybody. Everybody was shut down. Nobody was in their office. I run the petroleum division for international for a Saudi conglomerate. You interact with the royal family. Oh, very nice. Tons of people, right? Whatever it was. Me, what about Bitcoin? Here, nobody liked it. Zero. Which is nice. This is just within the last year. You guys all have stories with the market. We go back in this and that in terms of different stories. But just talking about recently, we're about at that level. The psychology of what does everyone think of it? They're still interested in it, this and that. If we could get to this level where nobody wants to touch it, guys, that's where we wake up. If we can get, and you know this for a fact, we sat through this, no problem. Zero problem. Stamina. You bet it. Stamina. Push. It wants to push down, push into it. Let's go. Zero quit. VIP in the house, right? Kingdom in the house. Huh? If we did anything in 2021, we pushed into this, right? As a group, we did. Wasn't easy. Wasn't easy. Heck of a war story. Hey, heck of a war story, right? Very, very, very nice. So if we push whatever pressure's on the market right now, just understand this, and just let's really reframe this. If we push, we've pushed before. The worse it gets, the better it gets. I'm going to tell you, the worse it gets, the better it gets. This is not a tagline. This is not a sales pitch. Nobody here needs to be told this. We can all relish in the fact that, quote unquote, the worse it gets, the better it gets. And I'll bring up one hypothetical. You want Wall Street to push everybody out of this market? All the majority, say 99.9% of retail that's going to lose anyway. You want them to get pushed out of this, and us remain laser focused on this stuff? We'll take a ride with Wall Street. Yeah, we'll take a ride with the big houses, with the big guys that got the shops together and everything else. The desks aren't closing down. Have they closed all those desks yet? I don't think so. They got what? They got orders. And some uncertainty in terms of what will or not occur. They got some programming. Well, we're going to schedule this up to an outperform. We've upgraded it to an outperform or downgraded it to an underperform. Yeah, they'll get into that. Well, the floor is going to be selling it next month. Oh, really, huh? Yeah, third floor is going to be selling it next month. Okay. That's going to be going on, right? But it has a different dynamic than the average stock they want to give a performance rating, or it's going to outperform. It has a different. It's Bitcoin. It's crypto, and they don't know it like we do. Boom. Guarantee you, they do not know it like Angel Matos knows it. They don't know it like I know it. They don't know it like Josh knows it, like Vlad knows it, like anybody in and around. They don't know it like we know it. They still can't even. They can't even formulate. Guys, I'm going to tell you this. They cannot formulate what this is right here. Okay? They just can't. Now, I'll tell you what they can formulate. They can formulate this. Okay? Ganbox. They can formulate this. I want 25% off. Yeah, real simply, they can. I want 33% off. Okay. This is kind of the institutional box. You think outside the box, you get more precise, you get into Fibonacci's, right? You get in the box framework, 50%. 60%, 75%. GAN box. They hit. All right? They hit. Now we're going to have some, I'd say, what do we say? Opportunities. It will come knocking again in terms of some of these lower level functions that you're seeing on other coins right now that have not lifted off. Be prepared for what? Be prepared for a repeat on the other coins that you're looking at and new opportunities for a capitulation in price of what we saw in Bitcoin back in 2018. Not on Bitcoin per se, but 85% on your other investments, on some of these other investments that are going to be laying there. Teamwork, we got it, huh? Yeah, big time. And we're going to see we're just going to see some different stuff, guys. There's a lot of money pouring into development right now. The whole internet is changing into crypto. The whole thing is being monetized differently. So it's really exciting. And a lot of big dollars are floating into the space. Big dollars, big exciting projects, right? You could not stop the developmental train. I know the Fed's going to have runoff, its balance sheets, etc. That's going to occur. Granted, going to happen. Yeah, going to happen. You could not stifle. I'm going to say stifle. You could try and dampen a little. You can't stop the level of international development going on in crypto. You just can't. You can't say I'm going to raise interest rates and it's all going to stop. That gravy train has started into the institutional framework, okay, in terms of the developmental capacity of all this. You're not going to, no. It's absurd to think the brakes are going to be put on the whole thing. No more development, no more monetary transactions, no more, no. Do not buy a ticket to that boat. Whatever that boat is that they want you to get on with, that is just not, if you hear anybody with an agenda like that, I would just really doubt what they're talking about. So let's reframe around this bear flag. Just now, and let's talk about it again. Let's flip this. Why? Because you get excited about that, right? Huh? You see what I mean? In terms of inverting. Just to give yourself more of a personal check. You see the bullish nature of this? Yeah. Not as easy to see, is it? When it's flipped. But we like prices to go up. Okay? We do. We see that. Boom, boom. Right? Inverse head and shoulders. That played out to a T. Remember, Monday morning, that big pour down? They woke up. Wall Street gets to the office. And isn't that nice to have some coffee? Oh, well, it's Bitcoin's going down 5 or 6% to pick, to meet our orders at the bottom side of our shorts. No problem. How was your weekend? Oh, it's great. We went to Martha's Vineyard. It was very nice. Exactly. Literally, they get into work on Monday morning. They're getting exactly paid on their shorts on this head and shoulders. You guys know that, right? Literally, they go to work Monday morning just to pick up I needed to book that trade. Yeah, I'll let the VP know we booked it. Yeah, that's great. But look at this. All right. Literally, if you watched it happen, I wasn't worried. I was just like, they're just getting paid right now. They're literally just getting paid on that because they had some cash on. Institutional, very textbook head and shoulders. Boom. Right? There you go. Right down to the nub there, right at just 39,650. Huge drop. Boom. Yeah, they're just getting paid. Literally, it was Monday morning. I'm like, they're picking up their coffee and they're getting paid on their short. Because it screamed Wall Street. I brought it up to the VIP because I'm like, it's just the guys, and what I say in the stream, the guys that I know that would institutionally, not that I'm speaking of anyone individually, but the guys that I know who would be trading this, or who might be trading this type of a trade, are going for what? They're going literally for this, right? Within a threshold. Because we had stopped here, and it was kind of a question, are we there yet? Well, we stopped kind of here. And again, guys, the amplitude, right, from the neckline We have left shoulder, head, right shoulder, amplitude from the head to the neckline. Pivots right here, drawn down to the neckline. Boom, boom. Maximize each shoulder. We like a rough equivalence with the shoulders, though we accept some variability in, like the head formation. We accept that, okay? That's acceptable. We have the pour down function, boom. And the question was, and I was just streaming, telling some people, no, the guys I might know that might be trading this, and I was saying this like, indignantly here, and, they'll push, quote unquote, like seriously, they will. And guys, boom, right? That felt really heavy, really easy. It's not personal. It's not, there's no hype to it. It's a head and shoulders. There's nothing to it. It's just boom. That's it. It's just a pattern trade. If it, for them, if it works out, okay, good. I mean, it should. It's a technical, nice textbook confirmation, right? Conformance. Let's say conformance. So boom. That was the Monday morning. Felt awful for retail, but not for us. That's just that's pattern execution. That's beautiful market action. Perfect. Boom, boom, boom. Perfect. That we're able to talk with the understanding, guys, with the understanding that we're able to talk of a full completion on this and really, really etch that in like that. That's important. And then we can respect what's going on with the market like that. This is rare. It's a nice crew. You guys know that. So the conformance here, bear flag. Okay, the recapture here. The time, Monday morning coming up. It's been kind of a light weekend, right? Little bit of volatility. We have been streamlined here for about 3 days, guys. We have literally been pegged in here. Wham. Just riding this line, huh? Big time. What's that? That's the weekend, guys. Literally, bam. Now we go to the candlesticks. A little bit of volatility. Let's just measure it. So we have an understanding. 2%, about it, 1.5 up, 1.5 down. Literally. That's where we're at. 1.5 up, 1.5 down. That's a tight market. It's been a tight market. Now, to put it in context, this here got tight here. It got tight. Right? It did. It got tight. In terms of, excuse me, guys. That's about 2. We're going to go for a little bit more. This got tight, but before we got into this specific mode, excuse me for being a little tired. Before we got into this real tight movement here on Bitcoin back in July, what do we have? We had moves of like 30%, man. 30%. Hey, what is the thought is what? We could trade that. No, we could trade that. We could trade that. Oh, 30%. We could trade that. What happened in here? Oh, the groaning started, right? Oh, the groaning started. We can't trade that. That's 5%, man. We can't trade that. We can't trade that. Who hung in there? We hung in there. All right? So that was a big crunch into quote-unquote retail. Big crunch into our style. We could trade the 20, 30%, the 30, 40%. Oh, yeah, we'd love these moves. I know it broke down, but we can trade that. And it narrowed down. So we're in the position now where we have had fallout, but we have to start looking at it. Well, we know that pattern. I mean, we could trade that. Head and shoulders, right? Yeah. I mean, we know that. We could trade that. Like, no problem, we could trade that. Boom. No problem. Easy stuff. We can trade that. Truth. That's textbook. Boom, 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 boom. That's beautiful. Aside from these big releases here, and we've had, 1, 2, this in here, yeah? But big release, next level, Fibonacci pour downs, 1, 2, 3, okay? It's been pretty tight. That's that feeling again, aside from these pour downs, if you're willing to short it. And guys, that's good. I'm going to tell you, this pattern's good. I'm going to tell you, this pattern, good. You want to trade it? We can trade it. As a group, we can trade it. We can put people together to push a button to trade it. We could do that. All right, we know the patterns. It's institutional. Double top, boom. Expanding diagonal, boom. Head and shoulders, boom. Zero surprise thus far. I have to just say zero surprise. Would have loved it to have picked up at, and I guess this is the caveat. The caveat is going to be this. Let me erase this. Yeah, but we had a falling wedge. We did. What we do? We put the video out about what? About the expanding diagonal. Ba-boom. Yeah. It was tough before. Well, we had a technical breakout. We did. Right? We did. What were we trading that breakout into? We were trading it into or up and out of an expanding diagonal. Close caller, not really. Technically, not really. Not really. Technically. And I don't mean that as a scapegoat. Well, technically speaking, no. I mean technically, technical analysis, no. Well, it's always easy in hindsight. No. That was good. That was nice. Technical conformance. Bullish pattern. The one time we've been up above the 200 and 300, I'm sorry, the 100 and 200 moving average. Significantly. The only real Elliott wave expression, 1, 2, 3, 4, abrogated 5, boom. Curtailed, 5, boom. Feeding into the head and shoulders. The important thing, we recognize the patterns, right? Well, we're in a death spiral. We have a, come on, guys. We recognize the patterns. We recognize the value of the industry right now. The adoption, the evolution of it, the development of it. The quality of the projects. Are you kidding me? I mean, some of these are like, honestly, you have to say, guys, some of these are movie quality in terms of the presentation. They're all getting the tagline, I would say, in terms of their pitch, like a Geico billion-dollar company. Okay. They're all starting to have that look and feel like they could seriously be used by anybody. I mean, there's a good handful of them. Like Near, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Look at this thing. Like, this looks like some space-age design that the entirety of, like, Silicon Valley came up with. And it's like, this looks awesome. This looks unbelievable. Look at this. It just, when you say about, this billion-dollar company, Geico, or this, look at this stuff. It's just amazing looking. There are so many amazing looking projects right now. There are, just nice. What has been the deal with FXS? And Angel, I apologize. I thought I had sent you FXS. And I looked back and I hadn't. I'm like, dang it. Because I looked at that, I was like, oh no, I didn't. We did a video on it. And we were in the back, and I'm like, I thought I gave it to Angel. And I'm like, if Angel missed FXS, that would be a miracle in and of itself. That would not happen, right? But I was kind of upset because it was around Christmas time. He said, I was like, oh, and I messed up. I was like, no, I didn't. And I was kind of like hurt my own feelings there. I honestly did. I just felt, just so you know, that's how I felt. And I was honest about it because I was like, because I was like, that's not nice. It's like, there's a bull flag, right? So I had whatever core acquisition, whatever before. It took a while here. But as you look at it, just nice bull flag. Nice bull flag. This has been a mess. Contraindications all over the place. These have wanted to continue. They've just wanted to continue. You see a nice spike like this, these people at some point like to be paid in profit. That's my general understanding of this type of a move. At some point, they like to be paid in profit. At some point. And I doubt they want to short along the way down. This, world's first fractional algorithmic stablecoin. You've seen? Trading app? It's not bad, you know? Is it unbelievable? Yeah. But it's not bad. Is it like near or something like that, man? Maybe not. But it's not bad. Quality. Gala? Gala is getting low enough with a $100 million game fund. That's something, right? It's something. It's interesting. A deal with Under Armour and Stephen Curry of the NBA. Okay, kind of cool, right? They're making real deals. And what's nice is it's that competitive right now. It really is, huh? It is that competitive. Phantom. Okay. I mean, Phantom, huh? It had to retrace, first of all, didn't it? It just did. You guys know Oasis, right? That's a good thing about this crew. You guys know your stuff. You just do, huh? It's a small community that you say, you know, Oasis. This and that. Let's go into Oasis. We'll go into Rose. You guys got shorts on this or not? Oasis is Rose back here. Okay? Phantom has more actual. As you look at Phantom, if you think Phantom is boring, just start looking at the. Where is their information here? Bum, 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 bum. What I like on Phantom? Well, aside from the price action, explore all the projects. Bum, bum, bum. Where's the page that gets into wallets, platforms, cross-chain bridging, borrowing, yield optimizers, NFT platforms, brand protocol, GraphWaves, projects, multi-chain scan, Phantom Wallet, enterprise ecosystem developers, tools, tech, bum, 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 bum. Where is there not this? Community fact, careers, partners, and integrations. Okay, this is it. This is so nicely done, period. In terms of Phantom, you cannot not, I mean, you can't sit there and say, I just don't, no, I don't like, that is so quality. That is so nicely done. Like, really, really nice. Really nice. I just think it's nicely done. It's smooth. It looks good. So let's look at the Phantom chart real quickly. Then we'll go through Oasis and Rose, okay? Because Oasis and Rose is a different ball game, right? Because Phantom's nice, but Rose is nice, okay? Just ballpark hit along Golden Pocket, boom, right? Performance from Golden Pocket, and we have, price action from 17 cents, from 17. That's 2,000%. That's nice. Okay, up to 350. Reminds a little bit of Matic in terms of price action, just a touch. Those ballpark, okay, ballpark those figures. Matic about the same high, right? 174% since the hit on the Golden Pocket. Going back to, yeah, I mean, you get down to 1-2 cents. Yeah, so interesting, not bad. That's 2021 price action. Now Rose, let's just talk about Rose real quickly. Very interesting. Do I want to see this like this? No. I don't. I want it to be superhuman like Luna, right? If we could we just want that DNA, huh? Honestly, we want that DNA in Luna and just be able to, just a touch of that, just put a little bit of that in this other deal. But Rose is one of those, right? 3 cents about, retrace, about 4. Just look at the price action, though. It's a different dynamic in terms of the coin. I talk about Aurora and Near being similar charts. Compare them side by side. Same. You guys seen that? Let's look at Rose real quickly. Let's go into and just look at, just as we review the market, hit back down into what? Ba-boom. Golden Pocket. You see the outperformance vis-a-vis or in comparison to phantom that we just talked about. About the same return, about a 200% return, a little bit more. And the current frustration that you're dealing with is the notion of a throw over. Let me get back into that. Okay, the throw over, exceeding that line of resistance. Boom, 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 which is hidden. You have to get there. You got to go there, right? If you're dealing with the lines, you got to go to the candle wicks these days. You got to get on the candle wicks, guys. Boom, boom, boom. All right? The throw over. Technically, the throw over. Unkind territory. Typically, unkind territory as such as this. Near. You all know. Everybody's been trading near. You know. Okay, let's get to the candle wicks. Now, markets evolve, don't they? Coins evolve. Their stories evolve, right? Their capacity to conquer kind of evolves as well. All right? Let's just draw this up within resistance. Resistance, huge, huge area of resistance. Current pattern formation. Technically, is this pattern supposed to go up? Over resistance to over? No. Technically, is this pattern? Now, we've dealt with a lot of patterns in 2021 that are technically not supposed to go up that went up. Special projects, required of special projects. I'd say Luna particularly, the one that just beat them all. Look at what we're hung up on here. Okay? Technically, that's a difficult line. Technically, okay? If we go to this on the hourly, we're there. I'd like something to give me a little bit of a flat line of anticipation. I want a flat line here on top. There you go. The 30-minute is the best we got. Real close to a flat line. Close. Why? Because I want a flat line and an ascending line of support. I want buyers to be stepping in spite of. Ultimately, that's the bottom line. That's the bottom question. If buyers can step in to this zone, we almost have a flat line. Almost, huh? Slightly ascending. But if we can develop that, it's just close. It's thinking about going. I just guarantee you. What's got the buyers interested in near right now? What has the buyers interested in near? Well, technically, this. You've broken out of an inverse head and shoulders. Okay? So technically, we're looking, and the target's not that much higher. Huh? It's interesting because you would think, well, here we go, right? But let's see how significant it is. And I did an interesting analysis on this. That's an additional 40%. That is big. I say only up to $27. I just see a lot more in the future for near. Even if it backs off and wants to turn around a little bit, what it wants to do, I say only. I just see $27. I'm like $27 for near. That's just what I see long term. I see a really good project. So this is your bull play. Boom. What do you got? Always. Boom. Just hit the golden pocket. Cool. Right? Always. Fibonacci's. Prior level, what? Boom. Down to the first level, 23.6, no problem. Easy. People ask me, well, London is such and such going up. Yeah, it is. It's going down and it's going up. Right? Boom. First level. Nice hit. Beautiful hit on the 23%. Boom. 45% right now, currently. So is it going up, quote unquote? Yeah, it's going down and it's going up. Literally at all times, right? That's just what it's doing. Constantly it's going down and it's going up. What are we doing? We're buying and we're selling. Right? Oh no, what happens? The price goes down. Well, price goes down, buy. Well, it went down a whole lot more. Well, buy a whole lot more. But it really went down a whole lot more. Oh, cool. Really, go buy a whole lot more. Price went up. Cool. Sell some. Well, the price went up a whole lot more. Cool. Sell a whole lot more. But the price went up a whole lot more. You have no idea. Cool. Sell a whole bunch more. But I don't have any more. Okay, we can talk about that, right? How am I supposed to sell it if I don't have any? Well, the market's gotten creative over the years, right? Absolutely. And not that you have to. Those are just different approaches, different ways to think of always buying, always selling. What does that do for us here? Immediately puts us in the framework of the preceding level. What do you mean you're always buying, always selling? Boom, boom. Those B's right here, right? Yeah. Always buying. Why do you have to say always selling? Why? It's the completeness of your participation in the market. It just is. Someone who only buys, be a buyer in the market, but don't trade. Okay? Be a buyer, don't trade. You don't have to trade. You don't have to be a trader. You can just be a buyer. You're accumulating. You're a long-term trader. Maybe one day you want to. You're an acquisition specialist. That's what you do. That's fine. There's plenty of acquisition specialists. The guys I know, like at the top of the chart here, the top of the $500 super checking, well, he trade. He likes to trade. He knows how to trade. He had back-to-back multi-million-dollar days, this and that. Yeah. Put some zeros in that baby, right in that account. Boom. Where they belong. Boom. And what? He trades. He buys, he sells, he carries, he buys, he sells. He enjoys that, huh? Boom. He likes to beat the market, huh? He likes to watch that $1 million day. Bam. Close it out. Hey, $1 million day. That's a good thing, huh? Your good friends will get to know you like that. Hey, it's Angel. Angel, another $1 million day, huh? What are you going to do, huh? That's the way it is. You get to be known like that. That's how we know you. That's a good thing, huh? Truth. Love it. So, we're always buying. And you're in a range, potential, etc., and you'll know when to hit the button. You will. On something, potentially, if it has an expiration on it, etc. Right? Really tight. Right? You have a good exit opportunity. The market's going to really flood in to cover your exit. Right? The market's really going to pour in and cover my exit on this. It's a good opportunity. I like where I'm at. I'm going to shift my focus over somewhere else for a while. We got some more competitors in the market maybe on this one or that one. I may just, I don't know. Maybe I'll double down into it, just forget about it for a while. Maybe I'll just move over to this and focus on that. It's up to you. That's what makes you a trader, right? Long a line of resistance, right? Kind of incomplete here. Huh? Interesting. Already went super trend from here, right? Now, depending on the different, I don't even want to get into the different time frames necessarily. Boom, boom, boom. Different on the lines, let's say, than on the candle sticks, right? Really have pushed up above and beyond this. So just understand, you ask Elliott Wave International, they're going to say expanding diagonal. You're going to have an opportunity to buy. Great. Okay. You choose when to sell. Right? Are you going to catch the screaming play on this one, up and out, and that's it? You're probably going to need to be pre-positioned, right? I'd say so, yeah. You're probably carrying at this point from a lower position. You probably, if you like the project, right? And hopefully you did when I brought the video to you guys. Yeah. It's a nice enough project. You don't mind owning it. That's one thing. It's also nice to have those, you may get to a psychological level in the account on the deal. Well, I mean, that throws, $500,000 at me based on my position, my entry. Hey, I'm happy. That's nice. Make $500,000 on there. That was nice. Maybe make a couple $100,000. Maybe whatever it is you make. Huh? That was good. Huh? It was a nice trade. I doubled down into it here, got into it, and made 150%. It was nice, huh? Put a couple $100,000 in. Hey, we go home happy, huh? It's nice. I don't know. It might pull back into here. Might get another chance to buy it. No way, man. It's crypto. It's never going to come back down into anywhere here. Right? And how much time you can attend to the function of volatility to it may dictate how you approach each trade. And the caveat of the expanding wedge essentially here, that's not supposed to go up, but I mean, look at it. It wasn't supposed to push through like this either. Boom, boom, boom. And a lot of times, I think it's just funny that the way that Luna has structured their community. I mean, sometimes you just got to be. Now, they had an ace up their sleeve. You have to admit, Luna has, when they burning tokens, they're burning tokens. They just are. Most effective coin at token burn I've seen. Very solidly executed. Boom. So they went acceleration, okay? They turned into an accelerating trend, okay? That's just my Luna chart. Boom. And what's nice is this has the force and effect in the long run, this chiseling. Oh, you would have loved me, Angel. You would have loved me. You have no idea. People around me, anything else, they wanted, oh, well, what's going to happen with this? Or you're going to do this, or I'm going to do this, or what's going to go? I'll tell you what. Why don't you go in right here, and why don't you double down? I'm just telling you, because, yeah, but it got to where this was so consistent along the way, it wasn't even a question of whether or not you should. I mean, I nailed a short on one of these deals just to have fun. I was like, this thing is not going to turn around. I was like, short on this, I'm going to get out. I'm going to book it quickly, and that's it. I'm gone. I like, this thing is going to take off to the upside. It was just funny. It was like, it was not going to wait for, to pay me decently on a short or anybody else, which was nice. But this movement in here ultimately turned into another kind of plateau like we typically have here, like a run-up feature, just another run-up feature, wasn't it? And you see those in price action. I'll bring up Matic real quickly just so we can see what I'm talking about. The run-up, the run-up price feature, right? This kind of this mounting, this elevation into this. On Luna, in retrospect, that's really what was kind of being formulated here for another run-up. You see that? Boom. So we can understand it a little bit differently, kind of like on the micro, and I bring up another one so we can really understand it. This kind of like a bull flag formation, etc., into the original pricing dynamics of Luna back in 2021 early, when it was very low in terms of pricing. I mean, where were we at? Let's see. We've looked at this before, but just 25, 30 cents. Interesting, huh? Interesting. So, as we would consider the acceleration of the trend, what are we doing? Always buying, always selling. All right? Always buying, always selling. Why is that? Because of 38.2. Right? Right. We got a store. We buy. Boom. And, it's a store. We buy and we sell. We're always in the market mental framework. Buying and selling with what? And we talk about this a lot, huh? We talk about alpha, the percentage by which you beat the market. You want to invest in such and such. You've decided, oh, that's going to be great. You're going to invest in something you think is going to go up. That's great. You're going to invest in it. At what price? You want to talk about real alpha? Oh, you have Bitcoin at 779. Alpha, boom. You carry your position, this and that, right? Yeah. Oh, you've got your Luna from $5.90, whatever. Oh, your price target was $4.60. We got to track the guys down that got that. They got it off my stream. You know that, right? They did. We got to find them. Yeah, we'll have fun. Anyways, we look at that. I know it got hit. I looked at the targets back and the exchange hit on the price. Somebody took it. It's just funny. So as we look at this, the alpha, right? You carry that. Always buying, always selling. The always buying gets you into the framework. Well, you always have to be, 38.2 on Luna. It's a good pickup. You're already up like 30% from that. It's a nice pickup. You realize the price action on this thing? I mean, hello. Like Matic? Yeah. Remember Matic? Yeah, everybody remembers Matic. What do we see on Matic here? Talking about rows, talking about near, up and above, resistance, right? Matic went super trend. People tell me, hey, London, it's gone super trend. Letting me know. I'm like, do you know what that means? Do you know what that means? Throw over typically is what? Typically, now near is making a special case of it, right? It's got that inverse head and shoulders. And I'm still what? Still always buying. Okay? Just to frame yourself around the Fibonacci below. Okay? Do you carry alpha on near? Good question. Are you carrying alpha? Or you already beat the market? Did you get in as a trade? Are you establishing the alpha now? Are you going to establish the alpha up and above? When do you want to get on that train, right? Essentially. It's too late to get on that train. You're going to get on the train. Here, the super trend Matic disappointed. Earlier in 2021, nothing was going to disappoint Matic. We were live during this. Boom, 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 boom. You realize this. Hello. Matic went up 253% in 7 days. Then Matic went down 65% in 1 day. 65% in 1 day. Then it went up 126% in 1 day. Guys, you remember it went down 75% in 4 days. 75% in 4 days. Then it went up 250% in 3 days. Wham, wham. Remember the price action. So for something with this history in terms of the price action, to surrender at a throw over, just noted, right? Noted. Note to self, note to group, right? Throw over. Technical expectation, technically, back in the channel. You want to push it? Yeah, you can. We want the bullet train to go faster. Okay, we can do that. You know, the engineers, okay, we can do that. Maybe this one will survive. You can just see the Austrian-German contingent. Maybe this one will make it. We will do the bullet train faster. Maybe this one will make it. It will stay on tracks. It's possible, right? And it can. Luna did it with a token burn, right? Copy that. Accelerating trend. This got to be beautiful trading, didn't it? It just, once you knew what it was going to do, it just became beautiful. So that's the idea of an accelerating trend. Can get you past the framework of, and let's just do this, past the framework of, let's just do this, right? And that's the question on Luna. That's the question. Just everyone's like, that is the question. Look at that, huh? Right back, boom. Because the throw over, we're in an accelerating trend. Like we just saw Matic. I compare it because the price action on Matic was unbelievable, right? It really was. An accelerating trend, right? Harmony One's done decently. You saw their reframed website. They're doing some stuff differently. I like it. Showing their conventions, their programming stuff, different stuff. Worth a look. Not a huge fan in general, but I talk about something that's trying to accelerate. Nothing like Luna, right? Boom. Still, traders looking at, and the 38.2 was always buying. The 38.2 was the same as the line of prior resistance turned to support. You see how beautiful that is. That same line on the daily is the 38.2. Alpha, right? Alpha. $5.90. $7.79. Alpha. I decided I want to invest in such and such. Perfect. At what price? It's that critical. $5.90 on Luna, or $7.79 on every single thing you look at. Period. But it's already gone. No, we're always buying. We're always selling. Right? Do you have the orders here to catch it? There's no way it's going to go to $40. Huh? Do you have the orders there to catch it? I mean, London, come on. There's no way that Luna's ever going to go to $20. Really? Do you have the orders there to catch it? But you don't understand. It's Luna. It's going to be $100 again. Okay. Matic. It's $3. London. It's $3. I know it's $3. I'm streaming live. The 78.6, that's 73 cents. I know that. That's my pricing target. There are orders there waiting. Truth. The market has orders here waiting. Truth. London, it's not going to go down. I mean, come on. It's not going to go down 75% just to pick up my orders. Really? You sure about that? You sure it's not going to come down and pick up your orders? All kinds of crazy stuff happens in the market. You want it at that price? At what price? I want to invest in such and such and such and such. The great new projects going up. Okay, you understand you want to invest at what price? Okay? Frame yourself around value. Nobody understands value like Angel here. Nobody does. He will put on a clinic for value. Period. Dot. Parachains. Quiet. Stabilized level right here. Parachains got some goodwill value to them. Recognition is different. People are very interested in it. What the heck is? They don't understand it. A lot of stuff they don't understand. This is holding very nicely. Dot in this area. Brought this to VIP in this area. Possible ascending triangle. Typical dot. I talked about Angel. Iron hands. You gonna double down? He knows that, huh? You gonna double down? Hold. This was interesting, huh? Hold at this level. 28.90. You're not gonna hold in this level. You're going to double down. What are you going to do? It's held. Nicely. It's held. As we look at this, let's dig into. We may have some off fibs on this. Let's see. It's been interesting the way it's held. Let's see. Did we do a cross-sectional on this down into something like this? Let's see. What did we come up with? We're off on fibs on this. About that on 786 here. Boom. From prior breakout. It's been a little choppy. It's an odd hold. We're down from the all-time high. Just to check in with this. 60%. If I see off fibs, I immediately start asking, are we? And you just see real quick, hand draw, boom, prior breakout, 2, 786, a little bit aggressive. If your orders aren't there, they're not going to get picked up. You want to know price exploration? That's real interesting in terms of the exactly where it is, exactly what's getting picked up, right? I mean, it's here, it's here, it's here, it's, you know. What we're going to say on dot is we're going to go through the box on the GAN. Let's do GAN. Let's go to ground zero on GAN. Here we go. Just as a secondary backup. That's close. Almost to 60%. Almost. The best we have is our standardized BAM. And we were on this, weren't we? I sent that to you, Angel. Hold. The notion that we have held this level. Why haven't we broken out yet? I think a lot of institutional interest in Polkadot. It's interesting right now. I have to admit. I get to admit. It's a nice thing to admit. So the prior breakout to where we are right now, etc., on the 61.8. That's what gets you to the high here. What gets you on dot is this curl that started right here in line with this. Right? Right there on the golden pocket, 61.8 to the 65th. And this is indicative of a lot of this carving here of a lot of additional Fibonacci's. Okay? A lot of different pricing targets. You could almost literally just siphon this into this area. It's like there's a lot of, there's just a lot of price action in here, right? It's almost as if someone's doing this. Truth, huh? It's almost as if someone's doing this. That would not surprise me if that were occurring to some degree. Kind of, if we look at the box, right? But to the extent that there is a push of retail away from something like DOT and an increased ownership interest of something by an institutional framework, something like my core value with heavy acquisition and push, right? To kind of squeeze out the retail out of this. It wouldn't surprise me. It's got an odd hold here at this level. You know that. It's a pretty big drop today, about 4%. But it's nice to see this hold where it's holding. So I like that. I like that approach. I don't think that's a bad approach with anyone who's been around Angel. You know, core acquisition, etc. But it seems like there's a heavy push to accumulate in this area. Let's just see this. Why is this? Okay. Just be aware of this kind of expanded patterning in here. The lines are not perfect, but do be aware of this internalized structure here. Just be aware of that. Draw that on your own desktop and see how that feels, just to look at that. Because when you draw it, it may not look like much when you see it. Draw it. Nice. Nice action to the upside. But draw that in the context of kind of where we're at. We had a, let me see this. Dun, 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 dun. Boy, dot isn't always pretty, is it? It is not. This, bam, bam, I mean, seriously, it is not like accoladed in terms of just how beautifully it's going to conform, is it? It does not care. When it pushes up, it's going to push up. And it has had price action. It has, amidst the alts, etc. I just talk about it because it has had price action. It has. Okay. We have a wedge formation, which I do believe we technically broke out of. Yes, we did. Technically, on the actual candle wicks, we did. It was a tough level. It was. I was watching it. Okay. It's just been the story of the market. It has for 80 plus days while Bitcoin has kind of frustrated or retraced. So we have, and we would really like this. We would really like to see a wedge more like that. That's why I ultimately expanded this over to here, just so you know. And I ask you guys to kind of do that so you get a different feel of where we're at on it. I wound up expanding that because typically I would prefer any descending wedge to have a little bit more of an angle to it than this has. It's a little bit steep, right? I would expect kind of an expanding wedge to almost look like this, right? In terms of maybe the carryover function of this with a hit, support, something like that would be more of a standardized kind of, I say a standardized, more of a textbook application of a descending wedge. This is just a little bit, I'm not worried about the line of resistance here. It's just the line of support is a little bit flat. In terms of the slope, I'd like it angled a little bit more, typically. Not that it can't pick up beautifully from there, right? I mean, you could have a descending triangle with a flat line of support and it can still pick up, which essentially is what we have. That's what was being traded, by the way, originally, that we looked at the ascending triangle here. It's had 2 or 3 jukes, is what we'll say. Fair enough. It's had 2 or 3 jukes. If you're trading DOT, you understand exactly what's going on with it. It's just, it is. And I've become familiar with the pricing action, and thank you for that. I really appreciate that, Angel. Thank you, sincerely. Because I understand the price action differently. It's just, it is what it is. It's not a Luna, it's not a Matic, it's not a, it's not, it's just, it's DOT. It frustrates like this. You gain that tolerance spending a little time with it. AXS is kind of interesting. Just trying to pick up on its golden pocket. Have you seen the figures on AXS? Hold on. I mean, because honestly, if you haven't seen the pictures, 3.6 billion traded on our in-house marketplace. 3.6 billion. Hello. Okay. 3.6 billion. 820,000, the most expensive Axie ever sold for an Axie, $820,000. Okay. 2.8 million daily active players. 2.8 million. Okay. Now, I like different projects better, but they're doing something right. Play and earn. They're doing something right. Who else thinks so? Samsung. Right? Okay. Kyber Network, Delphi Digital, etc., etc., etc. Aave. So this is, they made it, right? It just is what it is. So, yeah, 3.6 billion. Okay. Starting to sound legit. Starting to sound, we like it, right? We just like we like this. Phantom, we like that. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. It's nice. Look at this. Partnerships. Crypto.com. Bravissimo. Right? Serves as a main portal to the world of digital assets for a global community of over 10 million users. Excuse me. Crypto can purchase Phantom with USD Europe. The euro, excuse me. The British pound and 20 plus fiat currencies. That's nice. Travala, da-da-da. There we go. Waves. What do we got? It just looks nice. This is well done. To me, I look at something, I like the Coty. Nice. Currency of the internet. Fusion. VID. Been a while since I looked at you. Check it. Like it. Cool. I mean, this is like, institutionally legitimate. It's nice. It looks good. Look at this. I like that. Looks good. Rose is interesting. So, Axie, yeah. I mean, if it's not your cup of tea, it's not your cup of tea. A lot of people, it's not. I'll tell you what was your cup of tea. Everybody's cup of tea. This price action here, bam. That was the most aggressive price action that we saw in 2021. Arguably, there was this. Boosh. That was just a rocket ride, dude. If anyone saw that, if you saw this in the market. Now, A lot of coins carved. Even Sheeb carved a little bit. A little bit of this. It got going. This thing was a rocket. It was pre-programmed and magnetized north. Period. Just boom. It was odd. When you looked at it, I was like, this, what is this doing? Because I showed the chart to my family. I was like, no, you don't understand. You don't understand. I brought it to the group around here or something. But this, and at the time it was just like literally, it just looked like that. And I'm like, this, and it was just funny because it's a vertical price. So we were hoping to have something, the bottom line, to have something like that here, and we don't. This was a bull flag. It was one of the stronger bull flags. There was some good price action throughout the year, right? I mean, a lot of profit potential, right? Doge, this and that. I mean, big news events, new listings, etc., even like audio, etc. Definitely like Luna. I mean, they're different. They feel different. They're operating differently. Like when Luna gets going, it's going. It's just going. Like Ethereum the same way. Ethereum's a little choppy. But that bull flag played very interestingly with a huge amount of velocity. Boosh. I just say that because actually could get going. A little bit less of an expectation from a Fibonacci hit. Just to talk about it. Like that vertical, right? Doge, Doge is Doge. Doge is low. Elon's probably got his billion in the side tanks whenever he wants to do something. Whether he's going to do it, right? Let it be Elon's baby. PayPal was. And arguably Bitcoin is to a big extent. So let's hit back into Bitcoin and take a look. Just covering some, let's look at AVAX. Nice project. Good tech. Yeah. And nice original bull flag. Let's go to the daily. When was the bull flag brought to VIP? When? A lot of these, you guys know that. Choppy. They did not want you on a leverage token. Everybody's like, no, sir. They did not. Huh? They just didn't. You want to play this spot? Okay. Take your time. But at 34, no. 34% volatility, they just didn't want you on it. But a nice bull flag, right? It was maybe too nice of a bull flag. We brought it to VIP. They didn't want you to go on leverage on this one. Just, kindly remove your leverage tokens or double or triple down along your way up, please. Because it was a beautiful, beautiful bull flag. Avalanche was nice. It was nice. I mean, choppy, but it was still good. And you had to build this into a larger framework here, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So, we don't like to build triangulations with a backside, like, in terms of the run up. That's just kind of unnecessary. You can do it. And this was the catch of the market, right? Yeah, and that's pretty stout within itself. Pennant to the upside, overperform, right? That's nice. Got a little outperform after it underperformed or juked a bit along its way up. Ultimately, it was better for the coin if you went spot in heavy at the flag. Somebody go get a leash for Baby Doge. That's all I will say is somebody go get a leash for Baby Doge. Baby Doge has left. I don't know where Baby Doge is gone or where it's going, but it has left. It has someone to go get a leash. It's just taken off. It has not want to quit. You guys know that. A lot of whale accumulation, quote unquote, heavy investors who didn't have to wait too long. Always question that. Oh, they're accumulating right now. No, they're not. They accumulated like way back when. You're not going to find a lot of heavy investors that are just investing right now that are about to make a bunch of money. Truth. You're not going to find a bunch of heavy investors that are investing right now that are going to make, with the anticipation of making a lot of money. There are a few situations like that throughout the year, right? There's probably a handful, just a handful, where I'm throwing in $5 million. I'm going to make $5 million tomorrow. There are some opportunities like that. It's got to go. You have to have the whole market with you. It's got to be one of those phenomenal events that the whole market will carry you and everybody else, okay? It'll carry the 5. It'll carry some different markets. I'll tell you, it does take you getting used to, because some different markets, like if you're I mean, if you're trading gold, you're trading oil, something like that, it's a bigger market. There's more going on, right? Crypto is, well, there's no liquidity right now. It's a great pattern, but so you have to get used to that. You need that. That's why the social element of crypto becomes important. And it's just good we talk. We haven't talked in a while, right? The social element, the construct, the number of people, the masses investing at the same time, the rush, the bull run. It has to be like that. It's not just a pattern. No, it's literally a bull run. There's literally people all over the place buying this thing. Bam, masses, droves, price action. That will carry your position, right? So, yes, it's been a good run up for baby Doge. We'll just talk about it. What's it been, like 700%? I'm on the let's see, perpetual swap on this. You guys measure that on desktop. Let's see. Where are we at? It's been good price action. It has. Not necessarily a Sheeb. Sheeb had more market exposure and more leverage options. Yes, it did. Very nicely so, didn't it? Yeah, it had more leverage options. You can still get into them on something along these lines. It's just going to cost you a little bit more money, and you're going to have to trade it differently. That's the bottom line. And at some point, you'll feel like they're either letting you trade it or not. Okay? If you're getting creative with leverage on something like baby Doge, right? It's like, Sheeb had been around for a while, and it was already carved into leverage options. Leverage products, which is nice, ETF, etc. So, yeah, that's at a technical potential standstill. Be nice to see some patterning. What are you always doing? You're always buying, always selling. What does that get you into the framework of? At some point, maybe on something that's had an incredible run, where are you happy? At what level are you happy with your money? Right? At what level are you satisfied? Me, I'm never satisfied. Come on. At what level are you satisfied? $1 million challenge for Josh down at the bottom. Okay. Hey, London, I did it. I want to thank you. I applied everything, this and that. Hey. I'm like, Angel, hold on. Right? 2021 London upset. What the heck? What the heck? And it was like, ah ha ha ha. And I'm like, what aha? And ultimately what? 2 million, 2 days. All right. No, so do we want to show up? It's the classic story now. It's like, he just, and all you needed to hear was that someone else was trying to do it or to really do it and everything else. Oh, it's on, huh? And Angel literally within 30 hours produces $2 million in back-to-back days, starting with the million. Okay, so that's a real competition. Yeah, so it took him all of about truth, huh? Beautiful story. Unbelievable competitive nature. Ability to succeed built in. Champion. Boom. Truth. Not everybody has that. It's like, because I watched, and I don't watch ball that much, but when LeBron James, believe it or not, and I'm not a big basketball guy, but LeBron James, superstar, etc. I used to watch him when he was developing into becoming a superstar, and there was a critical time where he was either going to have it or not. He was on the court. He was trying to win the finals, win the championships. Kobe was around, whoever else was around. And I watched enough basketball to know. But I remember specifically watching him as kind of a character study in detail. It's like he's either, and I was telling someone, he's either going to flip on that switch and turn into, a capable champion who can decide the output of a game or not, period. And I remember saying that about him, kind of pointing up at screens like he's either going to do that or not. And sure enough, LeBron turned it on, had that extra gear, the championship drive, period. He had that he has that in his DNA. And boom. It's like with Angel, just got to let him, hey, by the way, you're in the finals, by the way, this and that. He's like, okay, bam, championship. Perfect. Not everybody has it. And I just equate the championship function of being able to win, being able to pull through and do that, because not everybody can do it, Angel. You know that. Not everyone can do it. Congratulations, because not everyone can. It's awesome. It's amazing, huh? Pleasure to know you. Blessing. Awesome. How cool. This little guy right down here of Ampleforth, I'm just going to bring it up because I have told everybody for so long, and I just like the fact, me personally, do I love the project? I got to tell you, it is what it is. Okay? You can talk about the project, you can talk about this and that. I have always told everybody that I like trading things that look like this. You guys know that? Yes, I've said that. Why is that? Well, because there's a clear area of support, right? It's just interesting, okay? Ampleforth. From the pickup. Shout out to Freddie. Freddie traded. He did. What's up, what's up, what's up, Freddie? He's probably sleeping right now. That's okay. Freddie will be up at 3:45 in the morning. He'll be in the VIP room. We'll get this done. So you see that overlay, right? And from the pickup, Freddie got a good pickup. It's nice, huh? Boom. From the pickup, you guys know I brought this up, 60%. Not bad. Not bad. I'd like to see something like this that at the end of the day, if you have a number of these, you can kind of tuck into your back pocket, right? Some kind of, exclusive guys is $2.49 in the morning. So, hey, is VIP in here, right? It just is. So if you can put some of these in your back pocket, just kind of hold on. Okay, well, I got this one. I got this one. I got like 4 or 5 of these, right? What do you got going on? Well, on this week, I don't know. I got like 5 of these. That's nice, right? Let them cycle through. See where you're at. Keep you'll develop these as traders. You'll have them around, right? Just pull that out of your back pocket, no problem. That's nice. That's good. So, Ampleforth. Ampleforth.org. You got to like this. At least their approach, I'm going to give them some credit. Ample is like Bitcoin, except it can be used in contracts. Okay. They talk about the collateralization, etc., proportionality, increase, decrease, lenders of last resorts. Okay. Stable. Just you read it, okay? I mean, in terms of validity, it is what it is. I'm not interested in it for that. Purely technical reasons drive me to Ampleforth, and that's it. That's just it. Nice pickup. Anybody who traded it, and I like it because it's not correlated with the market. It's just it's not correlated. ADA is nice. Jacob brought up some good news about this yesterday before it's up and the market's down. That's nice. Boy, is it due. If it could start on some legs here, that'd be great. It's due. It's Cardano. It's Cardano. It's a nice enough community. They strive to make a positive difference. We have to give them credit for that. They strive to make a positive difference in the market. I like that. I just have to. We have a group, right? I don't try and make a positive difference in the market by being completely boring. I have to say that about Cardano. I love your mission statement, but just try not to be completely boring while you're trying to make a difference. Put some pizzazz into it, right? I know you're capable of doing that. What'd you hit? What are we always doing? We're always buy, right? Golden pocket. Boom. So it responded well tonight at 61.8. It pushed down into the uncomfortable position of what? The 65th. And oddly enough, it's been waiting around for a while. It's been underperforming. We know this, right? It has. And what? Now it kind of looks like every other chart. It was front runner up and out of the gate a little bit. If you guys remember 2021, I'm not a huge fan of Cardano. I don't love it or hate it. I just don't. It is what it is. Smart contracts. It kind of laid the groundwork for that, I think there's some better top 10 coins. I just do. Me personally. And there's a lot of competition coming up. It's a competitive space right now. It's like development. And the Cardano crew, you can't mess with them. Literally, people who were sold out to Cardano, you can't really mess with them, right? In terms of they're just sold out on Cardano. There's just some really hot new projects that are really outperforming it. Now they're outperforming it. Are they cycling early? Will Cardano cycle late? It's already cycled. Boom, boom. Will it cycle later? Where's the value? Something I'm not crazy about. Going to engage in a late cycle. Always thinking about what that means. It cycled early. Now it's not cycling early again. So some degree of a variability in terms of that timing element. Watching Matic. And I wrote this down in terms of the desire to see an ascending triangle here. We caught this last week. This was nice. Ascending triangle here. Bam. This would be a micro feature. Okay. And there we go. We always prefer, I'm just going to say we prefer an ascending triangle to sit back down along the line of support. Ideally. It's not required. We prefer it to sit back again along a line of support. Okay? We just do. Required? No. Not required. It's close. It just wouldn't take much, right? How normally starts, it just wouldn't take much for it to get there. Could be interpreted as, well, are there enough buyers really there right now to really attract that price? Bam, bam. Because the ascending triangle should be interpreted as the presence of buyers, pushing it up to the preceding intermediary high, right? Yeah. Boom, boom. Perfect flat top is what we want. Matic will get you trading from get to go. It's like it was perfectly designed, excuse me, like it was perfectly designed for our channel. It just was. 786, boom, boom. 70% in 2 days, down. 200% up, boom. Just live stream. Beautiful price action. Like Polygon a lot. So, XRP has still got some SEC issues. It just does. They have not gone away. Been asked by some people around this area while it was breaking out, how's it going? I'm like, red zone, which is unfortunate. Link got up and out, wanted to sit back down. Your Link, your VeChain, it's just like it's like the old story. It's kind of like they've fallen along with Doge for a bit. I don't know why. They just have. Just underperformed in Q3 and Q4 last year. They just did. Their secondary cycle after a strong primary cycle was just left a little bit to be desired. Right? Let's see. Sushi, they're talking about, okay. Primary cycle, secondary cycle. Okay? Primary cycle, 2001, bam. Secondary cycle, underperformed. Okay? Copy that. Primary cycle, secondary cycle, near. Primary cycle, secondary cycle, outperform. Tertiary, boom, now. Right? So it's turning into an outperform 2021, outperform 2022. Copy that. 1, 2, 3 cycles. You can call this Q3, 4, right? Q, really first to second quarter. Say first to second quarter, boom, 2021. Q3, 4, outperform. Okay? Compared to, again, sushi. Just talk about performance of it. First, second quarter, right? 2021, underperformed Q3, 4. Okay? Secondary cycle, below. Lower than expectations in comparison to the residual of the market, to the strongest market performers in comparison. Whereas in near, we have first cycle, 2021, then secondary cycle, bam, right? Outperforming. Now we're into 2022, boom. right? You see how this could add up? Because it's 2021, outperformed 2022. Where are we headed, right? 2025, what will it be, right? Good things to think about. Always buying. Okay, we went through dot, Sol. Now, let's see. Sol. Fibonacci, you guys know the story, right? Let's just draw it up. Just say ballpark at the 50% retracement. Okay? From a preceding line, I think I've drawn this before, right at 49.49. So you're on a Fibonacci hit. Congestion issues on their network. True. Okay? Great project. A lot of adoption in terms of development, etc. Adoption from the developers, right? Which is a different kind of, you say a lot of development on the network, but they seem to be taking to it well. However, congestion on the network, certain issues have been plaguing, to an extent, Solana. Very popular. Very highly regarded. Almost leaving open the possibility that something like Near, etc., could muscle its way up into the top of the market caps. Another strong coin, etc., right? It's been relatively stable here. We'll talk about that as well. Hasn't really, I mean, it says it's 50% retracement. Some of the other coins, 61.8, right? Talking about stability, just to rewind. Dot, just below its 50% retracement. What else did this? 50 to 55. What else did that? You guys remember? Bitcoin. 50 to 55, right? Copy that. Let's remind ourselves how it did that. When was that? Back in here, right? Back in 2021. 50 to 51. 50 to 55, huh? Right? So we've seen that dynamic before. Heavy carve in at a level. Interesting. Retracement. Not real clear. Had to schedule it in terms of like really explaining. Prior breakout down in here. We have that strategy down. But 50, 55 in here. 50 to 55 pushed down to about 60. Just reminds of that a little bit because it's kind of an off. What would you say? Just kind of an off level. Difficult to kind of. This was a difficult preceding level to get to in terms of Polkadot. 786 wasn't difficult to hit the 786, not at all. I mean, it's that was a clear fib. Since then, yeah, it's just to the preceding here. Yeah. I think the way that we had it is the absolute best to take it, and oddly enough, you guys, previous breakout, great. If you take it to our old school approach from 2021, this is how we used to do all the Fibonacci's. Makes me wonder who's trading this. Remember we would take it back and eliminate the prior channel? The market has evolved. The strategies have evolved. The Fibonacci applications have evolved. We have attempted to evolve with it at every step. The prior breakout to the top, evolution. Okay, I'm talking about in terms of the market application, staying up and current, the 86, etc. Prior breakout, boom to the top candle wick. We've been all over it. I've been doing the empirical research for VIP. We got to stay ahead of the curve. We assume there are people working this hard in institutional Wall Street, etc. We assume that. They pulling this like this? They pulling their weight at 3 o'clock in the morning? I doubt it. What do you guys think? So that prior breakout's interesting, huh? We go to the prior breakout. Remember the channel? We eliminate the prior channel. Here, ba-boom. Now, boom, boom, boom. That's one level that works, all right, on the current level. Prior breakout in here still works fine. But it's just interesting that that does match up to the 65th. First level. Second level does outperform. Not by much, but it does outperform. Again, almost in line with Bitcoin. Smaller, slightly higher, huh? Interesting. We're drawing some analogies here. Slightly higher. High. Okay? $55. Slightly. From 49.88. Okay? What else did that? Bitcoin. Right on, huh? True. Slightly higher high. See that? Interesting retracement. Interesting retracement. So probably just a different scheduled up, differently scheduled up pricing dynamic, etc. from these changes. I think we agree, huh? Yeah. Similar, very similar charts. Difference being 42% for Bitcoin retracement and 58, almost 60% for DOT. So interesting to draw the parallels in terms of the performance, though. And we can get to the measurement, etc. Let's do that real quickly. From the 786, that was nice. From 786, 431%. That's nice. A little bit of volatility chop in the meantime, getting rid of the ETFs, 137%. You gotta, you just got to in terms of ETFs, etc. I mean, when you deal with DOT, I mean, because this in here, good gosh, I mean, you're gonna trade what you want to trade. I'm just gonna tell you that, and you know that. If you like a project, you're gonna trade it. But when I see multiple hits of 30% volatility, come on, man. Come on, man. You like that project? I'm like, you know that, huh? I'm like, I know you. It's not that great of a project, right? It turns into that, huh? Because I'm seeing multiple hits and volatility at 30%. I'm like, no, you don't like that project. It's like because you're going to go in on leverage, and you're going to go in there at 30% volatility, just hammering back and forth. And some people are unstoppable. I think we know who that is. 15% here, and I'm like, okay, now you're on 5x, and you want 15%. Like, come on, you don't like DOT that much. It's not that great of a project. We hate it. It's awful. Why? Because it's got so much volatility, and people love to trade it on leverage. Yes. Don't you like something else, please? All right, so what do we have on Rose? It's just funny now because there's so much volatility to it, huh? It's a lot of volatility, but that helps. I know it does. So, tucked back inside of this Rose Oasis, right? Yeah. Rose Oasis versus Phantom versus, okay, Near, Matic, Dusk. Where's Dusk at? Dusk had a good hit here, didn't it? It did. And Dusk Network, privacy blockchain for financial applications. Can't, what's it? Crypto, Forbes, etc. Okay. Some other ones I'd like to mention right now, but I won't. I just won't. Not yet. In terms of competitors, etc., I won't mention those yet. I'll do that behind closed doors for a while with VIP, etc. So, let's see, down to ground zero. Yeah, down to the 50% retracement. Dusk. And Dusk got really, really aggressive to the upside. Played the accelerating trend factor, right? You're still working on this. You hate to say that. You don't want to say that. But you capitulated back down through this right after it accelerated up through. Really, this was a throw over, right? This was a throw over here of an accelerating trend line. Boom, broke down through here, throw over, secondary throw over, right? Capitulation through the primary resistance. This is on the daily. And you're pushing $1, right? So it's still, you know, it is what it is. But just nice price action. It's just not bad. You know, flying up 300% then within just a period of day. I mean, this just got moving when the market was kind of struggling. So that turned it into a little bit of a superstar. That's about it. It is what it is. Okay. I don't know why Floki is so low. I just keep looking at it, and I'm like, the only thing I'm saying is it's so low, right? It's so low. Like, go ahead on. Everything could go another 100% lower. Absolutely. If it wants to turn into a long-term play and offer people a huge discount, go for it. Do I think it'll do well? Yes. Has that Elon coin done better? Yeah. It's maintained better. Its pricing structure better. Does that mean it's any better in terms of an investment? Well, if you're always buying and always selling, you look at this like, might be buying. It's just low. It's floky. I don't know. Not a real technical play, right? Ethereum. Always buying, always selling, right? Ethereum. Let's see. It looks like it's thinking about crawling up the other side of this fallen wedge the same way that we'll just draw a rough fib here. That's fine. Let's do it down at ground zero. That's fine. Slam dunk into 38.2. Boom. Orders waiting. Always buying, right? Boom. Nice. Now, if it tries to crawl up along the outside of its wedge like Bitcoin does, it won't be unnoticed here, right? And Bitcoin only down about 0.45 to 42,877 on the day. Let's go to that hourly so we can see what I'm talking about on that wedge formation. Just a real struggle of a quote-unquote bullish pattern, right? But Ethereum could be doing that. Let's do this and really this. Essentially, that is it. And we're just curling back up around the top of, or I'd say the apex, pardon me, the apex of this falling wedge. What an interesting dynamic to play out in line with Bitcoin and then Ethereum. You see that? Just crawling up along the, the apex of your, it's a market dynamics going on in terms of pricing. So it is what it is. Don't turn it into anything it's not. So is it hugely exciting? Not right now. Is that okay? Absolutely. We take the good with the bad. We remain patient. Yep. And we expand this as needed. Like as needed, as needed, as needed. Without getting over or underwhelmed by the downward channel that's depressing the world and slowing them down. We don't get depressed like that. We just don't. We see lower prices, we know it's opportunity. That's it. Bottom line. Value. You own it at what price? Boom. Period. At what price? When did you buy that? Well, in 2022, it was just, oh, really? Unbelievable. You own it at what price? When did you buy it? Well, in 2022, it went to that price. Just really. Think 5 years down the road. Think 10 years down the road. Think 15 years down the road. Angel, $7.79. Huh. That's a good price. We're seeing different prices now. Well, I think everyone is in this mode of return to zero. Everyone has just gone there, like, mentally. Like, it's just anyone I talk to is, oh, it's just awful. I mean, no one was. I mean, just recently we were around for this, right? Just, it's it's just the market. It's going to go up. It's going to go down. I just when anyone asks you, is it going to go up? Oh, what about such and such? Is it going to go up? It is. It's going to go up and it's going to go down. I always just tell people that, and they look at me like they look horrified. I'm like, what is wrong? No, it's just, I promise you, it's going to go up and it's going to go down. And you feel a little odd when you tell them that, just so you know. You feel a little bit odd when you tell them that because they start to look at you and you're realizing you're just promising them that it's going to go down. But in this zone, I've literally been telling everybody that it's going to go up and it's going to go down. And they'll look at me and they're like, oh, just shocked, horrified. Like, oh, it is. I'm like, oh, yeah, I promise you it's going to go up and it's going to go down. Watch it go down. And just, it's crypto. You can tell that to people. They'll be like, huh, oh, interesting. Now, some of these are a little bit more difficult. Even near. I have to say, even near, right? Now, near's a tough pattern. We understand that. Again, Elliott Wave International. How will they pull through? We have inverse head and shoulders verse. And we cleared that up on the last stream. It's like, if the inverse head and shoulder wants to play out, that's great. Still have that 23.6. Just staring us in the face. Loaded up orders here. Just promise you, people are loaded up at 23.6, loaded up at the 38.2. If it comes down, it won't be a disappointment for any of them, right? But when you promise people, no, I promise you it's going to go down. It's going to go up, it's going to go down. It's just, it's volatility. It's going to happen, right? It's inevitable, And especially during this retracement, it has been what it is. Mana getting some institutional kind of recognition with, I like that Samsung office, right, that they've got. Cool, huh? Good for Mana, huh? Decentraland. It got up off of its tail and went somewhere. 2021, the thing sat there forever. It just did. I just started thinking it's supposed to be pegged at $1. It's like a stable coin. It is. I mean, I was looking at it, I was like, this thing is supposed to be a stable coin. I mean, it started to make sense to me. I'm like, well, it's been $1 for so long. What else would something in a virtual world supposed to be worth? Just $1. I mean, I was just like completely surrendered to the fact that Mana is never going to go anywhere. That's it. It's like, it is. It's virtual money. It's in a new virtual world, of course. I mean, it should just be worth $1. I mean, might as well peg the thing, right? It's just, it finally went somewhere. And thankfully, we had Sand and Gala, etc., that were picking up. I was like, well, this is a little bit more exciting like this. So Mana for me has always been like, it just might as well be worth $1. It is in a virtual world. It should. I mean, what is something in a virtual world supposed to be worth? $1. It's just, that's what Mana did to me emotionally and mentally. Like, it's just going to stay at $1. And why is that? Because it was literally just here for 161 days, like for half a year. It's sitting there at $1. Like, well, in the virtual world, it's gonna be worth $1. That's it, So anyway, it's worth $3 now. So, and it went up to $6. It was a 5x if you had some patience. That's nice. Nice. It finally got moving. What we love are these moments right here. These cash carrying, profit generating, beautiful green candles. Bam. And you gotta watch it. Ba-boom. Right? 30%. Always. It retraced to, let's see, it's currently sitting on its 50%. Did you have orders waiting at the 50% here? Boom. Always buying, always selling. Where are you happy? Where's your profit sweet spot? Huh? You want to get your account to where, huh? You want to make $5 million? You want to make $10 million? 20, 50, what do you want to make? Right? You know the feeling, huh? Better than anybody else does. You get to that point, you decide that's enough on this one. That's good on this one. I'm content, right? Matic holding steady at 3.39. Interesting kind of mid-level function. Always line these out with either a regression trend, just again to take a look at things. A regression trend, okay? Underneath the top line function, just a regression trend. Is there anything off you're missing about the midline function and the standard deviation? Not much. Not much. Just throw over again. As you would look at that. That throw over function really didn't want to hold and hadn't held a few times, but that was it. Just outside of its operational range. It's comfortable in this range. right? That, and if you wanted to, aside from the trading patterns that you can establish within, i.e., ascending triangle, etc., okay? Where are we in terms of pitchfork? Ba-boom. Give yourself an upper and a lower, in addition to your Fibonacci's, of course, right? Give yourself an upper, and these take a second to formulate here. And we might get rid of the regression trend just to clarify it up. Give yourself an upper, midline, and a lower bound of operation. Detail these out as best as you need to, right? And in line with your Fibonacci's. But it'll let you know where the price action is going, what your central lines of resistance and support are on the top and bottom with that midline function. Just priceless stuff. Really, really valuable approach here. And ballpark. Price targets. Pricing targets. We have those in the back. We hit these. Boom, boom. So it doesn't do me much good to do this now. If anybody needs those, let me know. But you guys did well on this. Good job. VIP. Just had to update them. So Luna just did that like what? Last down in this area. You'll see Ample doing decently. ADA up almost 10%. Not bad. It's got a little momentum to it, huh? Now, if you didn't catch it, if you didn't catch this, it's been difficult, and it is difficult to catch the train ride on a moving Fibonacci, right? It just is. It's just difficult to catch a moving Fibonacci. Can be dangerous. With too much cash can be impossible. You guys know that, huh? Guys who trade like, with too much cash, it can be impossible. It will absolutely cave in on you. So, just the truth, huh? All right, I'm just trying to find out what could it be doing from the top line function. Let's see across. I do not need to spend time really on Cardano. Like, anything interesting here? There's got to be something interesting. Give me something else to look at. There we go. There we go. All right. Potential breakout of that level could be kind of interesting, though quite a bit has disappointed in terms of breakouts this year. So watch it. If you're not involved already, it's 10% up. If it ain't your cup of tea, if it would have been your cup of tea, you already would have bought. All right? So if it's not, don't go chasing something and be in Wonderland just because, oh, now it's moving. If you like a project, get involved in it. Help make it move with your demand. All right? Don't go chasing something. Well, now it's up 10%. No. If you liked it, you would have been involved in it, most likely. Get the value. You own it at what price? Focus on the ones you like. At what price you own this, right? And, if it gives a pullback and you decide, I think it's going to run, etc., like the news, then go ahead and get involved. You guys know that. Just repeating what you tell me all the time. Adam, what's up? Nice. Cosmos in the house. We like it, don't we, huh? Yeah, we do. What I'd really like, and no one likes to hear this, is either whether or not we can, let's say, two options. One, we succeed and plow through the upside, okay? Like an ascending triangle. Two, the notion, as we're down 2.63% to $42.50. Excuse me, not 50 cents, 50 cents, okay? Potential to the upside, there's a category of coins that this fits into right now. 68% potential to the upside. If it wants to retrace a bit and retest support at any point in time, I am happy. Watch out. Okay? Copy that. Don't be afraid, but do watch out. Would be nice. Market is watching this. In addition, this cross-line function. Critical time for Cosmos. It is, huh? You guys know your patterns, you know your technique, everything else. This is a very critical play. This straight line across the top, That's. Mm-hmm. It sure is operating thus far as if it's on its own little mission here, isn't it? It just is. I get the whole. It just seems like it's been interrupted positively by a flatline function, and buyers are here. Boom, boom, boom. I'm going to bring up one just because it has a similar chart. That's it. Let's look at it. See that? Similar chart. Boom, boom. Yeah. So this did, okay, for the most part, it did interrupt the top line function. Maybe it's not as far along. Maybe it's not. Okay, Rose out, back in. Sheeb sand, under, down to fib. Sheeb, lower. Por favor. Buying and selling. Repeat the cycle. Sushi, Q34 underperform. Total market cap, just like DOT, just like let's see this. BTC, top line function, XRP. All right, so one near Matic, Mana, Luna, ascending, Link, up and out and failed. Maybe in a little bit of a bull flag. Not really excited about the price action. It had its day. Literally, that's not great. It had its day. Gala retracing. Had a nice run. FXS. Just don't know what to do about you, FXS. Because you look really, really good on the candles. On the candlesticks, don't you? Beautiful flag. Yeah. And candle. Sticks and wicks. So, Floga E Dusk. I think we're pretty much under the understanding, or we are operating within the full understanding in terms of where the market is at. Any sudden opportunities? We'll talk about Atom, just restructure if we need to. I think we've reviewed everything between here and one. All right, to the extent that we're, no other chart I think is going to give us any better degree of comparison. This flat line, maybe one more off of this watch list. This is essentially ETF watch list, essentially. Bravo. So, not easy with ETFs on retrace. You got to get in. Projects you like, okay? You got to get in and sit for a minute. Flat line across the top. I just like it's a solid flat line on Atom. I just can't get over, and the market sees that. Whether or not it plays any kind of throw over, it hiccups here, it could. Traders are going to take at this level. They're just going to. You know that. 1, 2, 3 touch points here, and we have the cross, lateral, horizontal, perfect. Huh? So it's just it's in that special little zone where it's dual indications, right? That's the name of the game, isn't it? Contraindicated 2022. Period, huh? Take a look real quick on Binance. Boom, boom. Request network. Low. Some of these low. Top. Iris. Boom, boom, boom. Phantom. Atom. Look at Phantom. Phantom's doing so great. So happy for you guys who are trading Phantom. I really am. Way to go. Let's see. What are the biggest losers? What's really down today? Let's take a quick look. LRC heading down to its 786. I know that. Seller Iris. Yeah, you got some value down here on some of these. CRV. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. We have this kind of dynamic that goes on, which you all know about. We kind of have to decide as a group that we like something. and then typically it'll do relatively well. It's like the market has its own preference that we all kind of like it, and if we don't all kind of like it, it kind of won't do that well. It's kind of odd, huh? It's like, all right, everybody kind of agrees we kind of like this one. Not even that we all really invest in it. It's just like a general preference. For some reason, this group seems to have kind of the magic touch. The projects that we kind of generally all like, yeah, they do pretty well. Just as a matter of fact, you have to say I mean, a lot of it is like, yeah, everyone likes that one. Okay, that's pretty good. It general consensus. I think we reflect the majority of the market. We're discerning and of the good potential buyers in the market, whether or not we really participate in something or not, me or you. I think we're probably that upper echelon in terms of people who are going to throw money into something and say, yeah, it's going to work. Right? It's worth some investment dollars, because typically you guys aren't just investing peanuts, right? So you're reflective of the overall community in terms of your decisions. The highest, I say not the overall, but the overall upper echelon of the community. So if not exceeding the overall upper echelon of the community. It's funny. I have two screens. This screen, and then I have the screen to my right, which you guys can't see. And what's really, it is this stream. And so when I talk to you guys, a lot of time this screen will just go kind of blank. But I'm looking to the right, and like I'll talk to Angel, or I talk to whoever's on the picture on the bottom, or I'll talk to so I'm literally looking at you on the right, and this screen just goes kind of dull. So a lot of times if it does that, I'll try and reframe myself. I might need to change the right screen. It's over this direction. You can't see it. It's over way over there. It's like on the other. It's on the other side of the desk. So I'm talking to you guys, but it's like, well, there's this huge screen in front of us. We've just been through a lot. Don't want to give you guys a headache or me in terms of, AVAX. Hold on. Please pick up there, AVAX. I just want you to pick up, because ETH had that little slow swivel out of its kind of wedge formation. That could be a nice pennant. I want to see that pick up, just for AVAX purposes. Did such a great job on this bull flag getting up and over previous high. Bam, bam. I want to see the whole market up there. So, Bitcoin, we have wrestled you through it for the most part. And we have done so in fine fashion. 2022 has officially begun. It has, right? Angel is in the house, without a doubt. What a blessing, huh? Good things. 2022, huh? Yeah, I feel like we're in a Back to the Future episode, or almost 2022. You know, it's okay, huh? We need that book, huh? All the bets and everything else, where they're going, huh? We got to keep it a little bit fun, huh? They got to keep us working hard. I think they do. I think they do a pretty good job of that. Overall feature here, this area in here, first bullish formation is where I like to draw. Okay? Doesn't always stick, but boom. Okay? Just between all of us here. The bottom line formation, not so much. You'll find a lot of times it'll want to hitch here. Bitcoin will do what Bitcoin wants to do. I like that first hitch, typically. So yes, a rising wedge can be beaten. The approach of the Federal Reserve raising interest rates to combat Bitcoin, while Wall Street, etc., waits on standby to load up on it, will not go unnoticed by the VIP. We applaud their efforts. We encourage the Federal Reserve to continue to do what they're doing unofficially, but we will note it as a group that we are watching that occur, and the principals of the primary brokerage firms and investment houses tell people that this thing is worthless while they accumulate it. So we're excited about that dynamic, and the fact that we are going to stay up till 3:30 in the morning on any given weekend or weekday night and beat them at what they're doing. Bottom line, that is our goal. That is part of why we exist. And we externalize all that competition. We internalize how great our group is and what a blessing it is to know each other. It's good stuff. And I will Let the chat sit with Trillion Sheeb. Trillion, it's funny, huh? A trillion thanks, huh? How about that? A trillion thanks for all you guys and everything you do. If we want an exact projection in terms of where this is going, we open tomorrow. Is there a major pattern in play other than this bear flag? Yeah. Let's get to the candle wicks. Let's get detailed about it. Okay. As we open further into Monday morning, okay. Is there anything in play other than this? Well, we broke down from this, which was an ascending wedge, right? It's kind of a triangulated, really broad triangulation to just call it a classical ascending wedge. We would want to have a little bit more of a angle like this, right? Copy that. Let me get rid of those. There we go. Keep going back to this, and the potential from the bullish nature that we would be dealing with something like this in terms of an ascending triangle that is already potentially broken out in kind of the middle sector, but it still has what? Buyers stepping in along support. Buyers do seem to be maintaining a level of support here, in spite of the dig down to satisfy the head and shoulders, right? Copy that. That was Monday. That was last Monday, right? That's 7 days ago. Yeah, that was last Monday. Boom. Bum, 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 bum. Not crazy about this specifically here. We can call that, if we want to, a breakout. Okay, let's go to the hourly. We can draw this up through here in terms of a breakout trade. We have an internal and external level of breakout, which has already been pushed or compromised. Okay, so you have a whole nother layer to get through here. Okay, it's like insulated, essentially. You're going to have to get through that outer structure in order for this to be perceived as a real breakout. Copy that. And this is not the angle we want on a descending wedge to break out. Okay? We don't want this angle like this. It's too stodgy. It's too the level of constriction. The angle, let's see, the angulation should be more like that. So if we were to frame this together as well as possible before saying adios for a bit, as VIP continue to trade. What's up, Vlad? You didn't know I knew you were watching, huh? What's going on? Copy that, huh? It's okay. It's a good thing, VIP in the house. So, idealized kind of formation here. I stick this on here, bam, just outside insulation. Just don't get wrapped up in a heavy entry. I mean, if we start screaming to the upside, we start screaming. I like to find those. You know, I have a good habit of finding those in the back. I just do. And this does, if we do that expanded view, Just trying to get a little bit of outside the box thinking here. Okay, if we do that expanded view there, we prevent this spill out version here to where this is just all empty space, because this is just a tough look right there to literally be pinched in. You know the way this played was just like that, right? With a recovery through the apex, just it's difficult. So this, essentially textbook, if we just want to deal with this level, we're going to push this. And this, technically, we've broken out. Let's just say, I'm trying to get as bullish as we can. How about that? Nothing wrong with that. Best interpretive. And we're going to go to the cross framework. Okay, we're going to go to the daily real quickly. This is interesting here. On this cross trend line, resistance to support. Well, that's nice. All right, check it out. It's not bad. It is not bad. Check it out. What do we have? I said I like this hitch here, right? Remember? This original hitch here, drawing up from this framework, from the original bullish feature back in December 2020, about 20,000, 15, 20,000, right? Right. I like drawing from there to the intermediary level, right? Support to support. And what does that put this wedge just straight smack down into? Into that level. I like that. Because I like when the wedges are going into something. They're indicating a price line trajectory into some trend line or area with meaning. So that to me has meaning. Support, support, support. Boom. That's a good aspect right now in terms of analysis. So the fact that this is heading straight into that level, I like that. We're still on. I think this is the safest bet for us to go. Literally just the best construction that we can get to in terms of the importance of the level we're currently on. Resistance, resistance, support. A lot of orders here. We've already hit, sure. Boom. What are we always doing, guys? We're always buying and we're always selling. But is it going to go up? Yeah, it is. It's going to go up and what? And it's going to go down. Me being an escape artist on the principal dynamics here? Not at all. Why? Because what are we always doing? We're always buying and we're always selling. We trade. As prepared for this level as we are for what? For the break of another country to say whatever they want to, positively or negatively, about Bitcoin or any other dynamic they want to, period, at all times. Period? Agreed? Yeah. Surprised by nothing. As ready for the 50% as we are for the 23.6. As ready for the 34,500 as we are for the 52,783. Copy that. With what? With heavy reserve capital available for the lower levels. Truth. So that if we were to get down here, we are the group, period, who's been talking the entire time about what? About heavy reserve capital. And you can run us with any group. You can put us up against the big dogs, the big guys that try and run us out of town. And we've been talking the whole time about heavy reserve capital. You're never going to catch us without heavy reserve capital, period. Go talk to the other retail investors, no problem. You go put your seminar on, you figure out how to get your institutional hedge funds, everything else to push everybody else out of the market. Not us. Not here. Nope. We are not standard retail investors. This group is not, period. We are not. We're literally a group of investors Guys, I know some of these brokers. I know them. None of them that I know you can handle what you're doing in the market. Even the guys who can trade, if you knew how they trade, okay, options, etc., if you knew how they traded and the duration of the trades, some of the guys, they can trade, but they can't trade crypto. I'm just going to tell you right now, they can't. They're learning to trade. That's good. Capital helps. Everybody agrees? Heavy capital helps. Again, the go on the vacation and relax is what? Well, it's real easy, right? Go on vacation and relax is all the levels compounded down into, and what do we have? It becomes, honestly, it becomes something that is functionally so easy. And you guys know this, huh? It just is. But what? But you want to make more money. Okay. That's why you're up at 3:30 in the morning. I got it now, right? Because it is so easy, and you know it is, right? Let's do that. You got your 500 million, you got your 500 billion, whatever it is, right, in a market to deploy. Easy stuff. Your go on vacation and don't even worry about it. Maybe you check in here and there, see if you don't want a robot trading your account, right? Robot's gonna mess it up. It's not gonna do what you want it to do. Believe it or not, you don't have one by your side, like tying your shoes and waking you up and making you coffee. Believe it or not, it's not going to do like one of the most important things on the planet, which is just sit there and make you money. I promise. Unfortunately, it's a good idea, but it's not happening. So, yeah, the higher we go, and I want you to think of this in terms of extremes. Does it mean you have to let your position go? Not necessarily. Not necessarily, but, you got your alpha. Your carry. You own it at what price? Let's say $7.79. You own Bitcoin at $7.79. That's your alpha, right? You carry your alpha with you. Then you've got your always buying, always selling. On what? On whatever you decide to trade. On Bitcoin or anything else you decide to trade in. And I just want you to approach, particularly as you're dealing with anything that has, and I'm just using the word expiration to it because you understand even if volatility is a component of the expiration of anything and you're not just accumulating spot, right? I want you to always think of the market. You're always buying, you're always selling. Now, if you enter into a position and you've already got it pre-calculated what your exit position is with your stop loss, beautiful. And you've got it I just need to plug this in for 2 seconds. That's it. That's fine. We can go do whatever we want to the rest of the day. Don't worry about it. No, I'm going to just enter this order real quickly. We'll go do anything we want to today. And every day for you trading is 5 minutes or 10 minutes. Great. No problem. But the market typically doesn't work that way. It typically doesn't let you just have 5 or 10 minutes of its time. This is about as within the Fibonacci's. I'm just going to heavily schedule in huge cash order positions and huge sell orders. That's it. As deeply as it'll let you go, whatever exchange. But you can find ways to put in deep orders. You're just going to want to stay on top of it. I know you are. You have to. It's the market. You don't have to watch it. You don't have to. When it moves, you have to move. Bottom line, the best guys are on top of it. Truth. So, you're always buying and you're always selling. Why? Because where do you own it from? $7.79. What does that mean now? You don't own it at $69,000. Do you own it at 42? Why not 34? Why not 26.5? Translate to everything, everywhere. You're not offended right now. Why? Because what are we always doing? Always buying. Always selling. You want to sell it right now? How about you want to sell it at 52,000? You want to sell it at 69,000? If you're buying lower and you're selling higher, you're making money, period, right? Do you have orders waiting on what you want to trade? Maybe it's not Bitcoin right now. Do you have orders waiting right now at the level below? And I'm talking about like 20% below. Do you have orders waiting right now? Maybe you're on you're working on your options. Maybe it doesn't even apply to you. Do you have alerts set up for your computers on what you want to trade to notify you immediately that you're in the zone, you're within 5% or 10% of where you want to go to execute or enter into the market on your options? Are you set up and geared like that? I mean, we got a good group. Beyond a good group. I just bring that up because you guys, you're not afraid of the market, and the market crypto is 24/7, 365. It just is truth, and it's full of a lot of good people and a lot of really talented people, and they're in this group. And I'm just not singing that for this and that. I'm telling you guys what I know and what everybody else knows. And maybe part of the reason why they're a little bit shaky when you talk about the VIP. I don't know. If you think about it, I don't know if they go watch a video or not. Maybe. It's possible. Didn't they kind of feel intimidated? I don't know. We welcome anybody who wants to beat the market. It's the truth. And it's not easy to beat the market. You got to work at it. You got to stay up. You get rewarded sometimes when you're plugging in late to the night. It's just kind of required of the market. Keep each other company. 38.2. Wherever you're at on your fib, do you have orders waiting below? If you can trade your options, whatever your entries are, in terms of your ETFs, etc., do they allow you to enter into, or is it a completely collapsed kind of situation in terms of the pricing dynamic, right? If you're on straight up option, margin, etc., your entries may be a little bit more complicated. Some ETFs that are trading in range, you can set up your orders. You can. They don't like to stay trading in range. True. Let's see what we got. So Bitcoin is Bitcoin. And what are we looking at? When you look at always buying, when you look at that framework, what you're going to say is that you don't mind when it's down 5%. You don't down, and if you're shorting, it's a different story, right? Boom, 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 ba-dum, boom. What do we got? Well, maybe Bitcoin is wanting to, on the 77-minute, which isn't differentiated hourly. Okay, I don't want to talk about how. It's just a little bit of a differentiated hourly. The 77-minute is something I like to take a look at. Okay, it's a different time frame. It's still a valid time frame. It's not very popular, but I like to look at the 77-minute time frame to give me some insight to what else could be occurring that I'm not seeing. If you work with the, let's just go into this. If you go to settings and you go to your, where are we at? Trading, and close. Price source. HLC. OHLC. If you get into this stuff, please don't get into it too much. People ask me about it. I say I don't know anything about that. I just say that. Open, high, low, close. If you get into some of these calculatives, on your price line, okay, I can show you. Unfortunately, I can show you how to make your hourly look just like your 7 minute, your 77 minute, for the most part. Okay, so it's a different option. You don't have to go there, but just look at it so you can appreciate another pattern that is there on a different time frame. It's the easiest way to put it. And it's 77 kind of like just reframe your thinking for a minute. What else could be there that you're not really seeing in terms of pattern? Okay. So it appears as if, and go to the candle wicks, it's still generally indicated. You'd agree? Symmetrical triangulation. Continuation pattern, right? Which would give us some legs, at least temporarily, into the notion of, let's say, continuing this bear flag, okay? Bullishly speaking, we do have this nice expansion, don't we, going on? We do. We've seen Bitcoin reverse on some of these. It's typically after it wants to cause a little bit more frustration in the market. We have seen Bitcoin reverse on certain expansions. It's the truth. And the bottom line, what I keep coming back to with anyone in Fibonacci, with anyone in the market, anyone in VIP, etc., is we are on a Fibonacci. And who made cash here? The guys who were waiting here. And the guys who were waiting here. Truth. You have the capital. Deploy it. You don't have to spend it. Deploy it. You don't have to spend it. You can deploy it and see if the market wants to help you make money on it. There's zero reason not to deploy it to see if you can get it picked up. Like for a severe pour down event here, would you have rather had your money in a bank account? Just curious. Had your money in a bank account, or like we talk about all the time, compounding down at lower levels of the Fibonacci? Right on it, guys. Bam. The 38.2. Waking up, okay, great, we're up 17%. Hey, that was nice, you know. Some people don't make that all year long. Especially with interest rates, right? They don't make that. We focus on that. Bam, bam, bam. We just do. That's money. Bam. And you get excited when it's coming down to your level because here it comes, baby. We literally, I mean, when it's really pouring down, that's one of the most exciting parts. It's like it's coming down, it's coming. That's exciting. We know what it's coming down to. You know how few people know what it's coming down to? We do. So yes, bam. Do you have orders at the 50%? Do you have orders at the golden pocket? Why not? Why not? 38.2 got paid. Boom. You know, it's not a heavy option. It's not unlevered. Okay, fine. You just wake up and you made money. That's it. It decides it wants to crank down. Everybody in the whole world is upset except who? VIP in the house. Why? Because this is all we do. We literally compound down at lower levels. And not all we do, but we talk about this so much with what? With heavy reserve capital at lower levels. Bam. So don't march up the entirety of, the whole kitties going in. No. You got your heavy reserve capital here. Boom. Right? Bam. You stack some blocks here. Right? You go ahead and you make sure if it wants to pour into this or pour into the level below, you're going to have this, right? You're going to have this here, right? You're going to have something here, Wham! If it goes, what if it did that? What if it does pour down, boosh? Do you have orders waiting? Does your next level down cover your higher level of exposure? It's not an all-in game. It is not. You have to have the compound down. But when you hit your targets, you're not going to get picked up if you don't have your orders there. You guys know this. We're always buying. We're always selling, huh? One thing it would have helped to sell, huh, would be here. That would have been helpful to sell that, huh? That Head and Shoulders? That's true, huh? When we start to talk, you know. That's true. It would, I mean, that's a good thing. You know, that would have been a great thing to sell, huh? Short that. That's a nice short, huh? That's another way to look at it. Always buying, always selling. I like that too. I like that too. Don't want people to get too complicated though, because sometimes it is, huh? Just, you know, bulls, huh? Bulls are bulls, huh? Just the way it is. Orders waiting. Carry alpha position. Not everybody gets to talk like that, but you do when you focus on at what price. Why? Because at some point, this lower level here turns into alpha, or this turns into alpha. This turns into alpha. And then maybe as well as a double top, or it's double top with China and Iceland and Russia, you know, wherever that hits you, wherever your account is satisfied, right? But yeah, this turns into alpha. So, in the same way, this can turn into alpha. At what price? That's a good price. That's a great price. It's not $7.79. But as we retrace, we create value. And that's recognized. Particularly here. So, off about 0.5%. Where are we at? And it just wants to dance along. So Monday is going to open. Genie in the bottle. The genie in the bottle, huh? As clear cut as you can get, as specifically and as straight laced as I can get. A genie in the bottle is going to probably draw here on, he's going to exactly draw on this into this, and you are carving in through a rising wedge. In addition to, I'm just going to say on your lines, I don't want it to be straight out forgotten that we have this upline portion here. If I'm going to give you a send off in terms of the very best exclusive, because everybody else is probably gone, yes, not that we've wasted an ounce of anything, but Genie in the Bottle is going to talk about this. I don't want to discuss a large breakdown in price. I do not want to discuss a large breakdown in price. Prior resistance, support. Okay? Yeah, okay? Resistance, resistance, support, support. This is a heavily carved in and well respected area thus far. I think we all concur, right? We're always buying. Right on. And what else are we doing? We're always selling. On the 38-2, enjoy the ride. What are we always doing? We're always buying and we're always selling. I want you guys to remember that. If you're in anything that expires, this has not been a market to be greedy in. It has not been a market to sit and push. You know that. You've been in the money on some of these coins. It'll give it to you. Some of these are flying through the roof. It's been a good time. All right? Generally on Bitcoin and some other ones, you take. You take. Copy that, Angel. It's just the truth, isn't it? It's the truth. We know how to bring the heat to the market. Very few others do, huh? Very few care to. That's why we're here. That's what we do. This has been a market, Angel knows, it has paid to take. It has paid to hammer back in. Big time. And I told Angel one time at some point I think if you listen to anything at one point at all, I was like, you need to be ready to absolutely hammer into the market like you have never imagined before. And if you listen to anything I ever said, it was that. I know that for a fact. And Angel wants to be he's on the record as saying, thank you. Anything for my brother, period. And you can count on that all year long. And thereafter and everything else good. I promise that. And that's a good thing. Like I said, it was a good Christmas and a good New Year. And I actually met a good guy from Philadelphia, believe it or not. And he just kind of like opened the door for me. It was just, and the whole door, it was just like gone. Nothing really had to be, I don't know, very interesting situation. I could have prayed all 2021 and asked for this to have occurred, and I really wouldn't have really known what to pray for. It was a weird thing, kind of like that. And I knew, but I just didn't see the solution like that. So it was one of those just miracles. Maybe somebody else is praying for me. Isn't that nice? That's what brothers are for. Amen. That's cool stuff there. Truth, huh? Very, very cool stuff. So we're going, and on the record, thank you. Absolutely. Remember that, remember the city of brotherly love and, what's part of that? Forgiveness. Good stuff, huh? Forgiveness. Good thing, huh? I don't even, again, the walk of having this group together, very interesting. Sometimes I just haven't known. And overreactions in 2021 was a real big deal for me. And really not knowing. I didn't always know who was on my side. It was kind of an interesting deal. And I mean, I should know, you should know this and that, everything else. And as we look at it, it's some of the issues were, I just, in terms of like overreacting, just real, I don't know, overly sensitive. I mean, I guess I'd just say that 2021, I just went through some time periods that was overly sensitive. Like, I don't know. I have no idea why. I don't know. Who knows? This whole VIP deal. Like, then we had to redo the VIP. Oh, did you hear about this, Angel? You'll love this. I had all my stuff shipped out to Hong Kong. They had started a Hong Kong group. We'll laugh about this. They started a Hong Kong group. And I always tell people VIP, like, no other groups, no other online. You are in VIP. That's it. Why? Because some guy infiltrated VIP, and he started a group showing my stuff over in Hong Kong, and he started alpha training and all these different things for all these people in Hong Kong. I'm like, what are you doing? And I was like, you can't teach people alpha training, And I was it was just a bad deal. So 2021 was something else, huh? It was something else. Something else. What a year, huh? What a deal. Okay, so we discussed. I do not want to. What we don't want to talk about here. I don't want to talk about it. I'm not interested in talking about certain things. I am interested. What are we doing in the market? We know this. We're always buying. What are we doing? Always selling. And special coins. ADA has gotten up and out. That's nice. Near. Looking kind of bullish, wouldn't you think? I have to be honest about that. It's kind of seeming bullish to me. I don't know about you guys, but on the overall entirety of the scope of near, I think it's looking kind of bullish. Huh? I have to say that. It's a beautiful chart. It's gone up through the roof. It's up 100% since we brought it up whenever. But I hope you guys saw that one in terms of the in terms of that video we did. Heck of a pattern to play out of. Very nice, beautiful project. Just schedule into that sucker and bam. Yeah, it's over 100%. That's nice. But from the exact point, if you didn't schedule into it, etc., it gave you an opportunity. It really cranked down through that. And a few times it went up like 70%, 100%, etc. So, yeah, it seems pretty bullish right now. It does. This whole Elliott wave business here, I will say again, without a doubt, and we know this, we're always buying, we're always buying. That's right. We got the 23.6. You hammer through that level here. Bam. So, yeah. Do I know orders are going to be waiting there? Absolutely. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. It hammered it. It's almost too attractive for the buyers not to retest. You have to say, huh? Just hammered through there. Bam. Went 57% to the upside. The people who just did that equation are like, here you go. Come to Papa. Come on. Right? Come down to 23.6. So, if it'll do that, I don't know. It looks pretty strong to me. It does look strong. Let's see what we got. It's just looking good. It's maintaining price. I mean, you're carved in along that level. You just are. This prior resistance, you're going to give that a go. And I get that this is a level of resistance. It looks strong. I don't see how you could really see too much wrong with that, other than a diagram out of a book that says it's supposed to go down. I get that too. I got that loud and clear. That's what the book says. That just looks pretty. That looks pretty strong. I gotta say, it looks looking pretty strong. I know what the book does say on this, but it just that 23.6 would be hard to pry the buyers away from. By the way, since you just went up 40 to 50% on that. Matic. Love Matic. Mid-level function. You guys know that. Whoa. Whoa. What does that look like? Angel knows that. Hold on. What's that look like right here? This right here? What's that? Dun, 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 dun. That's Matic. Now look at... What's this? Yeah. Interesting, huh? That is an interesting reminder right there. That's just all. It's almost picture perfect for DOT, isn't it? Almost. I just want to note that this expansion right here, the bullish expansion, Matic. Yeah, I just get that that vibe. I don't know why. Would love to see DOT do this, wouldn't you? Establish an upward channel. God needs to. He's just waiting to do it, honestly. It's just waiting. They had that push with the parachains, and it really needed to. I think, I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't a part of the push. A lot of volatility. There just was. A lot of people made good money on the way up. It outperformed the market in terms of Q2. It just did. Not as aggressive as like a Luna, something else like that, but it just did set a higher high, which is good. We expect a higher low. Very easy, right? Maintain this trend. Beautiful. Not any real big problem in here. As long as you provide the market with volatility, people will trade it and make money and enjoy it. I just say it's a clean project. It is. Dot is a clean project. It's well presented. It's there's nothing of poor taste about it. Anything. I mean, seriously, it's well put together. It's a clean project. It's fine. No issues with it whatsoever. Let's see what we have. Some of the new projects out, I'm like, what in the world is going? You know, I have no idea what people are investing in. But these are the projects have become very, I don't know, very sophisticated. I think they've become very sophisticated. Even some of the ones that I wasn't really wild about have really performed well. So let's see. You're out 0.48. That is no problem on Bitcoin. We already talked about someone's going to put baby Doge on a leash. That's good. That needs to occur. Sand. If you're in sand, you've outperformed Gala, right? Recently, though, Gala outperformed Sand on the way up. This is one of the dynamics we got involved in here. Gala outperformed Sand on the way up. If you were trading ETFs or anything else, Gala was money. It was your 30 to 35% move. Boom, you needed that on your ETFs, right? Then Sand kicks up more recently and outperforms Gala, right? Sand gets this strong hitch in here, whereas Gala wants to just kind of waver, yeah, Gala wants to do this while Sand wants to do that. So, yeah, these are some of the surprises we've had in the market. Gala outperformed Sand. If you were trading Sand and Gala on the way up here, which was a nice time for him to do it in, I'd say relative to the entirety of the market, Bitcoin had reached its peak. We were amidst a technical retracement, right? I want to say, when is this? November 28th. Let's see exactly when that was. I could be incorrect about that. November 28th. Yeah, we were in the retracement. Gala and Sand went up. Gala outperformed Sand. Now Sand is holding stronger. So there were a few, I guess we could chalk that up to volatility, right? There's increased volatility. There's a higher expression of the price. But when it's a stronger move, part of you just wants to hold on to it and say, no, that's a stronger coin. Important for us to recognize this. Some of the higher volatility is going to give you, nice in the context of DOT, huh? Because some of the higher volatility is going to give you the bigger expressions to the downside as well, right? Absolutely, it's important because we talk about kind of a leveled approach with Polka Dot. We just do. Still outperforming, but we just want a higher low is our key focal now. Same thing with Bitcoin. Slightly higher high, we want a higher low. Slightly higher high, we want a higher low. We will see what all the market wants to throw at it in terms of equities could play a factor. I suppose you guys know, when the market goes running scared, it goes running scared into what? Into the 200-day moving average. 200 weekly heat map. We found that 200 weekly, and then everybody found it. One or two people saw some post we did. Then the whole market, all the guys are talking about the 200 weekly, right? 3,000, whatever this level is here, the 3 to 4,000. What is it? 200 weekly. Bam. cataclysmic pour downs of equities, everything else. Your big catch, 200 weekly. You guys got that. Put the heat map on. Period. Do you have, what are we always doing? Always buying. Right? 200 weekly heat map. Well, that's insulting. No, it's not. We're always buying. You own a store, you own a car dealership, something like that. I can arrange. I can get you, next year's model at at a quarter of the price you're going to get it anywhere else. Do what? At a quarter of the price I'm going to get it next year's model? Yeah. Okay. Are you? Of course you're interested in that, right? So there's no reason, if cataclysm were to strike anything, and I mean anything, and you have to look at anything that would be unpredictable in terms of the market or in terms of world events, anything. You want to cover anything, like any world event, anything happening. 200-week heat map. That's the bedrock of this thing. Has been, but you have your Fibonacci's, etc. And if you're looking at resource allocation between, reasonable resource allocation, you would still maybe want to own some at that price, right? If you could own some at that price. If you could. If your exchange is going to let you put the orders there. True. But you get to your alpha. What is your alpha? What you carrying? What if your alpha were, 3,000? That's a nice alpha. It wasn't easy getting there. When you got there, was that March 2020? Yeah, that wasn't easy. Bam, 3,500. But you got there. No one was going to say you're going to get there at 9,000. You're not 8,500. You're not getting to 3,500. Well, I guess people had some orders on the 200 weekly. Why not? Because now they've got $3,500 Bitcoin. That could be the same as, who knows, $12,000 or whatever, $1,000 in whatever coin you're looking at, right? It might be worth it to own some at whatever lower level you're exploring. Just some. Not a huge capital allocation or all, Yes, heavy reserve capital. Boom. Always low, low, low. Here's the market. Here you go. Ready to deploy. Right? But reserve, untouchable, right? You got that right. Just stacks of it, right? The heavy green. Truth. Just has to be. But, it's not going to hurt you to try and own this at a lower price or anything. It's not going to hurt you to try and own it at a lower price. Period. How would it? I mean, it's not going to. That's a good thing. That's a nice thing about the market. So let's see. I'm going to leave you with one thought on Bitcoin. Your alpha that you carry, okay? I think I've woken up my pup again. Your alpha that you carry on Bitcoin, okay? Let me get my dog real quick. Two seconds. Dog emergency. Okay. They are out. Now, the alpha that you carry. Sorry for the delay. Apologize about that. The notion I want to leave with you. The alpha that you carry. Let's say it's from on any coin and it's at a lower price. Okay? If you can take this alpha, okay, If you can take the alpha and do this like this, okay? Where do you put the alpha? If you have alpha, you've beaten the market. Where do you put the alpha? Tax issues, custody issues, right? Security issues. The alpha is part of this. The alpha becomes part of the heavy reserve backup capital. So, in terms of floating it around and everything else, and we always buy and we always sell, the alpha is this. Boom. The $7.79. But it becomes that on all of these that you have a crucial holding on. And that's a good language for people to speak as we get into into closing things out that I know you appreciate and you need to hear. Because you see the alpha floating along the whole time, the alpha goes into here. And that's what's nice about this, is because you guys have beaten the market. And that's what makes you guys special. What's going on? That's a beautiful thing, isn't it? Absolutely. So, always buying and selling, absolutely. I carry the alpha around because it is a good challenge, too. And I know your predispositions. I know who I'm talking to. And it's a good thing to have this here. And you just want that lined up literally like this in every good acquisition on every good coin that you have to put into this space starts to look like this. And when you got that as part of your heavy reserve capital, that is a beautiful thing. Bam, right? And it's not always that amount, but that amount starts to boom, right? Yeah. Those entries. And that amount just starts to really, really grow down here. And that's going to be a beautiful thing to watch as 2022 goes on, and 2023, etc. And it's going to be a really nice thing to see, guys. So I'm really excited about that. So when I do talk about selling and this and that, and the other thing is you will know. Angel, you knew at, it's interesting, you knew at Matic, right? You had a huge opportunity to retrade it. That's an interesting one for you, huh? Because you did. You knew it, and it's like, that's it. I mean, it was flying around 70, 80%, 200. I mean, it was, that was as much volatility. I guess, bite my tongue, because, we like volatility, but I almost said that's as much volatility as anybody really needs to experience, right? Yeah, I mean, we could take that. We could probably trade that every day, right? We would enjoy that. Absolutely. Again, always buy. Always. Bitcoin likes to pick up here, just likes to, at preceding intermittent lows. The traders like this. I don't buy into CME gaps. I just don't. People don't know what the Chicago Mercantile Exchange is. They have no idea. Typically, any information which is publicly available is of zero value in the market. Okay? Any information which is publicly available is of zero value in the market. If there were a widget or something to fix something or a clear answer that everyone needs to follow, it's of no value to you in the market. Just typically, that is the understood principle by individuals who trade and understand the markets, okay? And people who train traders, that is the common base principle, is that if it's free and it's public information, it's not going to offer you an advantage. Orders clearly waiting here. Orders clearly waiting here and here. Okay, it's part of it. This purple line is a big deal. 40,912. Trying to think any other coin we need to go over. And I like the way that we ended this. I think this is the most crucial thing that we could discuss in terms of that alpha and where it goes. Now that I'm definitely really certain who all is here. That's a beautiful thing. Guys who are beating the market. Yep. And that particularly is kind of the crucial. Just wanted to finish that off with, yeah, with that statement, that understood, and that acknowledgement. That's where it is. The custody, this and that's not as complicated, right? That's not as complicated. It's how do you categorize that, and for the guys who are heavy-handed, it's what do you want to do this year, Angel? What's your goal? And it's nice, whatever I put in front of you, you're probably going to, isn't it funny? You have said the whole time, double down. You got to do that perfectly, right? Isn't it interesting you had the back-to-back days, etc.? Like early on, this was a while back, with the million and the million and the, okay. And that's good, huh? Because you doubled it, huh? So, whatever challenge this year has to be authentic. I'm sure you have your own. But it is interesting that you doubled that, huh? That's a good thing, huh? Not a bad dynamic in play there, huh? 15 million, huh? Are you sure, Angel? 15 is 15 really? Well, that's okay. 15 million, huh? Yeah. Yeah, okay. 15, huh? I don't know why that number 15 is coming to mind, Angel. I have to tell you what's coming to mind. 15. That's just it. 15. 15 million. Let's see. In how long? I don't think you need to really ask that question, do you? No, you don't. That's okay. That's okay. So, anyway, that's a good figure. I like that figure. Deployable cash, huh? So we have to talk about your goals. Our goals, huh? So whatever goal I come up with you and everybody else, I don't expect anyone else to double it, but I expect you to double it. So how about 35 clear? You like that? 35 clear? I think 35 clear is nice within the construct of the next 12 months. 35 clear in terms of the operation of all this would be a beautiful thing. That'd be nice. It'd be a good 2022. 35 clear. That'd be nice. There's nothing wrong with that. This is clear. Boom. You get to where this is clear. Copy that. And then this is clear. And each one of these is, without discussing your personal finances, maybe each one of these is 35. Maybe that's the way we need to look at this before we get off the air, is that each one of these is 35. That's nice. That's a nice way to look at it. Each one of these is 35 free and clear in here. And that'd be about 10 of those just hanging out for a minute. And these are all alpha. Boom, 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 boom. Completely just, I look at you, A-OK from the heart. Just make it happen. Let's make it happen. That's a good non quote unquote retail level of interest. They can go fly their Deutsche Bank flag in front of your in front of their corporate holdings in front of your free and clear. How about that? They can go fly their Deutsche Bank flag in front of your it's just true. They'll wind up doing it somehow. When Bitcoin grinds. Matic calming down a bit. That's okay. Bum 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 bum. Luna giving us some value. See, we like the 6% down, huh? We do. Always buying. We like this red. Always buying. Near. Always buying. Anything red, we just like it. We just like it. Because we're always buying. ADA doing pretty well. Been some slow price action. Anything else we need to discuss in terms of just slow price action? It's just Bitcoin. And the lines to the candles just got absolutely hammered through on this. Boom. They just did. And that line is a big problem on a lot of different charts. Except for the people who hit it. That's the deal. Is we're trying to sit here and formulate things. The beautiful thing about VIP is this specific pour through down to the 38.2 on this, on Ethereum, on at least half the charts, or if not 3/4 to 5/6. It causes a huge problem trying to draw. It's just funny trying to draw a good pattern. But what's the deal? It's not a big problem for anybody who hit it, right? Like we think of this with good thoughts here. It's like it's not a complication. That was huge value. Copy that, right? 4-hour patterning is important. We still have a bit of a way to go to consider a breakout, anything like that. I'm comfortable at this level for a minute, okay? Me, personally, I'm comfortable in this zone. 42,721. If it wants to provide some more value in terms of the alts, etc., no problem. If it wants to shuffle things around a bit. And we'll flip it just to take a look. Now, when you flip it, what do you see? How would you respond to that with the order book, excitement, everything else? You'd say it looks all right, huh? You'd be excited about it, right? Mm-hmm. You're ready to load into it, right? Okay. That's just the truth. We'd have an intermediary high here, right? We'd have that function, right? That interruption. Preceding resistance, support, heavy support, right? Let's see where we're at. 0.73 down. But you see the value of turning something out. Turning something inverted, right? Inverting a price scale. You just see it clearly, right? Let's do this. What is... Eh. By the way, I am experimenting and testing about 5 different indicators right now for use by the VIP. I'm trying to find a decent one of all the ones that they charge a lot of money for and everything else. Some of the standard ones available in TradingView are literally better than some of the higher priced ones. I'll just tell you that because you can't find the value, you can't find your Fibonacci orders, you can't find the key real deep digs, and it's all about the entry. A lot of them want you to get going and then have you enter. Man, if you're digging deep for value, it's not easy to do that. It's not easy to play mid-level like that. You can, but it likes to give you that wash out feeling quite a bit. So I am doing that on behalf of, just not on behalf of VIP, but just to the benefit of, so that I can bring you guys a full review of all that. Some of it is what it is. The same stuff we talk about. It's just it pops up on your screen. The problem is, I'm just big time. You'll be in a 4-hourly situation. You'll get an indicator. It'll show up as buy or sell. It'll show up as, let's say you're in a position of buy. It'll show a sell. It'll say sell. It'll seem like it's locked in, and then boom, 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 it's gone. Oh, you're supposed to hold in your buy. So you really have to be careful with some of these indicators. I've never been a big fan of them. Sometimes they can keep you in a trade longer than you would otherwise be in, right? I would say that's one benefit of them. So this bull flag is just inverted, bear flag, okay? Value on Luna, Sushi Gala, Phantom, noted Phantom, noted Dot, about 3% off Phantom and Dot, 3.5. Luna, 6.27. Luna with some value. Always buying. Some people are so happy to get Luna at a better price. They just are. I know them. They're excited. They want it. Watching this line of resistance. Still watching it. On the daily, that line of resistance. Accelerating trend, certainly. Still watching it. It's a what? It's a hit on the Fibonacci. That's all it is. And it is one of the strongest coins that exist in terms of utility, period. Period. And the people who don't know about it, it's just something else. They always ask me, what does the T mean? What does the USDT? Since I started my channel, what is the USDT? Don't worry about it. It's just funny. Everyone would ask me, what is the USDT, London? What is it T? I mean, don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. We're not going to worry about it. I would tell them, but very few people really wanted to know the answer. So, I don't know what Radar is doing. ADA up 10. Ample still doing well. Just looking at some of the movers. Matic backed off. AXS. So the market seems like it's reacting a little bit more deeply to just a small move by Bitcoin, which is nice. So, you see with this long candle wick here, big drop down, candle wick, boom. Buyers doing what? Buyers stepping in, bam, pushing the entirety of this move back from last Monday all the way up, bam. Indicative of what on the next time frame? A positive move. When you see a long wick like this, bam, Buyers pushing that back to the upside. Okay, long wick like this. Buyers just moving in. Bam. Again, here. Buyers. Bam. Back into positive price action. Buyers really stepping into here. Typically, real long red candle wicks. You'll see buyers stepping in. Okay, that's indicative of the buyers being there, stepping in. Not always, but otherwise it'd just be a real low level red body of the candle, right? So it wasn't that here. It wasn't that there. Buyers really pushing it in. Lots of orders there. 0.8. It has been all along this line. Let's see. We have been waking up. I've been waking up, at least if I'm not up, at 3:30, 3:45, 4:30, just to get the market, catch the market. What's it doing? That's just one that likes to move sometimes. That's the truth. Copy that. Let's see if we have a constriction, and we do. The original one that we on the hourly recovered into. Not forgetting that, huh? That line of support. Essentially, that was recovered back into. We'll just do that. The return to function. Guys, keep an eye on that. Please, as you look at your trades, anything else you're trying to slam through a few trades, keep yourself busy, whatever else you're doing, macro patterns, etc. The return to function. Just keep an eye on that again. It can make you some money when they decide to return. Absolutely. I think you'll like that. I know you'll like that. Once you start paying attention to it, just don't forget we went over that. You'll like that. So we're in a bullish expression thus far. Right? We have this descending wedge on the 4 hourly, on the candle wicks. We have this support line function here. Generally, Fibonacci's have been playing relatively straightforwardly, okay, on a wick-to-wick basis, generally. We've switched to the hourly and the back. I just said, okay, here's the hourly. Let's watch this play out. We switched this up very quickly in the back and had this hit on the golden pocket in the back of the DM. Gave this to VIP, just decided to switch this up onto the lines. As this was in this area, and bam, we curled up very nicely onto the golden pocket. Bitcoin down about 1% now. Okay. Still within the framework of this specific falling wedge. Would want everyone to maybe pay a little bit of attention to this, just a touch. I think the market may be looking at this. Since we did just break down from a descending wedge, yes, we're in a bullish formation now, but given the potential for a fallout of the line of support, like we just experienced, not a big deal, even a recoupment into that, we could be looking at something like a descending triangle. I think that's fair enough. Failure at this level, or even exactly where we're heading here, and some price action there would establish descending triangle, something that would need to be beaten. So that is on the storyboard in terms of pattern development, and it's developing. Okay. I think I'm comfortable with that. bullish formation headed to, and again, headed down into what? Remember that on the cross function here. I'll say the cross function because we were from this level in here, that first pickup to the support, and not that we hit it here. I'm not a huge fan of drawing from the very bottom. It just the more I've looked into this issue, I like when it picks up at the first level. I just do. It expands things a little bit. We may be on the line. I mean, I can go to it. I just don't like to draw things down. I don't like to do this. I just don't. A little bit on it, maybe a little bit past it. Did we breach it or not? There's a slight breach through that level. Slight. I just like this here. Subjectively applied, I'll take the criticism. I like it at the first level, first bull structure. The support on the first bull flag or bullish structure. That's just what I like personally. I've looked at it a lot. Those are the cleanest. They work out very cleanly when this holds from this level. Just noted. And I've looked at it enough, it just looks sloppy to me when I see it from this level, just drawn up to any other point on the map. I like it from that first bullish level of support. And we do have that confluence into this specific level. Here we go. I don't know why, I just like the lines on this daily. I like this structuring here. It's not, it just doesn't bother me that it's necessarily going down. There's a lot of action in the market that is really positive right now. There's a lot of coins that are doing well. So I haven't been like, I'm not like upset that, now I like the patterning with Bitcoin. That's a nice pattern. It's tradable on the head and shoulders, etc. And the market's been nice. Go and expand this to the candle wicks like we had. Just appreciate the price action. Okay. And we will clean up this. You're going to find the hourly. Let's see. We do have that secondary kind of insular layer that we talked about, right? Let's go to the 30-minute. Go to the 5-minute. I just want to see these levels. Okay. Have not been encouraging people to play breakouts, quote unquote, heavily. Just have not been. It's just we haven't been heavily breaking out. Yeah. This insulated layer, let's just go through this one more time. Let's just draw this to the maximum level here. Breakout, right? We have 1, 2, so we have multiple breakouts already. And within that, we have different dynamics. It's been expensive for people who've gotten heavily involved in breakout trades thus far along the retracement. It just has been. So I guess this interior wedge is what we have technically broken out of. Awaiting, and we may have another, let's just measure what we may have here. An additional 5 days and 16 hours measured as well as we can. Let's see. Okay. So that is the set up. And if I were really to align these levels of support and that resistance, now we've pushed quite a bit. Okay, we've pushed quite a bit beyond this level of resistance multiple times. This way, we have a strong level at 4,912. We're always buying 34.5, always, no problem. But that's not going to be easy to get to. It's just not. We've got a level of support here. Two strong levels of support to get through. I mean, we're headed to that direction as we really get out a fine-tooth comb. Depending upon whether or not you're on the lines, all right, the lines are going to pull us back up into this specific level, whereas the candle wicks are going to push us a little bit beyond. Fair enough, eh? And the time frame is also going to be always a very relevant factor, right? On the 4-hour and below, we're literally in this really difficult to digest scenario that we started off with. That's the 4-hour or below. It gets really messy. That's the more accurate, I mean, more accurate or not, less consolidated. The larger the time frame, the more consolidated the price action. Let's look at where we're at. Now 0.63. So it's holding relatively steadily. Are we beyond that level? Yes. Or have we broken out? We're still on a fib hit. I mean, that's the best way to look at the price action right now is we're still on a hit of the Fibonacci. Okay? That 38.2. So I would let that, it's, you know, good position, you know, to have entered in at 38.2, absolutely. Without a doubt, it's a target. 100% it's a target. Without a doubt, it's a target. The 50% good acquisition, absolutely, it's a target. Golden pocket, if you can, absolutely, it's a target. So, I mean, people say, well, should I buy it now? Are you crazy? You're at a target. 38.2. You are literally sitting on a target right now. Like, that's beautiful. That's what you want. 50%, 34.5, additional target, bam. 61.8, whatever you're looking at. If you're on a target, yeah. If you're chasing a runaway Fibonacci, becomes a little bit different, right? Find the projects you like that are going to do this, right? It's easy. And as soon as you think they won't do that, yeah, ask anybody. Just give it a couple weeks, right? Give it a couple weeks, let that 4-hour RSI dig back down into, and you're cool. You're there, right? Easy stuff, huh? Yeah, it's 2 weeks. It's going to be back in the 4-hour RSI. We'll be in the red. I get the price I want. Keep it relative. Yeah, absolutely. Keep it all relative. Within 2 weeks, we'll be back at the 4-hour RSI under 30. I'll get my deep dig in. Not a big deal. We'll get on some nice new Fibonacci. We'll be hitting, all the what do people be? What's that saying? We'll be firing on all cylinders. There we go. This looks severe. It's just not really bothering me. It's just not. We're at a target 38.2. We have, remember, the 78.6, then we have the 86 below, right? You guys remember that? We have the 86 below this level, which is going to interrupt. It's going to be before this level below 78.6. Okay, 38.2 confluent with 7.86 as drawn from the previous breakout to the top. Copy that. Then we have what? Then we have these, let's see this. Hold on, where's that 86? Come here. Boom, boom, boom. I think I need to 86 fib mod. Boom. 86 to 37.7 thereabouts is going to interrupt before you were to get to the 50%. Okay? That level not everybody's going to get. They'll probably pick it up from this. But that is the 86% retracement. Okay, this small prior support is the 86% retracement. So it's confluent with that. That makes it a good level. It's a target. I got to tell you one thing, as unpopular as it sounds, we ain't buying up here right now. We don't have orders to buy at 75,000 right now, right? So what are we targeting? We're targeting value, right? And you're way ahead of the curve if you're already looking at, and people ask you, is it a good time to buy or not? You ain't buying on a market order, just whatever it is. Here we go. No, you're targeting. You're engaged in target pricing. You have to think how few people in the industry are, or in the trade, in around traders, how few are. Big reason why you are beating the market. Not that many are. You have to think. I mean, not many set their price. I mean, it's really easy. I mean, overall, buy low, sell high, and you want to buy more. You're just maximizing your ability to buy low. You really are, because the price doesn't always want to spend that much time down here. Sometimes it does, but it doesn't want to spend that much time down here. You can make the process more efficient by putting in orders, etc. You guys know that. Now, let me look at a side screen. Let me see what we've got going on anywhere else in the market that we need to pay attention to. Probably not. I'm going to take a look at the IOST ran up a little bit. That was interesting. AXS in the green with Matic, Ample, ADA, and Radar. All right, let me take a look real quickly at Bitcoin. Let me see how long ago this was. 8 hours ago. All right, that was 8 hours ago. What happened? Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, we did set. We do have some cross indications right now. I'll just explain it in terminology that you guys can understand. We're in a technical bearish kind of dynamic on some indicators. The one indicator we're not technically bearish on would be the CCI. CCI index recently on the 4 hourly has hit, okay, negative 100. We would have preferred it to hit the negative 100 along with the RSI under 30. That didn't happen. We prefer when the RSI and CCI are both under their thresholds. RSI under 30 and CCI under 100. That's our preference. At the same time, the confluence therewith, we'd like that, okay? typically you will see, and we'll have some different discussions about RSI soon. Is it the reversal indicator, or is it I'd say a sign of momentum? Okay, is 70 a sign of reversal, or is it a sign of buyer momentum? Excuse me, momentum. Buyers are buying. It's over 70. It's overbought. They're continuing to buy. Is it a momentum trend, i.e. continuation, right? Or is it the reversal? We'll discuss that at some point soon, so we can go over that. Let me see on the daily. Have we picked up anything crucial? The daily is we're still fine on the daily, technically right now. If I'm looking for any kind of huge pour down event, I'm going to tell you the likelihood is we would get some sort of indication. The 4 hourly kind of confuses that right now, to be honest, right now, with the indication that we got. And I've been streaming, but we have gotten an indication or two that, our momentum is down MACD. All right, we have gone red on the chop on the 4 hourly. That's of note. On the last segment of the 4 hours, we've gone red on the chop on the 4 hourly. That's not real positive, right? We want to stay away from being red on the chop, right? That's noted. We'll note that at 5:04 a.m. CST. Good morning. So, boom, boom. Let's take a look at our, let's see what we got on, EMA ribbon. And let's add in chop. Okay. The blue comes standard on the chop. I turn it to green because I like green means go, right? So that blue, I double click here. You guys know that. I turn it to green. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. That's all I do. So we have gone red on the 4 hour. It's worth talking about it. Yeah, we do get some negative pricing. We've been red throughout the entirety of this. We have. The fact that we were green for a minute was nice. Truth, huh? Let's see where we're at on the hourly. Finding positive price action has been a little difficult in the market as of the past 80 to 85 days. I've been told by some that I have seemed to have been an encouragement to them, as I have maintained a consistently positive attitude overall on the market. That's because I view lower prices as a value, and I don't see any problem with them generally, as long as we are going to repeat cyclical price functions, which seems to be inherent within crypto. Just like hello, it's there, right? Within Bitcoin, crypto in general, everything. We have price cycles, right? So lower prices are part of the game. If you can't handle the golden pocket, you're in the wrong field, right? It's just this is where we get excited about golden pockets. We get excited about it wants to go down 70% in 2 days. Perfect. Like, sign us up. We'll stream it, right? Because it'll probably go up 200%. Still looking at that. It's going to take a while for this to unwind. Oh, blue, huh? I can just hear Angel years ago convincing me that this was the best investment in the world. There's only one problem, London, is it's going to take forever for it to move. Now, when it moves, it's going to move, but it's really going to take forever. Right? We're going to be up. We're going to have to wait for it to move. We're not going to be sure where it's going to go, but it's going to take a long time. And I'd be like, I don't know, Angel. He'd be like, but this is the catch. I'd be like, what is that? What is it? Tell me. Tell me. I need to know. He's like, listen, we can get it for $7.79. Like, okay, how much is it worth? It's going to be worth $42,748. Everyone would be like, okay, it's going to take forever to move. That's fine. That's fine. We're going to buy some of that. We're going to go ahead and get that. That's the only deal. It's going to take a while for it to move. You're going to have to be patient with it. You know, now we're going to have it at $7.79. It's going to be worth $42,740. Ain't no way, man. I mean, we would wait forever. I mean, we would sit there forever. We would wait up. We would watch it. We would be able to. We would focus on it. There'd be no problem. I mean, you know, we'd be like that, huh? It wouldn't matter at all. You know, so we have to keep that in mind, huh? Of course, that's not how it was sold to you, but it's still a great story. I love the story. It's great, great fact, huh? But we would. We'd have. You would have just. There's no problem. There's zero problem for it. It wants to make us wait. Zero problem. I'm excited about that. We're going to get it at $7.79. No problem, huh? I don't, you know, I catch a cat nap in the daytime. No problem. We're going to do that. You can just hear it now, huh? Yeah. You know, they want to say in the next investment, this is $77.79. It's going to be worth $50,000 in X number of years. Okay. Well, we have something to gauge that against. It just take a while, you know. People wanting to tell the market where it's going to go, right? I mean, we try and find the strongest levels of support and resistance, those which are respected. We try and, you know, determine the length of time that is spent at different levels, right? The length of time that are spent at different levels. And we see that there's a length of time here that's spent. Yeah? Generally speaking, huh? There's a length of time spent here in this zone. 12 days. There's a length of time spent here, 60, 70 days. Length of time spent here, 9 days to 14 days. Length of time in this zone, 32 days. Length of time in this zone, 17 days. And a length of time in this zone, 16 days, 15 days. What is this here? Not bad. 17 days on top here. If we go side to side here, you have to say 14. Yeah, a little bit less. 14, 13. Yeah. Man, we want to get up into those EMAs, huh? We just do. Matter of fact. And we did do this. We did come up with trend is your friend. You see this? Trend is your friend. Now, all these crazy lines here with the pink and the red and all this different stuff, I'm going to turn these upper bands off. Let me see this. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see where this is at. Boom, boom, boom. Because you got a lot of Bollinger Bands, everything else. I want to focus on a few key areas. You can leave a couple of those up if you want to. You can play with the colors however you want to. The crucial point is we get to the hourly, and I brought this up. This hourly has some real key features on it. I want to go to the line chart, okay? And I want to talk about the purple line and the orange line. The orange line is the 100. Trend is your friend. Just it's something. You can mess with it. Or you can dial in the 100 moving average and the 200 moving average. 100 is the orange on the screen. The 200 is the purple. You see how we've just carried down both of these, barely above either one. Multiple hits. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. A little bit on top. Here at the 10th, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, barely a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we have 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Now we're kind of riding on top of it. So we have about 16 hits to, I'd say, 1, 2, about 3. So I don't know. I don't know, guys. And depending upon whether or not we would want to call this out and above, if we're still sitting at really 10 to 1, or is what is it, about 17 or 18, depending upon how many hits we actually have. But if this isn't counted, if this is counted here as a frustration and a rejection on that level, a failure to grab support and move above, now this is the only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that we have, essentially. The only decent bullish formation that we have up and above it. And to the extent that we're just repeating, we like this move here because there's an expectation to repeat. Bam, bam, right? Expectation to repeat that amplitude. We don't necessarily have that. Now we have a micro move here that is repeated. Boom, boom. That got us out and above. That's noted. Haven't looked at the 200 and the 100 for a minute. We haven't done that tonight. Glad I did that. Let's see what we got. I'm going to clear this up so you guys can actually see this a little bit better. Okay. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we don't need all these. I want you to see, and this is what the benefit of this is. It's just, and it groups all the other, a lot of reversal figures, etc. But just look at how stoutly laid out those EMA bands have been. Okay? Just very difficult to really, really get above. That has been temporary, I'd say temporary support. What do we got? What do we got? 4 a.m. here in Arizona. I slept 3 hours and London doesn't sleep. He's in cyborg mode. T1000 Cyborg Systems Model 101. I'm very impressed and inspired. Well, Freddie, that is why Angel and I, we work to beat the market. We are inspired that you would get up. You see what I'm saying, Angel? He's a champ. He's won a few things. Nobody gets up at this time. Angel and I stay up all the time. We don't see VIPs just be like, bam, he's up in Arizona. Not bad, huh? Not bad, huh? Yeah, a little bit of respect, huh? A little bit of respect. Nice, nice, Freddie. Nice. So we're going over the 100 is that orange line again. A lot of resistance. Purple, the 200. Moving average on the hourly, the 4 hourly. Let's go to the 4 hourly now instead of the 1 hourly. We're just on that 1 hourly, okay? This will be the biggest, or the bigger, or let's say the bigger test, the bigger function here. You know, we haven't expanded, we already know this, line of resistance here to conquer. We know that. We have this expanded, very deep-seated, but not hostile. I'm going to say that it's deep-seated to the extent that it is indicating lower prices with a hurdle, okay, with an obstacle down to the 50 or that 86% that we've already covered. Beautiful. Always buying. And the nice thing about the 200 essentially here is that 200 is going to would mark the breakout of this. It's nice when we see a confluence, right? would mark the breakout of this line of resistance, essentially. All right, there's going to be a confluence there. So yes, we need to break out and get above that purple, right? And that's going to be represented by the fact that we need to get above this line of resistance. And we can draw that within here, right? That's going to be more immediate. The secondary, and I'll go ahead and make this dotted line, a dashed line. Freddie, glad you could join us. Angel and I, we just talk price action. We just do this. We talk price action. Good things come. I got to tell you this much. We focus on the market and good things happen. Angel knows that. Huh? It's just the truth. Huh? You found two guys who like price action. The market. And people know us. They just know. There's a reputation. It's just, oh, no. I know that they right now are like, oh, no, here we go. Because they're going to want to know in 2022 what we're going to come up with, huh? It was Luna, right? And everyone hated that trade. They just hated it. They couldn't stand it. However they looked at it, they're like, it was awful. That's fine. So, because they didn't do it, but we're going to come up with, I'd be surprised if 2022 is going to break all the records. It's going to be nice. It's exciting. It's going to be a victory for everybody. It's going to be fun. Group victory, and that's, he always says, always building. No, always building. I'm going to take that from CZ. I'm going to take that from those guys. We're going to be building VIP. The exclusivity that you guys deserve, huh? It's going to be awesome. It is awesome. It's very fortunate to be able to do that for you guys. And I realize that. That's awesome. It's the truth. Good space to be in, huh? It feels right. It is right. So we can expand this a bit, right? This becomes a touch, again, I'm not concerned about this. I'm not. In terms of the gravity of this, there's gravity on the pricing. Who was concerned about this? We never complained about this. I mean, it took a while in here, 70 plus days. I've talked about it. It's been 80 days since the frustration. We'll talk about it. That's where your opportunities come in. They start knocking. They just do. When everybody else has gone home from the party, nobody else wants to say, "Oh yeah, I showed up with Bitcoin." Oh no, nobody wants to say they showed up with Bitcoin at the party. When it gets to that, now we're talking. When everybody is shut up on the news sources, oh man, if we could get back to that, that'd be great. Take it off CNBC. Take it off that other. Just for a minute. Get everybody forget about it. That's where the value starts stepping in. And Freddie knows too. Freddie jumped in here. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Freddie doubled his account real quickly. That was nice. Good timing, huh? Absolutely great timing. And we're just watching within these EMAs, etc. Down 0.65. A lot of volatility. A lot of value we talk about. Absolutely. A lot of value. Always buying. Always that heavy reserve capital. Lower levels. Right? That 41, about that 41, pardon that. So we have some room here, okay? The good news is we have a support line below us. Really, we have a 1, 2, 3, right? We have a one hurdle to get up out of. We'd have a secondary hurdle to get out of. Then we have this function here. And this is an interesting line, really, as we would look at that. That specifically indicated line is another level in line with what? We've already done this. You guys got it. That 86 below, you guys got it drawn out, and that 50% tracement on the macro. So, boom. Nobody's got that. I mean, if we showed up at, you guys understand, if we were to show up at, reporting for duty at BlackRock, sir, investment is investment, whatever they've got. I'm just telling you guys, if we showed up with them, worked all weekend on our pricing targets. Oh, okay, you worked all weekend on our pricing targets. I don't know. I mean, I guess they might know, if they do know our our recipe here is probably from watching our station. I don't know. I have to tell you guys the honest truth about that. If they know the 786 is sitting right there and the 86 is right there, now they have different calculatives, whatever they'd want to do. But I'm going to tell you, I would have, we'd be the guys in the office that would know about it, probably behind other people's backs, and some of them might be the VPs. I'm sure it's a competitive environment. We may not tell the vice presidents, huh? Well, we actually know the hidden price target right here, the 86% at $37,347. It's just the truth. That's that's us. That's nobody else. So shout out if you guys, or if anyone, there's probably one sole person in the morning division of somewhere on Wall Street that's listening to us, like these guys, huh? Yeah, that's our 86. You guys stay off that. That's our proprietary, huh? We studied that one. That's ours, that 86. Eh. And then we got the 50 below. So we got the 37.6 ballpark. We've gone over that. But from the preceding breakout level to the high on the wicks, it's nice, huh? It's nice that those levels play. Just big fan of this price action. Love price action. Just do, huh? And let's see what we got here. So Doge showing us Doge. Dusk holding pretty well, down 1%. AXS. Ample4 doing well again. ADA. Near, we went over near. Looking pretty strong up there. If Elliott Wave International is correct about this pattern, I will literally write them a beautiful handwritten letter on gold embossed stationery, and I will thank them for everything that they have contributed to the market. I'll do that. I really will, because they were right on the top level of Bitcoin, on one of those top levels. They were. So I will really get formal with it. I absolutely will. I'll also inform them we're always buying the 23.6 and we're always selling, and we appreciate the information they're able to provide the market. So I'll do that. That last 23.6, you guys know, that worked out so well. You could not pry the buyers away from another 23.6% move if you tried with a crowbar. That's a 50% move. Seriously, look at this. Boom. They just got a 50% hit on the 23.6. It's amazing. That's what I'm saying. It looks bullish. It does not really want to come back down to this 23.6, to that 15.24. It's a big hit. Just top level fib. That's like grade school. We could do that in grade school, literally, huh? Truth, huh? It's nice. So I keep waiting for something fantastic to happen with Bitcoin. I'm just waiting, huh? Just waiting. I'm ready for it to happen. Freddie, you got any insight, huh? You woke up early. What's your insight? Huh? Hmm. And let's see. Any other good projects? I'm trying to think of anything else, just like a stellar. What is that? Stellar. What is going on with a company like XLM that has formal relationships with Visa? And the entirety of the market is all about utility. And you have a company that has a relationship with Visa. And, well, they're kind of respected and kind of not respected. It's like, what? You know? I mean, it just, it's in that niche. It's proven itself, right? Really underperformed, huh? Let's see, it did, didn't it? That's an underperformance in Q3, Q4. Good gosh, huh? Really is. We don't want to say that, huh? It's just the truth. Relative to the rest of the market. With the utility, huh? That's why the market's been kind of picky, huh? It doesn't have that, and it makes you wonder about some of the other projects, but it doesn't have that new, like, hot, zing to it, right? Brand new, newly developed, whatever it may be. Bitcoin dominance going up about 0.81% tonight. Nice to see. So Freddie says, I see the people are afraid and panicking over red candles. It leads me to feel it could be buying time, but I'm being patient. I want to use the dry powder at lower levels. I heard that on CNBC the other day. Dry powder as a reference to backup cash. Way to go, Freddie. I heard that. I'm like, that's on CNBC. Very nice. Interesting. I'd hate to ape in now and watch it fall. This is poetry here. I'm bullish on accumulating Doge after you introduce that movie trailer. After you introduce that movie trailer to the VIP, I'm bullish on accumulating Doge after I introduce the movie trailer to the VIP. Oh, good gosh. If you guys saw that movie trailer, oh no. But there were pickups down there. Whatever you're accumulating, if it's got volatility to it, I don't care if the stuff's worth 2 cents, Can you buy it for like 0.002 cents? If you can, that's great, And I do care if it's only 2 cents. I care about the quality of a project. I don't know. There's something about something being used by Tesla. A, some people won't like it. They don't really like Elon. But B, it is being used by Tesla. I mean, it's going to be in some sort of mainstream. Freddie actually bought a belt buckle or something with Doge. Congrats, Freddie. Freddie knows all about crypto. Yep. Nice acquisition, Freddie. Way to go. Doge, we met a lot of good people, huh? Do only good every day. I like that, huh? I do. I like that. So, all right. On the daily. We can redraw this on every time frame. I think we have at this point. We're looking for something like, something that could bite us, something that we're not thinking of. Is there any other kind of angle? As we watch the price develop, slowly it's developing. It's just the truth. And you see that right there. Primary wedge, right? It's the truth, isn't it? It's the truth. What are we going to do with? Let's see. Just a real interesting kind of development in terms of, I just get back to the bottom line here is this. I don't think that any of the wedges have any real expectation to them beyond the Fibonacci hit. Now, the Fibonacci would be best hit if what? It would be best hit if we could have a solid hit into this level of the Fibonacci, the 786, right? Or the 38.2 on the macro versus the prior breakout level. It would be great if we could have a solid hit down into and what? I've drawn it out a few different times, right? Just a few times that I'd really like to see. A solid hit down with a really nice like bull pennant or bull flag would be really nice. I just am waiting to see that kind of manifest itself. Get up there, Bitcoin. You see what I'm doing? If we can develop this, that is the optimal deal. Waiting for this to kind of work along in the apex, it just could be a while. Okay, I'm not necessarily expecting lower prices, a capitulation. Okay, I don't know. I'd like to see it hit this level and see a bull pennant and see some positive pricing up out of here. Boom. That'd be nice. Get back to 47,473. Now, very few bull patterns have worked thus far. But, something could get into We could start looking at something if it looked like a bull pennant, right? Technically speaking, let's see on the 4 hourly, right? It's a triangulation. I just want that to be a bull. That's just what I want. I want it to be a bull pennant. Of course, we all want that, but we're always buying. Where are we buying? We're always buying where? Lower prices. We just are. Isn't that nice to know, huh? It's never a negative with the VIP. Ever. Period. Well, we're always buying, right? Period. We are. That is the way things go. We have to be. You have to buy low, you have to sell high. You have to, right? And where are you buying? At lower prices. Always at lower prices. You're compounding into it, right? You're doubling and tripling down at lower levels of the Fibonacci, at the micro levels, at the macro levels, etc. That's nice, huh? And we can go ahead and just do a fib like this. Boom. The most boring answer and the easiest answer right now is literally scheduling in and bam, 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 bam on whatever you're looking at. You know that. Everyone here knows that, huh? But we want we want that action, huh? We really do. We want that action. We want to see it move. We want to be here when it moves. You gotta be on top of your game. You just do. It's not easy to say that, but it's the truth. You know? And that means that you got to be ready to execute, huh? You got orders. They get filled. What are you going to do? You got to be there, huh? Not everybody knows that, huh? And that's a good thing. Isn't it? It's a good thing. Not everyone is mentally equipped and capable. Huh? I don't think they're capable. I don't think they are. We've had people, you know, I don't know. What if people really definitely resent us, but we've had people that have decided to sell all their crypto. I've met them. That was back when it was in 30,000. I met them and introduced the idea that they would buy Bitcoin or something else like that, just off the cuff. I'm like, what do you think about it? Just asking people questions. And they would say, they would sell all their crypto. They got embarrassed and they sold all their crypto. These are like former trade managers of like big desks of like huge trade outfits, multi-billion-dollar companies. They got embarrassed and sold their crypto when I met them. And I'm like, no, 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 no. That was the exact wrong thing. You should never have done that. I'm telling that to some like multi-billion-dollar company trade desk manager. No, 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 no. You shouldn't have done that. You know, what does that mean, huh? It's just one of those deals. Crypto, huh? Bitcoin. Love it. I mean, who has stories like that? It's a real story. I mean, you guys want to call him? I don't think they want to talk to you about it, but yeah, we'll find some creative reason for you to talk to him. It's just the truth. It's funny. We have a lot of stories. I know everyone has stories like that, huh? Anyone who's in crypto who has stuck with it has stories like that. Just the truth. When the Moon Boys are crying, VIP is buying. That's true. That is the truth. This hourly Fibonacci was probably the best that we threw at the situation. All right, we got into the golden pocket on that. I like that. It was a good framework to delve into. We might be in, I'd say, a different set of the Fibonacci. For some reason, that hourly just set well on the candle, or I'm sorry, on the line chart, right? It did. And we have this, like, really, really carved in patterning here. And that is, in my estimation now, due to this more tightly constricted level of the Fibonacci that's playing out. Interesting. Because there's more volatility in here. It's more etched in than these big moves we were experiencing. Let's see. So on the line, we're currently at about that golden pocket. And I'm going to do something now, and I'm going to extend a personal offer for the residual of the value of the super chat for Angel Matos to go in the form of a private consultation for anything in the world he would like to talk about on the phone after he listens to how wonderfully excited I will be to talk to him and how I am at that specific point in time to talk to him. And I've got to get an update from the family. I've got to get an update from everybody. I just have got to get an update. Angel has the most beautiful family you guys can imagine. He has the most precious girl. She's been on the streams, etc. She is just absolutely wonderful. She is fantastic. You guys have seen videos. And she's always telling him, you all have to listen. The VIP have to listen. She is the number one. Honestly, she is awesome. Can you imagine how good she's going to be with the market and some other things? She's around Angel. She's heard VIP. She must be genetically really born into it. It's a beautiful thing. But yeah, just eating rain. Just amazing. We miss that girl a bunch. We really do. I don't know if you know that. We really, really do. She's awesome. I bet she had a great, 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 great Christmas. I bet so. That's a beautiful thing. It's a great thing. Christmas was kind of weird, huh? Some things were shut down overseas. Some people, I don't know, it was kind of an interesting deal. Like things got a little serious again for Christmas. I don't know why. So yeah, family was all really important. Nothing like Christmas. And that spirit carries us through the rest of the year. Absolutely. So yes, I'm going to invite and extend a warm, brotherly, absolutely salute and kind love and request. Hey, guess what? Angel, a personal, at any point in time you'd like to, you gave a $500 super chat, and I know you don't expect the entirety of the super chat to go live, though you know I will absolutely push on through. I mean, yeah, the super chat, right? The $500 super chat, that's a big deal. Now I have to check because if it just ran out, I'm gonna laugh. If I look up on my channel and it just ran out on the channel, oh man. Well, Angel, I just gave you, and I had no idea that it just expired at all. I just gave you a free invitation for the residual of it. And that's great. You know why? Because you would never have to pay $1 to talk to me. That's hilarious. Huh? I was thinking, I was like, now, because I convinced myself earlier, I'm like, okay, Angel shows back up, $500 Super Chat King, absolutely. I mean, you're VIP, you're my brother. So I'm like, I'm gonna stay up through this for him as a sign, expression of care, everything great, everything in the world, and that's the good thing. It was just funny because I was looking back. I was like, okay, you know, I was convinced we had another 3 or 4 hours on the super chat because they turn red. They're bold. They're powerful. You got to consider Angel's going to do well in the market. We wind up finding some stuff. We talk about some things. We went through some heavy stuff here earlier on. You guys may not know that, or you may know that, but we covered some good stuff, some good ground in terms of value, in terms of the overall process of the markets, etc. Who's being pushed out, why and how, and, you know. Interesting. It's interesting that you talk about different days as we talk about different days in the market, right? And it's nice as we talk about different days. These are put into different contexts as you talk about different types of charts, right? You talk about we talk about balanced markets sometimes. Huh? There's an unfair highly priced. It's too highly priced, right? It's too unfairly highly priced, right? It's unfair. It's too highly priced. Or something's unfair. It's too lowly priced. It's too low, right? We talk about the balance in the markets. Well, that's unfair. The price is way too high. It's unfair. The price is way too low. We're finding that equilibrium right now. We're finding that equilibrium. And the demand will satisfy that equation of buyers and sellers. We talk about like range development. Okay? Range development. Right? We have neutral days, right? Mm-hmm. What do we have the last few days here? Let's just look at the daily. Like real flat. Bam. On the daily, huh? You can't get much more neutral than that. Boom. Is that 2 days? That's 2 days flat. Boom. Right? So we have, well, like a neutral day. We have like trend days, right? A day within a trend. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Right? Marching our way up. So we have like neutral days. Kind of a neutral day right now. It has been. Last several days. We've had volatility within there. So we want to get back into like a trend day. Right? We want to get back into a positively trending day unless you plan on buying more of what you want to buy at a lower price. You have to seriously consider from Luna, etc., from last year. There are targets in action at lower prices on some of these coins. So while the rest of the world wants this to go through the roof, you have to consider that some of the biggest, okay, successes from 2021 were when we dug way deep into Luna. $4.60 price target. So, are we there? Have we reached that target on the key concerns, altcoins, etc.? Because that's what made 2021 great, believe it or not, was reaching down further than what anybody wanted to. That's what happened. So, this is not really phasing us. This is fine. This is not depressing. This is not, boo-hoo. None of that stuff. I'm just saying that because I feel some of that from other people who are shocked when they hear of the price of Bitcoin. No. This is a process of getting us where we want to be, which is to our targets. We target. Where do we buy? We buy low. So where are the current buy orders at? Lower prices. Fact. We're not going to buy it at a higher price. No. Not fully exposed in the market ever. We always have buy orders. Boom, 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 boom. That's the approach. Depressed it's coming down. Sad it's coming down to give us a lower entry. That's the best part about owning something. What do you own something at? Well, we're retracing. What do you own it at? You would have been happy at the 29,750 for how long? Till 69,000. On up through this area, you're still relatively happy there. You had plenty of opportunity to sell and make some cash. Right? So this is a part of the process. It's a part of the cycle as we look at this. As part of the flow of Bitcoin. It's part of the flow of the markets. And it's a pleasure to be able to do this with you. So happy that Angel showed up. And it's better this way, Angel, that the super chats are gone. But hey, you're the super chat king. Shout out to Super Chat King, $500 Super Chat King, Angel Matos, $50,000 contributor overall. Number one, he's the best trader that you guys know. He's awesome. That's my brother. So excited you're in the stream. Absolutely. So excited. And we'll have many, many more. I look forward to hearing all about Christmas. I bet he had a really special Christmas. When Angel's busy, he's busy. You guys have to understand that. When he's busy, he's busy. Huh? I got to tell people that from now on. That's my role as kind of putting together the VIP. When Angel's busy, you guys need to back off. He may be back next week, maybe back a couple of weeks. He's busy. All right, you guys relax. But I am excited about you getting to see some of the back. The VIP has never been more vibrant. Just has not been. Look at Vlad. Enter BTC long at 42.390 and ETH long at 32.40. We hit the bottom of the Bollinger Band on the 4-hour BTC. Stop loss at entry. Also see a butterfly on the 15-minute. Boom. See? Just boom, 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 boom. This is the kind of stuff that's going on. Like heavy hitting, nice talent going on in the back. Just real vibrant between him and Jacob. Right? Just really strong. Luke in the back with the charts, going over projects, going over targets just continually. Just a lot of great content in the back. And we look forward. What is this? Heck of a bear flag. You see that? That is what we're sharing in the back, okay? We go through the live stream. This is one people will probably maybe print out and look at and be like, okay, that doesn't look too great, right? So let's see where that is. It's that. And it's that. Doesn't look fantastic. We do have the support, don't we? Yeah. But I always recommend, again, invert that price function. Look at it. Same as an extension, your retracements become a barrier because it's going to be another hit of support. So your retracements inverted become a level of support that you have to get through. Interesting. Just so we've covered that. I want to make sure we've covered that. And again, we will reframe it like this because, let's see here. Not everyone is going to be as accustomed to looking at a bear flag, let's say with the same degree of respect as a bull flag. They're just not, right? So we have a move up, then we have a consolidation down. This would typically very much excite a trader who's willing to go long. But what's your predisposition to that? Real strong support at 41,276. So yeah, we have the bear flag. We just do. I just like this level of support right now. I've been saying that. We just started along this Fibonacci. As we look at like fractal, let's see, just microcosms in terms of, let's say, preceding price behavior, you know, we could look at something like this. Somewhat of a similar circumstance. In terms of a brief period of time spent, boom, move to the downside. Brief period of time spent. Let me check out what we have here. Let me look on the other screen real quickly just to update myself. The 4-hourly is not looking as strongly as it could right now. And we don't have a real strong interrupter on the 4-hourly in terms of our momentum MACD. We are negative on the momentum MACD. Comprendez-vous, huh? Yeah. This is not where we want, just as we talk about momentum. We do not want the momentum. Here, let me see this. Momentum MACD, boom. Let me do that and that. There we go. We don't necessarily want let me just take a look at this 4-hourly. Yeah, we're not really excited about momentum that is doing this. Okay. We want the momentum up. And we're not in that mode. We're close. Okay, when I say momentum, you see the top blue formation. We'd like to be blue. All right, we want positive momentum. Blue. Rough equivalent to green on the chop, okay? Rough equivalent. Some interaction, just think some interaction with the EMAs at or above. Just think, ballpark that. Rough equivalent with green on the chop is the blue, okay? We want to stay blue. So when we're negative, we just don't want to be negative. We want this to carry back blue. Let's see where we're at on the daily. Daily is heading in the right direction, but we need to go blue. We need a nice blue wave. Okay? We need a nice blue wave. Boom, 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 boom. After we get to our targets. And let's see. So that's okay. That's what we're looking at on our. I just say technically the 4-hour is of slight concern. Slight. Right now. In terms of the direction. Okay? That's just in terms of maintaining positive price. It is of slight concern in terms of the direction right now. We'd like to see that flip. And that's the type of deal. You got to stay plugged in. You got to stay on it. People hitting targets right now. It's kind of an accumulation phase with further targets below. 4-hour flirting with the idea of getting up above these EMAs. We popped up, went green. It's just been difficult to sustain any action above those EMAs. Just for 80 days. You know, a couple hits here and there. Just for 80 days it's been like that. So what I will do is let you guys go. It has been awesome. It's been wonderful to go through the market and spend some time and realign our commitment in 2022 to being here, to handling this market. Period. Absolutely. Without a doubt. And I would know, guys, I would not rather have anyone else on our team. I would not rather have anyone else on the top right at all, or else we would, and we won't, and we can't. We won't, period. That's the truth. I would not rather have anybody on the bottom right than Josh. Very exciting. Then the kid popping up right now with Jacob. Young kid knows how to trade, from Vlad to Luke to Steve to definitely Freddie. Champ. He wants to see it. You got to show him the NFT. What's up, Freddie? Boom, 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 boom. Look at that, the gold writing on there, right there in the middle. That's pretty cool. Love it. What's up? He's the champ. We'll tell your story later. Everyone's gonna love your story. You'll be excited. Everyone will be excited. I'll let you tell the story sometime. I don't know what we'll do. We'll figure that out. You got to tell us, what is it about Elon Musk? What that deal with Elon Musk? You got to tell us what happened. So anyway, but yes, you are the #1 group. I know that. I am fortunate and humbled to be a part of all of your lives, and I will work very hard in 2022 to make it like 10 times better. Okay, 10 times better than 2021. So that's going to be kind of our thing. Well, you know what? This is going to be like 10 times better than 2021. How about that? Does that sound good in terms of your returns, in terms of everything? You're looking for something? How are your returns in 2021? Why don't we make them like 10 times better? Can we do that? I am like, I don't know. There's something about me that knows that we can do that. Okay? Hey, what's up, Steve? Nice to have you, Steve. So, yeah, 10 times better in 2022. That's all the way around the board. From me to you to him, to them, 10 times better. All right? You guys are awesome. Appreciate VIP so much. And just rest assured that that's going to be kind of our motto. I do have this line of resistance to support, resistance here, right? To support. Pretty heavy line here. You guys know that 86% from the point of breakout to the top 69,000, right? That's in addition to the macros that we have. All kinds of pricing targets. What do we do? Where do we do it, right? We know where we do it. We do it low. And what do? We buy low, we sell high. We buy more when it goes lower, and we sell more when it goes higher. That's it. It's easy stuff. We always target below, always ready to buy lower, right? That's just it. That's the name of the game, compounding it at lower levels. Don't let them tell you any different. This is our strategy with that 86. If you pick that up, 37.6 to 9. Are you waiting at the 50 and the 61.8 and the 65th? If you're not, and if it were to rip down, don't tell me you're going to miss out. Your VIP guys. No way. Don't tell me you're going to miss out. Steve, so nice to have you around. Really, absolutely great to have you. Steve's a player. He knows what he's doing. And, yeah, so that's going to be the deal. 10 times better. I like that. I hope everyone else likes it. And, again, returns everything. I'm just going to tell you. In terms of everything, I hope you guys understand that. That's going to be the overall group. It's going to be awesome. It already is. The back is just sizzling. It's hot. If you guys have not tuned in to the back, make sure on Twitter that you have followed at the Kingdom. All right, you can go ahead and do that. And, yeah, this banner, everything else on the top, if you guys like this, if you wanted to change up, we change up the style quite a bit. I like the Ferrari. I thought it was cool. If you guys like that red and yellow. Angels wants to do it up with his Lamborghini colors. So we're going to have to do that soon. That's fine. I'll have to redo it all Lamborghini style for Angel. That'll be fine. But I know he is also more concerned about people and relationships and good things like that. You guys remember always to eat well, sleep well, and take care of those relationships. Invest in those relationships that you knew were worth investing in before you started investing. This is London. And you guys can shout out to me in the back any point in time. Happy to answer questions there. Looking forward to a new live stream. Hopefully this has been informational. And I like this line. Definitely. This line is okay for right now. That's just where I'm at. This whole line in here is just fine. Okay? So I'm looking forward to this line in here. Okay? Just to let you guys know. And we will talk soon. Angel, shout out to me whenever you get a chance. And, yeah, we'll talk to you soon. So glad to have you as part of the stream. We'll talk to you soon, guys. Take care of yourself and have a wonderful start to your week. Wall Street's about to open. I bet it's going to be a real interesting week. I don't know what else is going on, but I'd say that we're in for a treat this week. Let's see some positive prices. Talk to you soon, guys.